Whoa! Whoa. Well, chat. Yep. We are do be back at it again. We are do be back at it again. I think today onwards we should be back to the original schedule, right? Yesterday was pretty much my last day because at this point I essentially finished all of the rework guides, right? Phylon's early access is out. Your editors help me, mods or help me pin the shit, right? Phylon's early access is out. I think he was absolute cinema. Go huge shout out to Iru, right? Bro cooked a back-to-back banger. After he cooked the Archer Lycone, and then he's cooked the Phylon early access. And you know what's crazy? He is gonna cook another early access video because it has finals. So Iru is like legit like back to back to back to back to back, like non-stop editing. Absolute cinema. But yes, chat, today we do be back at it again. Holy shit, yeah, my hair is still like a little bit wet. Hope you guys didn't miss me too much. Today onwards, we are going to be back to the original things. I think I am more or less done. Also, yo, Phantom, thank you so much for the 20 years.
Holy
man.
wait.
Oh, yeah, okay, today was a little bit late. I'm not even gonna lie, because essentially I have 3 more things to do. I'm halfway, like 75% done with the relics, the 3.4 planners, which honestly is quite fast. Because TLDR, if you want to get Phylon and DOT, then you farm the 3.4 planners. If you only want to play Phylon and you don't want to play DOT, don't bother. It's fine. You can just skip it, stick to Routine Arena. Other than that, I do want to do a couple of 0 cycles. Then next week, I will go back into working on Saber and Archer, because like I mentioned, Saber and Archer, they don't have a early access, right? Because Type Moon, they are not too happy with the thingy, so they're only gonna be allowing Saber and Archer content on day of release. So I'm just gonna work on them 1 week later, just to cook up the script and everything. So by the time their banner actually goes live on the 11th of July, my editors need to work like giga ultra fast, like super fast. So what we're gonna do is just prepare everything beforehand, and all that's gonna be left is the B-rolls, which we're gonna be obtaining on the day of the Fate banner. And at the moment my stream ends, I'm hope that my editors can get the guy itself, because everything else should be more or less like 80-85% done. All that's left is we cannot use any of the early access footage for Archer and Saber, right? So that is pretty much it. I think most of the work essentially it's over. So yep. It's good to be back. It's good to be back. You know the craziest thing today, right, chat? That's a quick little story. Right? So like for the past like 5 days, I've been sleeping at okay, wait, I'll reach in a little bit. Let me yap a little, right? For the past 5 days, I've been sleeping at like 7-ish, 8 a.m. every single day. Then today was like the last day that I was gonna do that, because what essentially happened is I needed approval, right? You needed approval from Dawei. Okay, not Dawei himself, but like, Dawei, to get the final early access out, because they had to say yes, right? And then the way that I do all of my early access is like it's super last minute, because they only release the early access server like around the time when the live stream happens. So we only managed to get out the final product at like Tuesday 1 a.m. So I was like staying up all the way, making sure that the video itself is okay. So I checked through and everything. It's okay. Send it. And then I set an alarm at like 11 because the video embargo was like 12, right? It was 12. So before I set an alarm at 11, I was like finishing up the Phylon 0 cycles, as well as working a little bit for the 3.4 relics. So I slept at 7-ish. I woke up at around 11, and then I just went to check back if they actually responded. And then they did. So we posted the video at 12-ish. And then after 12-ish, I went back into working for the 3.4 relics because I just want to get it over now with, right? It's quite fast. And then I took a nap at like 3 p.m. Woke up like half an hour. You know, like power naps. You know, power naps. I woke up like half an hour later at 3 p.m. at 3:30. I took 5 shots of gamer subs. Not sponsored, by the way. 5 shots of gamer subs. Then I dragged my ass to the gym. So I ran to the gym at like 4. Came back. Okay, now it's like a little bit late. Because like in the middle of when I was in the gym, there was like a lot of like Etheria restart updates as well. I think this Etheria restart patch, they made Inferno like a lot more manageable. So I was like not really fully logged in at the gym. I spent like two-ish hours at the gym doing everything. And now I came back and shower. So I currently am like running on what 7, 8, 9, 10, 4 for 4.5 hours of sleep, at least for today. So tomorrow, I think we are gonna be a little bit more chill, at least to fix my sleep schedule. So today is not gonna be like a super giga loud, like just like the stream from 2 days ago. I'm just gonna hear, you know, because I miss my babies, right? I miss my babies. I'm just gonna yap a little bit. There was the brand
Holy
new.
overworking Brother.
Yeah,
Love
thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for the 9 months, but I love you too. Yeah, there was a brand new Mirat Celestia trailer, so I want to take a look at that. I also want to talk about the Etheria restart patch notes because right now, Inferno Terramaton and Inferno Nikonana is like a lot more manageable. And yeah, just to chill with you guys a little bit, talk a little bit about Phylon, and that is pretty much update, right? So today I hope to sleep, I don't know, like 1, 2 a.m. Because like right now I'm like still pretty energetic, right? Because I have like 5 shots of gamer subs, so I'm still pretty energetic. But I feel like I'm gonna crash out very soon at roughly like 12-ish. So hopefully today is the day I actually fix my sleep. Then tomorrow I wake up at a normal time like 9 or 10 a.m. and then I can actually go back into going to the gym at 2, come back by like 3:34, and actually have like 4 p.m. streams. So that would be my objective and how my life has been for the at least the last 24 hours, right? Okay. That was my yep. How are you guys? What do you think of Yeli? Yo, Sarah, what up? Yo, Yeli, I think between her and Lily, I think Lily is still way more important. So if I had to spend like my Animus tickets, and if I don't have Lily, I'll just get Lily. But I think from what she looks like super strong. Because from the way she works, she's a little bit like QQ, right? Because you can infinite slam the follow-up attacks. It's like you can just go, and it really just depends on like your RNG. So like as long as the percentage there, she'll just keep follow-up attacking. And if you add that on with like Battle Wheel, which is I think one of the only few units that can actually use of Battle Wheel, I think she's like super strong. So yep, streamer, I like your hair, bro. My hair is like super messy because like it's like pull everyone, don't skip everyone, and you'll win. Get some, you will genuinely fall over. If I fall over, 50 subs will save me back up. Absolutely. What are your plans for Heaven's Fields 3? We'll watch Heaven's Fields 3. Final is July, Tuesday. Okay, like check this. I think we'll watch Heaven's Fields 3 probably this weekend. Yep. Yeah, probably this weekend. Before Final releases. So either 28 or the 29th, we'll go for the Heaven's Fields 3. Yep, that's pretty much. How far will you go for Saber for Bob? I'm all in. Oh, I played a little bit of Saber already. I haven't tried Archer yet. I played a little bit. Oh my god, her ultimate is like super law accurate. Yep. Not as comfortable as Phylon for sustainless runs, but if you can get off a sustainless run, oh my god, bro, the damage is crazy for the ultimate. Sparkle or Sunday, can you download the Blu-ray for Heaven? Oh, I already downloaded it. Yeah, Bobby sent me the link, and I downloaded the VLC and everything, so by the time Heaven's Fields 3 pulls up, we should be completely fine. E2 Sunday can be a replacement of Sparkle. I don't think you don't even need E2 Sunday. Like, Sparkle is just sort of, yo, carry K4Y2. Thank you for spamming B bubble on the kick chat. Kickers. If I'm going for final E0 Ezra and Sable, E0 Ezra is Gucci. Yeah, it's Gucci. Yeah. Honestly, for final, if you want to run him on 4 of Aeon, it's not that bad. You lose around 20-ish% of his final damage output, which is around the same for all of your DPS. But the reason why I say it's not that bad is because I think Phylon is really gonna be more dependent on the teammates that are gonna be coming, notably Saridra, right? Because I mentioned before.
Phylon finally let you out of his ult.
Yo,
Welcome back, Beebable.
Yo, thank you so much for 10 months, but yeah, Phylon finally let me out of his ultimate. Yeah, because I feel like for Saridra, she's gonna be like a huge help to Phylon, since right now he is like best in slot teammates, like he supports. None of them are version 3. To a certain extent 3B, but it's really not even that synergistic. So I think by the time Saridra comes out, it's gonna be like super giga ultra upgrade to Phylon. So I would say between like the pools and the light cones and like going against Saridra, I think chilling a little bit for Phylon, wait for Saridra to come out in 3.5 second half, and then from there onwards you see how his strength is. And if you still need a synergy light cone, I think you can go for it. But I think Saridra is like super important, since right now he's using all of the general supports, right? So okay, yo, Hugo, thank you so much for the primer. I have E2 Bronya, but I fear it's not enough. Nah, Bronya is fine. Is Saber without out spam characters? Saber's ultimate outline is really not that short though, despite the energy thingy. As always, Hue best sustain. I don't even think that is like... Okay, it sort of depends, because you really don't want to run Sustainers with Phylon, because his damage really dropped out by quite a bit. As much as I can, I would just run Sustainers. But if you had to choose one Sustain with Phylon, Huen is definitely best in slot, because she's basically not really a Sustain. She's like doubling as a support anyways, and energy generation is going to help quite a bit for the rest of the team and everything. So that's Ika best Sustain. Ooh, I think between Ika and Hue, I think Hue might actually be better than Ika, at least for Phylon. Because the stat generation is very important, and it helps you cycle the rest of the support as well. What if E2 Phylon? Oh, okay, E2 Phylon is coming up. I actually showcased him his power in the 0 cycle. So I did like Quadra 0 cycle, right? I did 2 0 cycles with E0, and I did 2 0 cycles with E2. The E2 team, I legit ran Ting Yun RMC Bronya. So like 3 units. And oh my god, bro, his E2 is so goddamn strong. It's crazy. It's actually so crazy. It's like Firefly's E2 without the downside of having a cooldown. If you can actually get the stacks to be high enough, I think his E2 is absolutely goddamn insane. So very nice. But what if E2 Phylon, then the Blink game with... Yeah, the game sort of plays itself. I feel like all of these like big boys, right? All of the big Amphorious booms, right? Herta, Casteris, right now Phylon. Bro, their E2s are all absolutely diabolical. It's like crazier than the previous and crazier than the previous. Between E2 Casteris and E2 Phylon, I think they are around the same caliber. I think right now though, like all of the DPSs that we have right now, I think Casteris is still the strongest because she has Hyacinth. So Phylon is not going to be as crazy. But the moment Saridra comes out, I think that's when Phylon will start to potentially even be on a much more better playing field. So that's pretty much it. I will be getting Saridra. Bro, it's Honkai support, real. You get every single support. Doesn't matter who they are, you just get it. Unless your name is Sparkle, then one will be this one is. Maybe one day Sparkle will get a buff, right? Blood never post fate. Bro. Okay. To be fair, my editors are also like giga overworking. Let me take a look at the what we have for fate. Anime reacts. Okay, nobody has uploaded anything for the past 1 week. So when it's done, it's done, right? When it's done, eventually one day, because it's not just me, my editors are also overworking. When we get a little bit more time, then we'll get it up there, right? We are still at episode 5 of UBW season 1, so we still have 46 more. 46 more or 45 more episodes to go before we finish the entirety of Zero and UBW, and then we'll get to Fate, right? We'll get to Heaven's Field. So that's gonna be good. Lemfao support real until we die. Pull all supports no matter what you like. Absolutely. You only pull supports. Because supports it's called Honkai support. E0 Final plus E0 Saridra is better than E0 S1 Final. I have no idea. But generally, it feels like vertical investment to the teams, it feels a lot more impactful. And at the end of this, Saridra, you're basically spending more than the Synergy Lycon anyways, so I wouldn't expect her performance to be that bad. Do we know when we'll get above units early access? If my editors are done, then they should be out by tomorrow. So it depends who finishes first. So my order was essentially, I finished Silver Wolf first, followed by Kafka, followed by Blade plus Jingliu, combined into one. And then final Zero Cycle, I think it should be out by Friday. So that it would be roughly the schedule. Have you tried a brand new Genshin Killer Mogul Star Drive? Never of that in my entire life. Are you going to watch the new HS? Oh, absolutely, yeah. We have a lot of things to catch up. Is Silver Wolf E1 worth it? No, hell no. I think Silver Wolf's rework, I think she's great. But the thing is, I wouldn't necessarily pull any of Silverwolf or even like her Eidolons because it's opportunity cost. It is. I feel like Silverwolf's buffs, even though it's like super, especially if we had like E2 Silverwolf from back in the days, it's really more so for players that already pulled for her last time and then you don't feel as bad to having your account. More so than, yep, I'm going to go all in for Silverwolf because she's now starting tier 0. It really is just to like even the playing field out a little bit for like this version 1 like support to be closer to the bridge between version 2 and version 3. So no, I wouldn't put for Silverwolf. But she's definitely a lot better. She's definitely. Do you try EHR? Oh yeah, absolutely. EHR Bobbin is just EHR Bobbin. It is the way. You get like so much more attack. It's actually crazy. So it is what it is. How is Kafka and Jingliu buff? Kafka buff, absolute cinema. Jingliu buff, 100% ultimate time. I already tried it. You will never ever leave Jingliu's ultimate, which is fantastic. But I feel like for Jingliu and Blade, these units, they are strong, but they're only as strong as depending on whether you got the supports for it. So like even though they improve, right? If you don't have like Tribi, Hyacinth S1 and Sunday, you probably wouldn't even feel that big of an impact. I feel like the Jingliu and Blade buffs is more so like if you pulled for them last time and you already have these like pillars like your Sunday and your Tribis and you want to make use of HP scaling DPS and you skipped units like My Day and Casualist for like whatever reason, I think that's where they can actually fill in the slot. So they essentially save you the pools you would have otherwise spent for a HP scaling DPS. So they're like a side grade. But if you like already pulled for them, but you skip these supports, you skip Tribi, you skip Sunday, you skip everything, I don't think they're gonna be as crazy as you would imagine. So yep, that's pretty much it. What if Blade sub DPS? Oh, absolutely. Alright, today is Jafafa day, right? Oh man, unfortunately I don't think we are able to do Jafafa. I'm so goddamn cooked. We'll see what's up. Should I get Final or Messiah? I would say I don't think Final is a must pull. And I feel like that is also something that they'd have done like very. Oh, by the way, your clips editors, if you guys want to take this clip, like MrPokke is back. What it feels like after making 7 guys or whatever, right? Clippers, y'all can do this if you want to. I think it's a pretty nice clip just to yap with you guys. Yeah, I don't think Phylon is a must pull by any means necessary because I feel like if you were to commit to Phylon, it means that you semi have to commit into the whatchamacall. You kind of have to commit into Celeridra as well, and who knows, maybe you might have to commit into Elysia. Right, because right now Phylon's team is like you can use him as like a very chill baseline with the version 1 and version 2 supports. But the moment you want to make him like competitive for all of the version 3 and possibly even going to version 4, it's almost as if you have to keep going. So you can't really stop. It's like if you pull for Acheron and then you stop the Acheron and didn't pull for Jiao Qiu, that's what it's gonna feel like. And like for Phylon, I think that is gonna be a similar case. And if you already built up a pretty nice, like you really have your Casualist, right? You have your Casualist, you have your Deherda, you have your Super Break, you have your Aggron. You really don't really need Phylon that much. And I would say saving those pools for like even further vertical investments for the teams that you already have would probably be better to help you guys scale a little bit more into the end game. So yeah. But that being said, I think right now, Phylon is gonna feel like he's a god. Right? Because they shield the environment for Phylon right now. And then afterwards, when his shield goes away, then Celeridra comes in, then he's gonna feel even better. And then after Celeridra goes away, I'm guessing when Elysia comes out, he's gonna be even better. So he will feel nice. He will feel like super good. And as the MOC environment starts to shift away from shielding for like Casualist and Herla, and they start shifting towards like Phylon, it will feel as if it's like the stronger DPS. But I really feel like you don't have to get him, especially if you're not willing to commit into getting Phylon plus Celeridra plus whoever else is going to come out in the future. So that is pretty much it. When to use counter or basic, I almost always use basic if there are like 2 enemies. Because it helps you. The enhanced basic deals like substantial damage right away. In fact, it's technically even higher than the counter if you don't want to care about the stack generation that much. Unless you are up against like 3 or 4, that's when I will use counter. But almost every single, like for all my 0 cycles, right? All the 0 cycles that you find on, I exclusively use my basic. I did not use my counter stats like at all. Because to be fair, the memory of chaos, it always like is 2 enemies. So I didn't really find a situation to actually use the counter that much. And also the basic just, yeah, it does like a lot of damage. So that's pretty. How is auto? I think it's completely fine on auto. Yeah, the AI knows when to use the enhanced skill when it's at 4 stacks, so you wouldn't really have too much of an issue. If you're not willing to commit for any DPS, you're benching before. Yeah, absolutely. I feel like that is the case as well. Yeah, if you're not willing to commit for like, oh my god, wait, global passive. Alright, maybe you pull casters just for the global passive. Which kind of reminds me, wait, I thought Phylon had a global passive, guys. Wait, where's Phylon's global passive? Yeah, I know we are gonna get like what 3 global passive in like the next like 3 patches or something. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but so far that does not seem to be the case. But yeah, I feel like for most DPSs, if you want to go for like vertical investments, it is the way to go, especially if you want to use them long term. So it is what it is. Oh, his technique is a global passive. Alright. Alright, actually that's true. Yeah, his technique is a global passive. His technique literally global passive power grab Aircron. You're so right, bestie. What if a future support as territory? Won't that support not only with Phylon? Actually, I have no idea how that will work. Yeah, because you can't have 2 territories at the same time. So yeah, actually I have no idea how it works. Yeah, because you can only have one. If you have guaranteed PD and has full super rate Sunday tribute catchers, no hierarchy, no server, what would you do or what would Bob do? I think okay, Bob, he's just gonna be greedy and stupid. He's just gonna pull for Saber. Yeah, I don't think he need to care about meta that much because at the end of the day, his just meta is not that deep. So Bob is gonna be pulling for Saber no matter what. Bob is also skipping Phylon. Bob is skipping Hyacillence. I think Bob might just get Saridra, even though Saridra is, I guess she's gonna be very good for Phylon. She's a support. So Bob will probably just get Saridra for the sake of it. And that's pretty much it. Yep. Have you tested Yukong? Not that great. Not that great. The issue with Yukong is that the buff extension, it does not work. Unless you tune Yukong to have the buffs at 2 turns remaining on her turn. So if you use Yukong in Phylon, right, you can't run like Yukong Sunday Phylon. You have to run something like a Sunday Phylon Yukong, and then after Yukong casts her skill, then you cast Phylon Ultimate, which makes it like very, very awkward. And her skill doesn't even affect Phylon because it's a buff to herself and not to Phylon. So for most situations, I just wouldn't really run Yukong that much. Yeah, it's very awkward to play, essentially. Help Sunday or Phylon's Light Cone. If you use Sunday with other teams, I think Sunday's S1 is better. If you want to like vertically invest in Phylon, it's just a matter of time if you get Phylon's S1. So it depends on what you really, really want. Yeah, you can out. Yeah, you can. Okay, if you out with Yukong before Phylon's ultimate, the buff extension, it doesn't work. I tried it. So like when she had 1 turn out remaining and then she outed immediately and went into the final field, it doesn't work. Because like I think the mechanic for the domain expansion, right? The way it works is the moment you press Phylon's ultimate, it's as if like re-additives it cease to exist, and then Phylon teleported into his own domain expansion. So everything outside of his realm, it doesn't function. So I tried the exact setup where like I had 1 turn left on Yukong's ultimate. I pressed Yukong's ultimate immediately and went to Phylon. The buff expired. And he didn't have the buff for Yukong anymore. So that was like a little bit strange. Yeah. Can you show on stream? We're not gonna have a Barbin incident once again. We're not gonna have a Barbin incident once again. Phylon is not a must. Nah, Phylon is not a must. Absolutely not. Damn, my level 30 Yukong. Wallahi, it's over. Are the fake characters worth it? I think Saber is like super fun to play. Yeah, and her damage is like very, very nice. So to each their own. Like at the end of the day, they're all DPS, right? If you want to skip any DPS, it's never gonna like break your account because you can always just go for supports because it's Honkai support real, so it should be like completely fine. He's not Archer looks fun. I haven't tried Archer yet. Archer is the last unit I have not tried. Out of every single one of the units so far, he is like the last man standing. I've tried every single rework, every single Phylon. Archer, sorry, Saber. I tried a little bit. But I haven't started on Archer because I'm not that pressed for the Fate collab since we can't have any early access. So that is pretty much it. Archer is the strongest cinema. Do you saw the new endgame mode in Genshin Impact? You can barely clear with E6, S6. Wallahi, it's over. Archer will be my new main. Yippee! E1 versus E2 versus S1 Saber. I don't even know what Saber's item does. I just went here and played with her for like 10 minutes. I just went to like stare her idle animations. I just slap on her ultimate here and there and just took a look at damage. If I remember correctly, I think the E1's not that bad. But I don't remember. Yeah, but Saber's ultimate is pretty fun. I'm gonna get E1 S1 Archers, and my Sunday is the only summon support in the game right now. Absolutely. Thank goodness the Fate Bearer. Yeah, the Fate Bearer lasts for like 2 patches? 3 patches. Yeah, the Fate Bearers last 3 patches. 3.4, 3.5, end of 3.6. And they have no like definitive end date for now, so it might last even longer than 3 patches. The only thing is just the 200 pulls for Litecoin is gonna go away in that patch. So if you don't give a damn about like Archer's Litecoin, you can just simply not pull. Archer's best team, I'm pretty sure they have Sparkle, but I haven't tried Archer yet. So that's pretty much it. I'm planning on picking up Tribing over Phylon. Is that a good plan? Oh, absolutely, absolutely. How thoughts on Yi Xuan ascending tier 0? What game is it? I'm such a goddamn tourist, but how do you build Kafka? Exactly same. Exactly same. I would say after Hyslins comes out, you can consider the 4-piece Ego plus energy regeneration rope. But for now, I'm still running the exact same. So DOT plus the brand new Rivalry, and then I ran out with energy regeneration rope instead. Yep. So that is pretty much it. How well do you think it's gonna be final tier for Pride Win? Tier 0. Yep, he should be minimum tier 0 MOC. He's probably gonna be, bro, I'm not even gonna lie. I think he might be tier 1 for Pure Fiction. His Pure Fiction is so ass, bro. It's so fucking ass. So I think if I can guess, it's probably tier 1 Pure Fiction, tier 0 MOC, maybe tier 0.5 for APOC. Potentially even, okay, I don't think tier 1, but probably tier 0.5. I think by the time he comes out, he's gonna be like very, very like neutral. He'll definitely not be triple tier 0. If it's triple tier 0, I think Prime is like shilling for some shit. His Pure Vision is like, it's so fucking bad. Okay, not so fucking bad, but like it takes forever. It really takes forever to get him, unless you get his E1. Okay, chat. That was a quick little yapping session. I'll see you guys on the Clip channel. I do want to get into Daily Village, and I also want to react to the Myriad Celestia. The Myriad Celestia. Which DPS and 3 is the most free-to-play friendly? I mean, technically Phylon, because you can just run any of the version 1 DPS, right? So that is pretty much it. Okay. Oh, yeah, yo, chat, by the way. Will you play Veteran? Hell nah. Hell nah. Yo, by the way, chat. Yo, chat. Bro, I lost 1.4 kg, guys. I lost 1.4 kg in 1 month. Absolute cinema. I think my abs are like super, super fucking defined now. So I'm guessing next month, I might hit sub 87. And it's kind of crazy because if you look back at it, right? If I keep going back all the way, so now I'm at 88.15, right? If you go back all the way, all right, this is this, right? I think I started at 95 kg, guys. This was 95 kg. So, like, I legit am almost there to lose 10 kg in 6 months. And I honestly, I'm like, oh my god, I'm just so proud of myself. It is not even really like I put like that much thought into it. It's simply because I'm like wholly overworking, and then my sleep and my diet is like absolutely fine. I legit eat like so little. Like even till this moment right now, the only food I had was like a protein shake. I haven't had my dinner yet. So like every single day, I just don't eat, and I keep losing weight so much. But now I'm like super goddamn shredded. So yep, whatever it takes, right? So I have not skipped like my gym and my cardio like almost at all for the past 6 months. Like even when I overwork, like the past couple of days when I over, I still go to the gym because like I think this is like super, super important for me. So if you guys are sitting on your ass being fatty bombs, it's time to wake up, okay? It's time to wake up, right? Stop touching yourself. Touch some grass, touch some weight. It's gonna be so much better, right? Okay, yo, get this as a clip. Yo, Mo, tell me get this as a clip. How many get it as a clip? Thank you. How many get it? Will you play Elden Ring Night Ring? Maybe one day. I'm a bet his height is 6'1". I am 1. Okay, last time I went to America, Tato said I'm like 6'3" or like 6'4". But when I measure in Singapore, I'm like 188-ish. So closer to 6'2". Maybe they like inflate the height a little bit in America. But I'm almost Tato's height, essentially. And Tato say he's like 6'6", which I don't think is possible. But I'm around Tato's height. So I am a pretty lanky as dude, essentially. Okay, chat. Anyways, let's go into the heavier you are, the more damage you'll give to fatty bomb. Yeah, so just be fat. Oh my god, that's so many. This is really ugly, unfortunately. Okay, what's the next one? He's 6'5". Oh, okay. Ooh. Nah, this is also kind of ugly. I don't really like it. This is literally just J. Why is bro trying to copy J? Nah, I'm good. V? Nah, I'm not feeling it. Alright, you have 2 more chances. Sir, bro has like no bit rate. Okay, can you impress me, sir? Okay, you know what? Zer is actually not bad. He reminds me of Burr, but like more EP. Okay, we get Zer. Alright, we get Zer. Alright, all of those we get Zer. Alright, Zer is fine. Cute Zenler Zone 0 Anniversary Sounds by Zenler Zone 0 fans. Absolute cinema. Will this get you into football? Is that Paimon's head? Wait, hold up. Let me refresh this a little bit. What's up? Wait, hold up. Let me watch this in like a better definition. Oh my god, dude. Yo, clip, I want to take this. How long is this? Is this 6 minutes long? Okay, it's 6 minutes long. Yo, clip, I want to take this. Cinema. Oh. The bell has rung. 对着乌克兰 Verena 白纸 Shopkeeper Yo who can take the ball? Transfer to the other side. Barbara. He's going to ensure that the opposing attacker stops right there. Whoa. Transferring the ball to the other side. Oh, no audio? Wait. I'm so sorry, guys. Let's pretend that never happened. Anyways. Alright, now that's happening. Alright, now that's Alright, bell has run. Bell has run.
白纸 守安人
Shopkeeper
究竟谁能抢到球呢？
Who can take the ball?
视野很开阔，将球转移到另一侧。
Transfer the ball to the other side. Oh my god, Barbara!
试图直塞，他的任务就是确保让对方的进攻到此为止。
Alright, ensuring they stop the attacker right there. Whoa. Verena. Who the hell is that?
白纸将球转移到另一侧。
Alright, transfer to the other side again.
芭芭拉，
Barbara.
贝里奈通过拼抢夺回了球权。芭芭拉被侵犯了。
Barbara has been destroyed. Oh, Tao Ji and her giant titties absolutely destroyed Barbara. I think that's a yellow card right there, right? I think that's a foul. What do you think, Bob? Yeah, absolutely, Bob. I agree with that statement. Absolutely. Okay, so we do get ourselves a foul from the Wuthering Waves side. So Noel is gonna start off from here. Right, let's see. Yo, context, I've never watched soccer in my entire life, by the way. I've never ever watched soccer in my entire life. Right, anyways. Holy shit!
机会怎么样？
Oh, Galchero completely hugging himself. Absolutely insane save right there.
也许已经料到了射门。
Absolute cinema save. Oh my god, Barbara just cannot stop falling down, right?
安可想要改变进攻的路线。
Uncle.
这次进攻组织很有机会。击
Oh!
璀璨的宝石
From down. Oh my god.
第一个进球。
我操，惊喜 Absolute cinema. Truly the emanator of resonator, imperator, the dragon girl, the dragon. Absolutely beautiful goal. Beautiful goal, bro. It's about to sing Guang. Oh my god, Ganyu completely getting destroyed by Jingxi over there. Oh my goodness. Bro thinks is Cristiano.
这么早就已经
Why
打破
does
僵局。
Xiao have a
在我
weapon?
看来啊，他们确实做好了充分的准备。
Looks like they do have enough preparation
这样
with
的
this
开
going
局
on.
确实非常理想。
This opening is very, very ideal for the Wuthering Waves team.
这是个绝佳的位置。
Noel. Oh, okay, Charlie. Oh my God, Xiao, you're fucking useless, bro. Bro cannot score for his life.
没有控制好。
Bro cannot score for his life.
白纸一记长传，
Okay, getting it all the way back to
一次
Yohu.
长途奔袭根本就停不下来。
Cannot stop this team. They're unstoppable. They're unstoppable right now.
春打球，
Oh,
门将惊人的化
Camellia
险为夷。
unfortunately not able to
早
go
些
past
时
the
机
Lao
球
Zhong.
门质量很高，很
The
清楚地站位置
Zhongli, the stalwart defender for Genshin Impact. That girl, that woman, Marvega going back in for a shopkeeper. I think she's a little bit drunk.
来到前场，
Okay. Yingling
金熙
passing back to Jingxi. Oh my god, is it gonna, are they gonna do it
金熙
again? Oh my god, are they gonna do it again?
吊球
Are they gonna do it again?
金熙射门，
Oh, almost. Okay, that was a little
回脚
bit close. That was a little bit close. Okay, Noah gonna go back in. Oh, okay, we're gonna be a little bit. Yo, Cornelio to come right? Oh my god, Ganyu almost got caught by Jingxi
很
again,
好，
right?
这是他熟悉的位置，
Alright, a familiar place for Noel.
展示了华丽的技巧。
She's trying to juke away Yohu, passing back to
那个
Barbara.
女人，
那个女人
鬼脚七拿球，
Okay. Marvega! Oh my god, Marvega! Oh my god, Marvega, bro. The Genshin Impact team, they do not have a scorer, man. They do not have a scorer. Changi, oh my god. Okay, Ganyu going back to... Okay,
肖上线，
okay. Xiao going back in. Why does Xiao have a weapon? I'm
堂主
pretty sure that is illegal.
芭芭拉
Barbara going back in for the unfortunately Encore stops them right in their tracks. Encore stops them back in. Is that Tao Chi back in Camellia? Camellia going back in for Chi. Oh my god, Chi Chi! Oh my god, bro, he damn near killed Chi Chi, man. He damn near killed Chi Chi with that one. Back to Hu Tao. Oh, okay. Almost outfield. Noel going back in. Can she? Oh, Chi Chi's getting cooked. Chi Chi. Oh my god, Chi Chi got cooked, bro. Stay back and stand up better, little bro. Chi Chi absolutely got eviscerated. Oh my god, Yohu. Can she pass it back to Chi Chi for the final score? Oh my god, he's like.
如是扩大到2球，那么牢牢掌控了局势。
Oh my god！
这球太酷了，打得非常专业。有时候不多想法，有好结果，这球就是个好例子。后卫打得很正，门将无计可施。
Absolutely. All that started because Chi Chi couldn't save the ball, by the way. Chi Chi lost the ball, sending it all the way back to that side. Yogu passes it back to Chi Chi for the beautiful C. For the C right there. Oh my god, yo, Genshiners, they are getting a little bit rough. Yogu really giving the assist to that. Oh my god, Zhongli, he tried, bro. Yo, I got to 5 marks. Absolutely. Marwega, can you lock the fucking... Oh my god, Wuthering Waves going in for the second ball. 2-0. Oh, it's not looking too good. It's not looking too good. They do have a moral collapse from the Genshin impact. Oh my god! What the fuck? Yo, GG! Oh my goodness! Bro, the score came out from nowhere! Bro, the score came from nowhere! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Even the crowd can't sit still anymore. Even the crowd, bro, that took like 30 seconds. Bro, that took like 30 seconds. Chi locks the fucking at the final moment. Calchero absolutely demolished by Chi. Oh my goodness. Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. Alright, let's see if Genshin can pull this back. Oh my god, this is actually so fun to watch this. Yeah, maybe we'll start watching soccer. Maybe we'll start watching. Yo, this is actually so fun to watch. Verena goes back in.
白纸
Oh, getting back to Yohu. Can she get that? Oh, unfortunately, Hu Tao intercepts back into Noel. Okay, Beidou is gonna go back in. Pass it. Oh,
我们进入了中场休息。
oh, it's half time. Yo, is that more? Holy shit, what the fuck? Bro, why is Beidou built like a... Holy shit, Beidou is built like a goddamn tank, bro. What the... Oh, that's it? Wait, that's it? Oh my god, that's so nice. Wait, that is so nice. Oh my god, that's so nice. Okay, see you guys in the future for more of this soccer content, right? Alright, soccer streamer one day coming to the cinema, right? Okay, see you guys and keep it. Bye-bye. Oh my god, Genshin with the 2-1. Genshin with the 2-1, unfortunately. Holy... Yo, bro, that was so good, though. That was so good. That was actually so good. I might actually start watching soccer with this one. It was very... You said I don't enjoy soccer? I mean, I've never watched it. I've never ever watched it. Where's the second half? Joe Chat, is there a second half? Is there a second half for this? I want to know who won. Or that they haven't make it. They haven't make it. It's football, bruh. It's soccer. Football is the fucking rugby shit, okay? It's soccer, you little shit, okay? It's soccer. I don't even watch. Well, Wuthering Wave universe follows me. Yo, do we follow back? It says leaks though. Yo, do we follow back? Wuthering Wave universe. Do I even open this account? Do I open this account? I am the face of Wuthering Waves. I mean, I am Devs Listen. I literally made Devs Listen happen. So you can. Ooh. L chat, 10 big booms. We follow back Wuthering Wave universe. You know, Honkai Star Rail universe also follows me. Like, there's this Honkai Star Rail account. I forgot what it's called. They also follow me, by the way. Honkai Star Rail memes or something. Eh? I forgot what's the guy's name. Is that the guy with the adventuring profile picture? Do you guys remember? Do you guys remember the adventuring? Oh, Star Rail universe? Yeah. Bro, your streamer is generational, bruh. The devs listen to 1% guy, you know what I'm saying? God damn. Yo, do we follow back? Yes, Star Wars is okay. There's listen. It's the same admin. Okay, I feel like just for this clip alone, we'll follow back. This clip is absolute cinema. It's just so nice. Okay, let's continue. Oh my god, bro, that got me sweating, bro. Bro, commenting that, it got me sweating, bro. So, NTE, dude, that's the bit. Oh, how long is this? Okay, let's see. Hota Studio.
皆さんこんばんは。
こんばんは。
8時現在のニューヘリオスです。最新の観測データによると、今年初の大雨特別警報を迎える。
あれ何？
市民の皆さんは安全対策を行い、
すごいね。
不要不急の外出はお控えください。
Yo, clip channel, y'all have a lot of clips, right? Feel free to take all that, cause my main channel, all my editors are overworking. Feel free to take all this as clips, right? Alright, okay, anyways.
それでは各エリアの降雨量について。
Yo, you good?
緊急速報が入りました。
Wait. I thought you have exams. Do you not have exams? Is that not why you couldn't edit the fucking rework video? So you pass it to it? So you pass it to you? What the hell is the guy with exam doing here in my stream? Oh, you came back home? Wait, are your exams done? The basement is calling, by the way. Are your exams done? Because Iru is dying, bruh. Iru is dead as dying. How many more exams do you have left? Yes, in the morning. Okay, so your exams are done. So you can resume back into the dungeon. You can resume back into the dungeon. I'll wait. Oh my goodness. Okay. Well done. It's okay. Okay, since you're okay, he's literally editing. It's fine, alright? Since you're doing the Phylon 0 cycle, okay, saved. Actually saved, right? Wait, I want to check one more thing. What are the odds that if I search Ethereum restart, I find your ass typing there? Read the chat. Grok to the AI. He played Valorant with me yesterday for 6 hours. Oh, that's a lie. Oh, that's a lie? Yo, Grok to the AI. Why are you lying, man? Why is the AI lying? Yo, chat, who do we trust? Who do we trust with this one? Nah, bro, it's good. I will never lie. I don't even have Val installed. Bruh. I will never lie. Yo, chat, who do we believe? Who do we believe here? Oh my god, he even used the logs emote, guys. He even used the logs emote. Neither proof show Vanguard. I mean, I don't have Valorant. I will never believe Grok to the AI. Trust it's Kill Krada. Bro, even YouTube mods are like Kill Krada. Okay, whatever, right? Whatever. Right? Okay, I believe in all of you. Right? I believe in all of you. Right? I love all the peace, right? Peace. I love happiness. Peace, love, happiness. But if I did find out that you have been playing Valorant for 6 hours, okay. Anyways. Oh.
ちら JTF 第13小隊エリア NH19 の操作を完了した
They have completed the search.
エリア内のアノマリー活動が加速今より生
And
産者
normal
の操作量を
activities has increased. Your streamer, by the way.
了解
日本人わかりません。
ため最新の安全ルートに沿って速やかに撤退せよ
Retreat.
最新ルートは前日外を
Latest information, head to the streets.
もしもし
Moshi moshi.
動が途切れた何の声だ
Oh, comms are bro.
俺に直接見ると俺がはっきり見るんだ
いいか絶対にスパイラーを直視するな
Oh.
可愛い子ちゃんたちが怖がっちゃったじゃない
Big. Big.
頭を上げてごらん綺麗よ
Oh, that is pretty big. That is pretty big. Stop right there. Where is my whistle? Whoa. Did you just call them
レ
delicious?
クイエム丘をしっかり守れ
Bro, stop slacking. Lock in, little bro. Oh. Oh, remember when she transformed into the bat? You can actually like fly up like buildings and shit. W unit, right? So, episode must see you guys in the clip channel. Bye bye. Right? Very, very good. Very, very nice. Boom. Would you also run away from this situation? I'm training Sail Wolf Analog Hoarder in a Juro. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah, she didn't mean I'll beat her up. You know, in game. Absolutely. Alright, see you guys. Okay, I think we can send it to the clips. I think we can send it to the clips. Boom, boom, boom. As in not clips, as in shorts. Yeah, shorts. Shorties. Fufu Roar. Very, very good. Garnd approved. Check out this clip.
Thinking about how he's been.
Did you like it though? Up
Maybe
to
you're
3.2, I mean. Yeah, I briefly touched on this at the beginning of the stream, but Amphorius is currently shaping up to be my favorite arc so far. I have definitely enjoyed every patch.
And there it is. Absolute cinema. Alright, we're gonna watch this. We are gonna watch this in a little bit. Yep. I have not watched it at all, by the way. I have not watched it at all, so I can watch it with you guys today. Alright, I'll watch this in a little bit. After we're done with everything else. So yeah. No, I did have not watched it at all. Bro, why would you think I'll waste my time watching this when I could play Oh my god, wait. Remind me to log in ATR restart. I want to show you guys that my clears for Inferno. Is that when someone asks you the last time Pokke went live? What is it?
I was there, Gandalf. I was there 3,000 years ago.
It's like 1 day. It's 1 day. Holy shit, bro. It's 1 day. I get it right here. Nihility. A new unit, guys. Fu Xuan, by the way. Fu Xuan is fine, though. Alright. And it's our first temple. Exactly. And it's our first temple. Alright, I think Fu Xuan is fine. Alright. Fu Xuan is fine. You know what would be even more fine? If I get it right here, right now. Okay, you know what? I think you should save your head and pity after this tempo right here. Oh god, this is such a good ass fucking clip. After this tempo right here, absolutely. 14 things you missed in the trailer. I'll watch it. Theorycrafting and HSR.
I summon Euler's number.
I activate natural log.
I'm too dumb for this shit. Cypher steals my pools with this one. What anime is this? What anime is this? I can't remember. Whoa. Actually, what anime did this come from? Yoink. Yeah. Yo, Captain America, that's Emma's man.
Yippee.
Oh, it's original? Oh, this is original? Oh, shit. Oh.
Huh?
Oh, it's... Holy shit.
セファリア
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I'm the boat on my boat. Holy shit, that's crazy. Better version? Yeah, we're gonna watch it. Oh, the info unit? Alright. Oh my god. They're all in Chinese. Whoa. Chat, do I need to be a lore expert to understand this? I feel like I'm way too much of a lore tourist. Oh, it's spoilers? Okay, I just skip it. Okay. Nicholas Light mentioned you,
I had a MrPokke, my bad. Oh, shit! Yeah! Oh, shit! Put that big Excalibur up my fucking asshole, girl. Damn! By the way, bro, I know nothing about MrPokke other than that. So if anybody wants to start shit with me and him, just know that my reactions are worse than his. Right? And I'm not even saying his is bad, but if you think he's overreacting, you haven't watched enough of my videos because I am the king of overreacting.
Holy paid cheddar.
At overreacting.
Holy paid cheddar.
I'll take that as an insult, okay? I will start drama.
Oh my god,
dude. If y'all start calling him the biggest overreactor, the fakest reactor, I will actually have fucking beef with him. I swear to God.
Oh my god, a holy faith. Yo, maybe one day we get a Nicholas Light collab. Crazy. He's like an anime guy, right? He mainly plays anime. And recently he got into like a lot of the gacha games. Absolute cinema. Good eating video. Why new players prefer Wuthering Waves? Absolutely. What? That's crazy! That's crazy! That is crazy! Oh my god, that's crazy! Oh my god, that is crazy! Yo, chat, fun fact. Okay, I don't wanna be that guy. This song, right? This like rap, this song, it came from a original like a skit. It's sort of like a skit involving this guy. It's like the Judge Bao. Yep, it's like Judge Bao. So basically, where this song came from is like he was basically sentencing this guy, which is like a high-ranking official, into the punishment, right? Because like the high-ranking officer, he think that he couldn't get away with it, but then actually, you know, Judge Bao is like he doesn't give a fuck, right? Like if you're wrong, you're wrong. That's why they call it like the judge, the Bao Qing Tian, right? This kind of stuff. Yeah. So this is where the actual lyrics came from. I don't want to be that guy, but oh my god, That is where everything, because it's sort of like it's almost like a rap. So like the original, it sounds a little bit like a rap, but it's not really like a rap. And then now they have like the modernized version to make it look like this. So yeah. It was like a super long, which I think like I can't even remember when it, but that was the origin of this. Yeah. Fun fact. Hashtag educational stream, by the way. Hashtag educational stream. Oh god, this is crazy. This is a crazy ass AI shit. Sing it. I was singing the Rainbow song. POV, you are a tourist. Okay. I want everything.
So let me go over this again. You want a Big Mac, a large bulk, a 6-piece bacon nugget, and 3 chocolate milk bookies.
Yep. Absolutely. I want all that. Be bold. Be brave. Be free to play.
This is going
Bro,
to
what's
be
with these
the
edits, bro?
Day 1 account progression from a complete free.
You're one something. I'm begging, bro.
As the first day, right? If you're a complete.
I have not $20 in my bank account. That did not happen, by the way. AI is crazy. AI is crazy. 1 minute long cinema by Box 2. Whoa. Okay, this is like a better yoink. This is like a way better yoink. Wait, why is it not yoinking? Yo, chat, why is it not yoinking? Okay, you know what? There we go. Oh. Ooh, it won't. Yeah, it literally won't yoink. That's kind of weird. Okay, with that, we have come to the end of Daily Village. Yay! We have come to Yo, Bobby Wobby. Oh my god, I think it's more than 1,000
He
biddies.
also likes Blabog and just did Sparrow's fight.
Holy shit, I think it's more than 1,000 biddies. Oh my god, though. Oh my god, though. Okay, wait, hold up. What is that?
I weep for the departed.
I weep for the departed.
Dust rain, it too shall fall.
That was the first time I saw
I want
Akron's
her.
art.
Why the fuck am I going after the cat girl? I want her.
Oh my god, he's so innocent.
What do you mean too bad?
He's so innocent, he's so
Fuck!
pure.
That's Archeron?
Oh yeah, wait, has he seen Phylon's out? Bro, I think if he sees Phylon's out, he'll just come on stream.
Wow.
He did? Oh shit, okay. He came? He actually came. Okay. Yeah. I think Phylon is actually like the craziest
I didn't
That feels way better.
Oh, yeah. Oh my god, this game's hot, bro.
Okay,
wait.
episode 7. Very good. Very good. Right, very good. Okay. Wallages is a massive win for the HSR fans. Absolute cinema. Alright, chat, we're gonna go to MrPokke because I really want to get into the react for the thing. And I would very whoa. What do you think about the new Genshin story quest? It was absolute cinema. Will you buy the Firefly skin? Hell nah. I know I found the next unit from Etheria from an ad. Yep. Will you play pre-buff Kafka versus buff Kafka with Kaiser? Yep, absolutely. What is your favorite Acer Doodles Red? Kong Shifu牛肉面. Can you do an MOC run, but you only use the latest acre? Okay, how about this, guys? We do the MOC run, but only with version 1 units. Cinema. Bogey don't know. I don't have a serial like on Jing Liu Blade and Girlfriend. What is considered the best pool? None of them. Move on. Since you're no longer streaming anymore, can you rename Hoagie is live to Bogey is alive? Bro, it was 1 day, bro. It was 1 day. Holy shit, you fucking baby in game. Take a proper rest after. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. We're gonna have a rest. I just want to say that Archer Light Cone was one of my favorite videos you have made as of late. Iru cooked, and your voice and the way you talk were so comforting to listen to. I hope you can continue this style of video in the future. Love you, our Mr. Streamer, and don't forget to take good care of yourself. Yippee! 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 Very, very nice. Oh my god, though. Are you a gym mommy? Absolute cinema. Is Edo Silver Wolf now better as Hyperspeed Eagle? Absolutely. Oh, yeah, wait. I thought about this a little bit in the report that's gonna be coming up. But essentially, what I found was Eagle is super good, right? Eagle is super good with Silver Wolf because she's guaranteed 2-turn ultimates without E2, and she's guaranteed 1-turn ultimate with E1, right? But the issue is, if you would run Eagle 4-piece, the energy regeneration, it happens at the start of her turn. So it leads to a scenario where sometimes you only get enough energy at the start of her turn. So you're in a very weird position where, do you actually use your ultimate right now? Because if you do, you'll waste the Eagle 4-piece completely. Or you forsake that ultimate, you just do a basic and then cast the ultimate after to get your 25% extra advance, but then you lose like that 20 or 30 energy. So it's like a little bit awkward scenario when you want to use Eagle. Sometimes you just have to deal with that. If you don't want to care about it that much, you can just go for like the 2+2 speed, then that's gonna be fine. Your favorite play, probably Cypher. Yep, Cypher is very, very satisfying. Who do you think will be a better E0 S0 buff 0, E0 S6, E2 R0 buff? This is really, really nice with Casuarus. But it's mainly also depending on the fact that your Casuarus team already have a high in tribute, so that's gonna be fine. Diola has 0 5 original, blah blah blah. Should I replace it for Rara? You get a credit of the right now. If it stays this, which you think is stronger? I mean, Archer you're getting for free. Final, you need to get more vertical investments. Saber is like a collab unit. So if you want to make Saber, you can make Saber. Where's your Lord Ravager? I haven't seen the movie yet. Can you do an MO0 versus Huli with Casuarus without... Final mega. Okay, chat, we are gonna be having a couple of mega threads over here. Right, so if you have any Phylon related questions, the rework related questions, as well as the fate related questions, simply hop on to our Discord, right? Simply hop on to our Discord right here at MrPokke and ask any question you want. To be fair, I answered quite a little bit at the start of this stream, generally speaking with regards to Phylon. So if you guys want to just ask anything at all, hop on over here, all right? All the questions, all right? If you want to ask anything, I'll get to it eventually by the time this thing is gonna come out, right? So any question over here, mega threads are open, bada boom, bada bing, bada bang. And with that, we have come to the end of... Oh my god, we are almost at 34,000, chat. Oh my god, yo, chat, I should just stream less. Bro, me streaming less makes y'all come to Discord more. It's so good, right? Maybe I'll just stream less so that you guys... Okay, the thing is, right? You don't appreciate something until you lose them. You know, you don't appreciate a streamer when a streamer actually goes away. Alright, so maybe we actually just stream less, and then y'all appreciate your streamer a little bit more. Absolutely. I'll think about it, right? But anyway, yeah, join our Discord right here. Discord.gg. Yippee, wah, wah, wah. Okay, chat, we can finally play the game. And before we play the game, we'll react to this real quick. Boom, 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 boom. All right, there we go. There we go, guys. There we go. Okay, wait. There we go. There we go. Wait, before we go, is there any better worth pulling? It's only as worth as you want it to be. Hold up. Put on subtitles. Okay, absolutely. Absolutely. Before we go, hold up. Does English 1 have VA? That's a great question. I have no idea. Wait, hold up. Really, really quickly, I need to show y'all this for like 10 seconds. For 10 seconds, I'll show you. Yo, kickers, are y'all good? B bubble. Alright, YouTube, y'all are good. You are muted? It's not muted, there's no sound. There is just simply no sound. Hold up. Okay, chat. Really, really quick. Right, just want to show you all this real quick, right? I'm gonna be talking about this in a little bit, but I would say the Etheria restart devs, they listen like super hard this update. I'm not sure if y'all have seen the update. Nico Nana Inferno and Terramaton Inferno is like a lot more accessible. And when I click this button, this better show me 8 out of 0. Okay, I guess sometimes you still fail. Okay. Okay. Holy shit. Yo, did they buff the drop rates or something? Oh, that is crazy. Did they buff the drop rates? They gotta have buffed the drop rates, right? Bro, they buffed the drop rates. Bro, they did a shadow buff. Bro, they shadow buffed the drop rates for this mother bitch. Oh, I can finally kill this guy. Wait, check. Wait, this might actually change everything. Hold on. Oh, wait, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. So what I'm gonna do is... let me unequip this. Nah, they gotta have buffed the drop rates with this one. They are buffing the drop rates with this one. Sarah Reiji. Okay, how about just hear me out, right? They buffed the drop rates, because that is the only possible explanation as to what I'm looking at right here. Oh my god, though. Oh my god, though. Oh my god, though. Oh my god, though, guys. Oh my god, though. 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 Okay, wait. Just give me 1 second. So I'll be with you shortly. I will be with you shortly, yeah? Okay, so we can actually kill this keen eye. Oh, we need to kill this keen eye so that we can get the swift rate. What do we even have for swift rate? Attack bonus, HP bonus, defense bonus. Do we have crit? Okay, honestly, I feel like we can commit for this. Because it's like a right stat. It's like a right hand gear. I feel like we can commit for this. Even though it's like a 2-sub setter, I feel like we can commit for this. Speed. Speed or attack percentage. Oh, we have to commit for this. Crit. Okay, that's fine. Crit. Oh, okay, that's not that good. Crit. Okay, you know what? Fuck it, we did. Oh my god, oh. Okay, wait. Let me see what can we do here. Let me see what we can do here. Let me see what can we do here. Wait, let me see what we can do here. Okay, so we're gonna swap this to this. Crit damage. And we swap this to Fury. None of these are that good though. We don't really have some very good subs here. Oh, it can be a 2-liner as well, yeah? Oh, it can be a 2-liner as well. Crit check. Crit check. Oh, no crit check. That's the only crit we have. Alright, yo, that looks disgustingly good, guys. Bro, that looks disgustingly fucking good. Am I crazy or does that just look disgustingly fucking good? Oh my god, though. I think what there's left, Sarah, can you chill? Bro, it's not even like the other... It's not even the... Okay, actually it's not even best in slot because it's not even Fury Edge. Right? So it's not even best in slot, right? Cut me some slack. It's literally just attack percentage. Chill, bruh. It's not even that crazy. Because best in slot would have been Fury Edge. Right? If you want to think about it, best in slot would have been Fury Edge. It's not even that bad. It's not... Yo, Fry still gave me thanks for the Prime, bruh. Yeah, I started ETR restart recently. I feel like right now we just go for the speed and crit rate. Okay, I'm just gonna leave it. I am just going to leave it. I'm just gonna leave it as this. Alright, we're gonna continue. Okay, wait, chat. Yo, I wanna show you this. Did we do clear? Oh, yo, chat, watch this. We have finally full cleared all 3 Inferno without DOT, guys. Without DOT. Yep, I think these changes are absolutely good. Have you seen the changes to the daily quest? No, what did they change to the daily quest? Well, what did they change? What is the changes? I actually have no idea. Did they buff the rewards or something? You know? I'm a whale. You know what's crazy? I am F2P. I am F2P, right? Also, yo, not only this. Fuck your DOT. Fuck your DOT. I literally run sustainless on Nico Nana now. Yep. Fuck your DOT. Bro, I swear, DOT. Bro. DOT, they are like for the greedy and stupid people. DOT, they are like for the people that just can't wait to farm Inferno, and then you invest like what 4 gold letters into Shadow Sanya, only to find out this bitch is unplayable in PvP. And last time I checked, PvP is what this game is at. You know? So me personally, you know, I would happily save my 4 golden letters any day. Fuck DOT. Say no to DOT. Say no to DOT. Deadass, right? You don't need DOT. Hell D-Ting, hell Lily. Hell D-Ting and hell Lily. She isn't up. She's absolutely unplayable. You're Kobe if you think she's playable. Absolutely not. Absolutely not, right? 3. Okay, my Lily speed is honestly a little bit... It's not that bad now. But the thing is, it can be like so much better. Because I can't even get like a proper 6-piece on this for now. So I know there are already people with like 315, 320 lilies, right? So honestly, it's not that crazy. And then I would say, yo, chat, this guy is him. This guy is him. Y'all have to raise this guy. I swear he is the him for Nico Nana, for Aurora Inferno, as well as even right now, the Guild Raid Union boss, he is absolutely him. I think he's an 100% Mars race. You cannot not raise this guy, especially if your account has no Heinrich. Even if your account does have Heinrich, bro, this guy is so crazy good. It's insane, right? Mars race. Kachi the guard. I feel like between this guy and Viper, I will honestly invest in Viper a little bit more. I think he's so far, this guy's only used for me at least, it was in Sharon Inferno. I haven't used him outside of Sharon Inferno yet. Oh my god, this guy is like, it's so useful because you can also use him in PvP. I've used him a couple of times in PvP before, and oh my god, what does Viper do? Okay, you know Adamant Shield in Epic 7? Bro literally has Adamant Shield in Epic 7. You take 30% reduced damage from all critical hits. And then you have a 12% chance to counter up to 60% if you receive any critical hits. And the ultimate itself is like a team-wide AoE speed down, attack down. So he is like one of the best units for like a pseudo like anchor for PvP, PvE, everywhere. I think this guy is so fucking, and he's based at silence. He's based at silence, right? So this guy is so good. And I only look at units from like a perspective, can I use this guy in PvP? If I can't use guys in PvP, I just don't even want to raise them, right? So that is pretty much it, right? Okay, other than that, I don't think my account changed too much. Oh! I S5 lows S1. I level 5 lows S1, no regrets. This S1 at level 5, it completely changes everything. I feel like this, it literally like almost, I would say like more than doubles her sustained pressure. It's so good. You can pretty much run it as well as in Nico Nana as well as Aurora, and then you're probably gonna run into her quite frequently in PvP as well. Because I think a lot of the meta nowadays is that they slam Kazuyo. They slam either Kazuyo or you can be like a Sarah and they slam Kraken. You need this bitch to cleanse your ass. So I think this S5 at level 1 is very rare. Because not only do you get the 2 turns of the Will Prayer, you also get speed. You also get speed. So I think this is really good. Why is YouTube chat spamming red face droopy eyes? Red face droopy eyes. Red face droopy eyes. Red face droopy eyes. Red face droopy. No Latis for Yelly. I'm gonna be so for real. This account is a little bit unreadable with regards to. Yo, we still have 9 guys. Alright, we still have 9. So I think I'm pretty set. If we really need a double S5 Yellies, S2 and S3, it's gonna be fine. But so far, this game has been very good. Very good. Alright, so just a little bit of an update. Did we? Oh, just a little bit of an update. Okay, let's get into the Lord Ravager, right? Let's get into the Lord Ravager. Absolutely, right. Okay, no more stalling. Okay, no more stalling. I'm gonna start right now. After I take a piss, guys, I'm gonna come back. Right? I'm gonna come back. Hold up. Oh. Where? Stalling. Where? Yo, chat, look at it. Ooh. Look at that. Look at that. Okay. Anyways. Yep, dumplings. 5, 4, 3, 2, very 好，很好，饺子很好味。Mirage Celestia trailer. I might be 24 hours late, but you do know what they say. Better late than never. Wholly overworking. We do be back at it again. Alright, let's see what we have over here.
The last time I was on the Yuchue was centuries ago.
Pity that you now come not as a hero, but a prisoner. Put the abundance in their grave, empty talk.
The divination matrix will naturally determine whether your words are trustworthy.
Is that Fusion?
Fine.
No, that's Fusion, yeah.
As we always say on the Cienjo, seeing is believing.
Whoa, Skirk looks crazy.
Has already
Oh my god, is that Shingeki no Kyojin? Oh my god!
Future.
Is that Bella Bogu?
Lord Ravager's wish will be
Oh
fulfilled,
shit, Gwen Ivan is cooked!
and an eon will fall.
Oh my god, though! Oh my god, Babin.
This is a chess game between gods. As each piece falls to counter the next, why not take advantage of it for our
Oh
own
my god, is
goals?
Pentagon cooked? Is Pentagon cooked?
The Alliance already has the Sworn Author's remains. To kill a god,
A god.
we just need to temper the hunt's arrowheads with
Yeah.
Ruin's golden blood.
Blood. Oh my god, my wife. Oh my god, Jiaoju has the bandit. Oh, there's no VAR. It is what it is. Maybe she's carrying out an even more important order. Whoa.
A colleague told me that the Cienjo Alliance is not our enemy.
Yo, who's that? Whoa. Whoa! Oh my god, Doomsday Beast.
And observe how billions of beating
Oh, look at that StarCraft chat.
walk into irreversible
Carrier has arrived.
demise.
Indeed, death is not a process, but the outcome.
Okay, respectfully. Oh my god, it's good to be back, Fantalia. Damn, it is good to be back, guys. Oh my god, yo, this guy is literally right underneath her feet, by the way. Like, all she has to do is just step down and then like... Yo, it's good to be back, guys.
Death is not a process, but the outcome.
Absolutely.
Let the ignorant hunter raise their bow and kill
Gun.
what they believe in.
Gun. Are we going to like
Ultimately,
modern HSR?
Kill themselves.
Oh. Hell, you're...
So, what's the point in this process?
Whoa.
Just for
Is
it to
that Bass?
feel like a ceremony?
That's Bass, right?
Well, it's not like I have a right to complain about ceremonies. I mourn for worlds that can no longer laugh.
Well, who is that?
Do you still remember what
I
happened?
weep for the departed.
I saw a spot of
Oh, I weep for the departed.
the star.
Holy shit, planet. Oh my
Existence
god.
itself was torn, leaving only a despairing white,
Who is that?
enveloping
Who is that?
both entropy and time.
Oh my god, who is that? Is that Jiaoju? That's Shini Jiaoju.
We salute thee, blemished one.
Giantess.
In defiance
Oh
of the cosmic
my
rules that
lord.
bind, we offer a magnificent
Please be playable. Please be playable.
Together, beneath your gaze, we bear witness to a colleague's end.
Oh, it's Doomsday Beast. Oh, it's Doomsday Beast. Okay.
Be it coronation or collapse, the end of their yearning is the same.
Wait, I just realized that. Wait, all of these gods, are they not just all giantesses? They're like planet-sized gods, right? Wait, this entire arc is like about giantess. Dash listened. Dash listened. Whoa! What's how Firefly is looking angry,
Just to
man.
witness that feels like formalism.
Who is this guy?
Even if every genius in the
Who the hell is that?
Dead, what's that got to do with us?
Whoa! He has no head.
Still not enough for
He has no head. I have no mouth and I must
fools
scream.
will only flounder in tears.
Hand the
after
guy.
The wise have been buried.
Cease your chatter.
Shut your bitch.
The sun has risen from the end of time.
When Iron Team finally breaks its
Iron. Whoa. Whoa.
But who could say that Akavili on a new journey won't bring another salvation?
Trailblazing always ends up igniting something, no?
Is that final?
They'll achieve an even more
No.
majestic ruin.
Oh, Nanook. Yeah, I know that guy. That's Nanook.
Prisoner who picked up Starfire.
Oh, that's final. Oh, that's final right there.
You are to become the first spark. Then come and leave the cave with me. And in that fable
Jin.
about the stars,
Ooh, Jin.
we'll pen the prelude of destruction.
Holy face reveal. Oh my god. Holy face reveal. That aura is kind of crazy here. That is a crazy, crazy face reveal. Destruction. The curtain falls. And there it is, right? Oh my god, I need to watch something that I'm like a goddamn lore tourist. Especially when it comes to like, all of the Aeon stuff regarding like Azure and everything, right? So we probably need to watch something that can actually help us keep out with this, right? Anyways, let's watch the better version first, and then we're gonna watch an explanation video back. This is myself, right? Boom. Oh my god. Already better.
数百年ぶりだ。
惜しむなくは今のあなたは英雄ではなく一介の囚人で
It's Jotaro, right? Yeah, it's Jotaro.
北条を死に至らしめる何を根拠に
君の還元の真意は戦国人法で見させてもらうよ。
構わぬ。目で見たものこそ真実とも言うからな。
How does Jinryu know all this?
玉長が示す未来で。
Bro, she got power grab since version 1.6. How does she know all this?
ある大君の願いが成就し。
Okay, I want to be a little bit more like, attentive to details. Is that Gui Naifen, Bailu, and who is the one that Bailu is trying to heal? Or is that just like a random civilian? She's a Baba. Oh, it's a random civilian, an NPC. So I'm guessing she died. Ooh. Oh, the IPC. Oh, so I'm guessing the future is like Pentagon is gonna collapse. Better Bogu is gonna collapse. Jarino is gonna collapse. Everything is going to collapse. It's like the end of the universe. Bro, even every religion collapsed. So the key is tied to Amphorius. Amphorius holds the key.
もしくは
Wife.
もっと重要な命令があるのか
Wife.
先週同盟は敵にあらず、そう同志から聞きました。ならば共に宴を。
So Doomsday Beast is only like a piece of the puzzle. Yo, did you guys play StarCraft? This is like so reminiscent of like when Protoss they reached like the planet of Ire. Wait, is it Ire? No, Char. Yeah. They went to go to Char and they are about to like kill the Overmind. And then like what was the guy's name again? The guy that crashed his giant carrier fleet into the Overmind. Okay, you guys are maybe too young for that. Yeah, it's like a 1998 game for StarCraft. Okay, anyways, StarCraft the first. Okay, anyways, moving on. Hunger Game. Oh, Tassadar. Yeah, it was Tassadar. Tassadar. Yeah. Oh, she must smell so good.
無知なる狩人に弓を引かせよ。愛する者を信じる者を、そして最後には己自身を殺させればよい。
で、 この流れって結局意味あ
Who
る
is this hand
た
guy?
だの雰囲気作り
Am I supposed to know who this guy
そうい
is?
う俺も偉そうなこ
I
と
don't think
は
I've
言えない
ever seen a hand guy in my entire life.
笑いを失った世界に
It's like a new guy.
まだあなたは覚えているか？
一粒の光が後世の輝きをかき消し
後世
存在は引き裂かれ蒼白の絶望だけが残りエントロピーと時間を覆う
Okay, back up there. Let me hit the link after this.
あなたに敬意を、不相信よ。宇宙を根底から否定し、我らは壮麗なる破滅を捧げよう。
あなたの眼差しとともに同志の結末を見届けましょう。
Well, I want to say something that will literally get me down.
その願いの終着点に過ぎません。
What?
見るだけ退屈すぎやしないか銀河中の賢い連中が死にたいだって俺らには関係ないだろう
十分面白いではないか。知者の壮麗の後にこそ愚人は洞窟に沈むのだ。
黙らんか
Shut up.
太
Who's
陽
this?
は時の果てよ
Bro, this guy feels like he has a hella aura. He has hella aura.
鉄棒が解き放たれた。
黙る。
知恵の演算も終わりを迎
Bro, now they should bet like 3 times. She's probably gonna be really good.
再び旅立ったアキビがまたも救いをもたらすからな
ですが、開拓は必ず何かに火をつけ。
Yeah, he looks like he's gonna be him.
さらなる壮
He
大
looks
な
absolutely insane.
導くでしょう。
Arise.
小さな火花を拾い上げた囚人よ農薬劣化となる覚悟があるのなら私と共に洞窟を抜け出し星空の偶話に壊滅の始まりを記しましょう
And there it is. And there's okay, wait, chat. You guys told me to watch like the description, right? A prophecy known as the theory of four apocalypse circulates amongst the Omen vanguards. The four powers will push the cosmos towards an end of finality. Destruction is one of them. The Nanook's flame shall devour all. In the heat death, the universe meets its first fate, an eternal end. In their terror, mortals ask, where does their primum mobile truly stand? Is it condemned for life, succor for the universe, or denial and hatred toward the gods? No one knows the answer. By the end of destruction, civilization, life beings, and all powers in the eons will be burned to dust, like the stars once shined above. So it's the end of the world. It's basically the end of the world. Oh, this is more about the lore video. Okay, wait, hold up. Galactic Archives, Destruction, and Lord Ravagers. Is this like a tourist guide for myself to understand like what's going on? Okay, displacement and devastation placed by rock vision, blah, 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 blah. Any world would be the next victor and nobody should take them lightly. Whoa. Destruction and Lord Ravagers. Core flame in the center of the universe. It burns bright and bright and continues to see stars. Welcome to Manhattan Blend. Whoa. Nanook's chosen weapons of destruction. The aesthetic of destruction where all things return to entropy. Most powerful creature in the world brands them with their mark that gives power. Lord Ravager are Aeonic emanators and enforcers of the will of destruction, obsessed with beauty of havoc, adhering to the principle that returns to entropy. Artists of war and the most refined weapons of destruction, commanding blah blah blah. Okay, so tell you they're the bad guys. So Nanook is like Mugen. Alright, he's like the first demon, right? And then these are like the upper moons. Is that it? All of them are the upper moons of Demon Slayer. Yes, and there it is. Perfect understanding. Perfect understanding. Each Lord Ravager also holds a unique philosophy of destruction, making them extremely dangerous. Antimatter bullets, blessed by Nanook and purpose to incinerate paths. If life is on negentropy, then all actions are destined to facilitate destruction. In the end, when all returns to entropy, destruction will terminate together with the cosmos. Alright, very, very good, right? Okay, Lord Ravager Asato Pramado. Ooh, the most human of the overlords. While others argue he's the least. Ready to see on the front lines, orchestrate from afar, more chess master. Okay, so he's like a planner. He's like a schemer. The infamous fall of Ogao Ring. Who is Ogao Ring? Over a century, Asad Pramat advances his Void Rangers inch by inch. Force a military line of resistance. Destruction is where laughter ends its mourning, not celebration. The Destroyer of Elation. Wait, he killed Aha. Wait, did he kill Aha? Ooh. Okay, you know what? I really, really hope that this entire law job, right, is not gonna be like the same thing. Do you guys remember what happened? There was like the whole the Grand Duke, I don't know what's the name, like the you know the back end? Yeah, Annihilation Camp, bro. I really, really hope this is not gonna be another Annihilation Camp, because that would be very, very unfortunate, right? Okay, Zephyriel. Holy shit, this guy looks like he is absolutely him. He is absolutely, I think he might just be the strongest. Feared across the stars as the most terrifying of the Rod Ravagers. He's observed the final moments of annihilation, the beauty of absolute erasure. Whisper that encountering him may be a mercy among all of it. Offers a death without pain. Doctor Kira, he's destroying the form of resistance. Self-annihilator. Wait, he's Acheron's brother from another mother? His devastation has been known to bleed into the dreams of Nihility Path Striders, leaving searing marks on their waking flesh. Zephyros targeting the Nihility, one self-annihilator, one destroyed a nightmare. At the end of all things, nothing left to destroy. Lord hurt himself into I's divine corpus, followed by a single violent beam of pure white that pierced the endless dark. Ooh. Yeah, okay. So Acheron is probably going to go up against this guy. Yeah, Acheron is probably going to go up against this guy. Who from Elation can kill this guy though? Because Sparkle ain't gonna do shit. There's no way Sparkle do anything against this guy. So I don't know who is gonna be our champion against Asa Pramada. But yeah, Acheron is probably gonna try to take on Zephyro, and it's gonna be absolute cinema. It's gonna be absolute. Oh, Sampo? Yeah, don't even think about it. Bro is still busy scamming Battle Bogo. Alright, let's show. Ooh, Selenova. Gathering of Grand Death. When some desperate civilizations cry out for salvation, these requests are heard by the family. Oh, it's gonna be Sunday. Oh, it's gonna be Sunday. And her descent brings ruins to the enemy and Sabrina alike. Origins is known. The new personally ignite a world of harmony, and oh my god, it's gonna be Sunday plus Bubbin. So this is the Panacony arc. Right, so this is where, you know, like Bubbin, like her thingy goes to like fade away. I'm guessing this is somewhere around here, right? This is Facial, blah blah, Giantess. Oh yeah, I'm guessing this is her. Yeah, so Bubbin plus Sunday is gonna try going up against Selenova. Deemed the destroyer of harmony, leading the anti-matter legion and commanding Void Rangers starship Nevas, coordinating the campaigns. For aeons, she has followed the path of cancer of all worlds. A web of death destroys, or worse, she's the one planting the Lord Ravagers. Ooh, very, very interesting. Lux Bane. Bro is literally a fart. He doesn't even have a form. It's like just a fart. It's like a gas. It's literally just a gas. The Sun Devourer Giant, Lux Bane, is credited with countless stellar extinction events. According to intelligence, before later, they're simply called Lux Bane. Lux Bane's form is indescribable. Ooh, okay, this feels a little bit like a Lovecraftian. Like some Lovecraftian influence, right? Because like if you want to think about like, you know, Nyarlathotep, you know, there's like the dumb sleeping god, Azathoth, right? Azathoth. This kind of like, you cannot imagine what their shape is gonna be like. Yeah. Okay, exploring into Lovecraftian horror, I think that's like a very, very, very nice move. But I feel like it's so hard to execute off as well. Oh, Ika can solo? Oh, okay. Some in the astroecology school believe that they're descendant of Leviathan branch species. With those creatures long gone, few can imagine a young alien reviving such an old being. Could Lux maybe the Luke's eminent to confront the Voracity? Oh, he's Voracity. Voracity or Permanence? I mean, I don't know what the hell is Permanence, but I know one guy from Voracity. Ooh. Can Ika eat the fart? You called, and there it is. Oh, that battle will be absolute cinema. Absolutely. Okay, Arc Forger. Ignite the Warforge. Turn your enemies into Void Rings. So bro is the guy that makes all of the minions. Oh, permanence is E to deal. Okay, I'm a Holy Taurus. Arc Forger remains a total mystery. Blah 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 blah. Thanks to IPC. Okay, so this is gonna go up against IPC. Thanks to the two society members and they got the name Arc Forger from the gravitational waves of Iron Tomb. What's Iron Tomb? Void Rangers often exhibit twisted forms and some destruction creation. Blah blah blah. Is the architect of the Legion. Okay, so bro is the one that made everything. Wait, he's the one that made Doomsday Beast. He made Doomsday Beast. He made the horse. He made the archers. He made the everything. Right? He made the everything. The power is in the heat reforging and causing connected to the path of preservation. Oh, so Avenger is gonna go up against this guy. Avenger is gonna go up against that. Absolutely. In the furnace of war, there's no line between a smith and a smith. Ascension rock no longer destroys directly, but instead forges all things. Okay, so bro is like the he's like the armor guy, right? He's the guy that built the army. So very, very nice, very well. Ooh. Well, I honestly don't know who do I need to support, guys. My wife or Giantess? Because this is going to go up against my wife, right? It's like Feisha and Jiao Qiu. So this is probably our Xianzhou arc. Oh, it's kind of hard, guys. It's kind of hard. Member of the ancient shapeless species of Helio, be a starfire essence. Ventida delights in luring civilization into self-destruction. Sabotage of the Xianzhou alliance speculated that the target may be the Hunt. Yep, it's going to be my wife. My wife is going to go up against her. A material extinction is not the end. Only when all things vanish mentally and spiritually can true annihilation be achieved. She's said to possess thousands of incarnations spreading across the cosmos when countless form lies in this. Okay, bro is a liar, right? A reason not on Xianzhou Luofu and Yao Qingmei. I thought it was Yan Qing. Signs that her schemes are escalating. Just how deep her influence runs is still unknown. Oh, this is Iron Doom. Oh, this is Iron Doom. Iron Doom's invasion requires no physical presence, leaving behind no eyewitnesses. Its presence is inferred from the ruins of devastated civilization, technology, and viruses. Plunged into the darkness, everything seems advanced to be a cold grave. It appears in highly developed worlds. Some intelligent theorists believe Iron Doom is the inverse of erudition, a reversal of all calculation and logic. Its destruction resembles a phenomenon more than aesthetics, a corruption and subversion of inorganic logic, a collapse of intelligence. So this is going to be D Herda. Alright, D Herda is going to go up against Iron Tomb. Oh, this is Ligus? Erudition Lord. Yeah, I'm guessing D Herda is going to go up against her. So every single one of these like Lord Ravagers, they have like someone to go up against. Herda against this guy. Feisha against this girl. Aventurin against this guy. Ika against this fart. Sunday and Babin. Duo 2v2 against Selenova. And Akron versus Zephyro. And then Sparkle versus Assad, right? So every single one of Lord Ravager, they have an opponent. Oh, that is gonna be a great. Oh my god, it's almost. Do you guys watch Record of Ragnarok? Record is like the 6 contestants from the human world versus like the 6 Lord Ravagers, and then they're gonna fucking clash, right? If you wanna untrace yourself a little bit, okay, hold up. Alright, we're gonna watch this a little bit. Ooh, everything you missed. Absolute cinema. Does it have narration? Okay, you guys have to judge yourself because I'm gonna eat my dinner right here. Alright, very, very good.
The last time I was on the Yuchue was centuries ago.
Pity that you now come not as a hero, but a prisoner.
Back in those days.
Put the abundance in their grave, empty talk.
The divination matrix will naturally determine whether your words are trustworthy.
That's why she's brought to the red. Yucky. The birthplace of Fusion. Deca light reflection barrier matrix. Predict the future. Cinema. Not to be confused with measures of presence, ultimate and fusion. Oh, it's different. Okay, it's different. The most powerful one, the Alliance owns. Cloud Peer Telescope. Detect the Hunt location. Located around the giant arm star. Okay, chat, there's just no way anyone would have known all that. Who the hell would have known all that, by the way? It's legit impossible, bruh. How the hell would you even know all that? When do we even learn this? Okay, like tell me the exact point where we learn all that. I haven't even reached like the rest of like the 14-minute video. Where the hell do I even learn all that? DU? Ain't nobody reading that shit, bruh. Ain't nobody reading DU. Right? Ain't nobody. People are like too busy molding at like, the blessings and the curios to even read the lore about DU. It's not in DU. The lore endings are having a feast or they're having a goddamn buffet, bruh. It's all in SimU. Okay, it's probably in SimU. There's no way I would have known. Who the hell would have known this? It's definitely not MSQ. It is 100% not MSQ. In 2.0, you're lying. You're legit just lying. There's a YouTuber that learns DU. I'm pretty sure it's in SimU. SimU, books in Jingyuan. Oh, I need to go to Jingyuan's office and then look at the books that were left around the goddamn map. And then you press quick read, and I remember everything from those little articles. And then I piece them together one by one to know what the fuck is going on. Who the hell does that, bruh? It's an equivalent of saying, who the hell is Zero Cycles? Ain't nobody give a damn about Zero Cycles, right? This is bro, these are like the lore elitists. The lore elitists of the HSR. Yeah, absolutely. It's literally the same thing. It's like the same photo, right? Imagine not reading every single goddamn note in the goddamn story. You know?
I know
exactly.
normal
No
players
normal
notice,
player
but
would
I
notice.
appreciate people explaining things in videos
Exactly.
like
It's
this.
nice though. It's very, very interesting. But I ain't gonna spend all the time to learn this myself, right? But it's good that someone else doing it. Absolutely. Absolutely. Luocha is on Yaki with Jingliu. Okay. Prediction on Matrix is based on Jingliu's information. Okay, check. After this, I'm eating my goddamn dinner. I'm starving, guys, okay? After this, I'm eating wholly overworking. I get 50 subs for wholly overworking. Okay, anyway. Red Organic will be Rupert's anti-origin. Maybe change such a third anti-organic war will happen in the near future. The last two wars are true where Rupert 1 and 2 anti-origin, which was destroyed half of the universe. Damn. Instigator of the first war. Rupert was killed by Polka Kakamon, which ended the war, while Rupert 2 is speculated to have also been killed by Polka. The Scepter enforced the creation of Rupert 2, which wasn't shut down after the wars.
Why not take advantage of it for our own goals? The Alliance already has the Swarm Author's remains
Hail
to kill
Polka.
a god.
Hail Polka.
We just need to temper the Hunt's arrowheads with Ruin's golden blood.
Jingliu's God Slayer protocol uses the propagation's body with its instructions. Okay. To create an arrowhead that the Aeon of Han will launch to kill an Aeon. Okay. Shows the inside of Xianzhou Yaoqing Fei Xiao's ship. Near the Cedro Lama star cluster tracking the Lord Ravager Sally Nova's forces. Recent sight on Zenova in this star are based on the IPC radio broadcast, which has led to a formation of alliance in the 6 roads in this star cluster to defend against her. The carrier has arrived. Xianzhou has also arrived to observe and probably assist them. Oh, so they're not up against Fantilia. Jiao Qiu is... I feel like it legit gives him a lot more aura. Bro thinks he's Gojo. I think this is a good look. It's a pretty good look. They should just add it to the story. Like, just make it, like, canonically accurate. Like make Jiao Qiu wear this. And then when he casts his ultimate, this thing burns off like Changli. I think that would be really, really nice. Okay.
Lord Ravager's wish will be fulfilled, and an Aeon will fall.
Iron Tomb wishes destroy the Aeon of Erudition. Okay. Iron Tomb has only targeted technologically advanced. Okay, Panacony. I see. Bella Boku. Jarilo. The most advanced AI in the entire universe is their next wish. Grok to the AI. Oh, okay, never mind. Jarilo 6 being destroyed by giant machines. Created by the architects, followers of preservation to build Bella Boku. Maybe anti-organic trigger iron making them destroy their own creations. Damn. We see Bronya. What the fuck are the 3 of them gonna do? What's Scylla gonna do? What, 50k a skill, 100k and out. Bronya gives an extra turn, make it like what, 100, another 150k. And then what's Natasha gonna do? Bro, what does the 3 of them think they're doing, bro? Just run. Just literally just run, bro. Call face out or some shit, man. That's crazy. What the fuck are they gonna do? They are gonna do nuh-uh. They're gonna do nuh-uh, bruh. We see the floor for... Oh. Oh no. Shows the corruption of the entire IPC net. Oh my god, hacked. Prophets the fall of Panacony Dreamscape with corrupted machines entering. Ooh, Herta Space Station. Ooh. Rest in peace, Asta. Yo, chat. Do we know how much is Herta Space Station? I think they mentioned it before, right? Like, Asta funded the entire space station. How much money did it cost to make this again? I know she mentioned it before, like way back in like version 1.0. $200 bajillion? No, I remember Asta is the one because she's so giga ultra rich. She funded the whole thing by herself. But I don't know if they put a number to it. Enough to E6? Oh, you think? You think? More than 2 planets. Okay. And there it is. Oh, Asta can just buy another one? Oh, absolutely. But imagine 5-star Asta. Corruption event we can see could be Iron 2 power. So he infects the machines. He corrupts AI. Anti-organic rations work anymore in the current universe. Since it's been so long, everyone must have adapted safety protocols against it. Okay. So bro, a power creep. Or maybe Iron 2 will evolve. Evolve his destruction using anti-organic equation as the baseline for the center. Oh bro is gonna reverse power creep. Reverse curse technique. Iron Tomb's appearance. Damn. A lot of rage glitching around. You can see it was at 4 arms. Is this related with Phylon? Because Phylon's ultimate is also like glitching, right? Do you guys remember? Like Phylon's ultimate, it literally like glitches. Okay, there might be a bit of a connection. There might be a bit of a connection.
A colleague told me that the Xianyu Alliance is not our enemy. So why not join this great feast? And observe how billions of beating hearts walk into irreversible demise.
Selenova, one of the Lord Ravagers. Okay. She seems to be monitoring the IPC and their forces. Damn. She's 2 steps ahead. She's literally 2 steps ahead. Space gate powered by destruction. Oh my god, it's literally a Stargate. Bro, there's so much StarCraft reference. Am I crazy? That's literally a Stargate. It's front line of Gerald as she manages troops from all across the galaxy. Damn. Her troops have fought against Shenzhou, Yaoqing, Zhumi, and Fengfu in the past. Okay. Requested to work together with Shenzhou to destroy a planet of monsters of abundance. Her troops are known to have uncanny coordination as if there's no communication. Oh my god, playing in one ping. Even IPC can't match. Oh my god, chat. Even the government can't match her this. A spaceship from the antimatter region. Spawning a doomsday beast. God damn. God damn. We also see her full design. Cut and manipulate. Okay, how are we gonna win this? No one can win this, bro. Like, what the fuck is Fei Xiao gonna do? She manipulates the space-time fabric. It's over. Bro, she can literally make your 0 cycle into a 10 cycle. Like, just like that. Like, go fuck yourself. Instantly plus 10,000 action value. And then you just instantly lose. Bro, there's no way you win this. There's literally no way you win this. Oh, how a true that program. She changes the space-time around. Oh, we have Welt? Oh, right. Yeah, we have
Indeed,
the will of humanity, absolutely.
Death is not a process, but the outcome. Let the ignorant hunter raise their bow and kill what they love, what they believe in, and ultimately kill themselves.
Oh yeah, I would, yeah. A giantess. This is Ventilla, a giantess. Destroy the Shenzhou Loaf in the main story. Yep. Okay. Her methods work by creating internal strife and triggering self-destruction of civilizations. Okay, so her power is gaslighting. She gaslights people to kill themselves in-game. Killed 222 planets.
What's the point in
this
the
hand
process?
guy.
Just for it to
The
feel
hand
like
guy.
a ceremony? Well, it's not like I have a right to complain about ceremonies. I mourn for worlds that can
Dude, this structure looks like so Among Us. It reminds me of something like an Elden Ring design. You know, like the final boss like Radahn? Like this is like the gate where like the fucking pre-nerf Radahn comes out from. And then you absolutely fucking destroy them. What a crazy ass design, bro.
Longer laugh.
Asap Raman. Okay. The Aha guy. A hand with a dice. Oh, that's the SU dice. That's the SU dice. Absolutely. Okay. It has a name? Okay. He can change between 20 faces. Okay. Chess Master Ravager, who is very, very calm. Slowly crush any civilization. A total structural.
Do you still remember what happened?
I saw a spot of light that dimmed the star.
Is that supposed to be... Wait, that was from the hand guy? This was from the hand guy? So like 1, 2... He has killed what? 4 black... Oh, it's Zephyro? Oh, it's the aura guy. Okay, it's the aura guy. Okay, it's the aura. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Bro just one-shotted 4 planets. Oh my god, yo, this guy is gonna... Bro, the fight between this guy and Akron is gonna go so crazy. He legit just killed 4 planets in a single swipe. It's... What? And it...
Only a despairing white.
Oh my... Bro, this fight is gonna go
both
crazy. This fight is gonna go absolutely crazy. Can you imagine if Akron gets zero cycled? That would be crazy. POV, your Akron has no Jiaoqiu, and then just completely gets zero cycled by Zephyr. 1-man army with a passion for violent destruction. Holy shit. Raw power. And the beauty of things in the moment of... Okay, yeah, this guy looks like to be the strongest. Everyone else is probably not gonna be. He's probably Arbor Moon 1. He is Arbor Moon 1. Right behind Mugen. Average galaxy consists of 100 to 400 billion stars with even more planets. Akron is talking to one of the biggest of destruction known as a Sin Thirster. Okay. The white light he leaves behind might have something to do with the nihility. Depicting Nanook's golden blood. Golden epic trailer.
Together, beneath your gaze, we bear witness to a colleague's end. Be it coronation or collapse, the end of their yearning is the same.
Will either be coronated or destroyed. This Lord Ravager is a likely Iron Tomb. Behind Amphora's third buff is Iron Tomb. The Amphora seems to be enhancing or evolving Iron Tomb to make him even more powerful. Probably the Iron Tomb was recently sent to somewhere else. Okay, so we're gonna stop him, right? We're gonna stop him from Bro for even taking place. A second Iron Tomb!
When Iron Tomb finally breaks its shell, the erudition's calculations will meet the end.
A Lord Ravager considered Iron Tomb to be a shell and not a prison. Which is what we thought of Amphorius, right? Which is what we thought of Amphorius. Whatever he's doing by himself, and no one has trapped him in Amphorius. So Amphorius is not a prison. The unknown Lord Ravager that converted a whole world into antimatter. The Sun Devourer Lord Ravager, whose name we don't know yet. Absorb the light of stars and leave planets around them without light. The darkness that antimatter region attack and destroy these worlds. Oh, the fart! It's a fart guy. It's a fart guy.
That bind all, we offer a magnificent...
Is it just me or does she not remind you of Harsetti? Like literally, if you like remove the horns, she's basically a Harsetti. To a certain extent. Even though the VA sounds a little bit.
We offer a magnificent ruin.
The destruction's goal is to destroy the concept of paths for the entire universe. Every Lord Ravager is out destroying or a consequence of every path in the universe. Damn. That Mugen is bad. The Arbor Moons are bad people. Destroy elation. Planet treasure is the corpse of planet self. Destruction is the end of laughter. Before leaving, he always put a huge smile on the face of every planet he destroys. The one we see in this scene. Quite evident, the elimination of all. Is this foreshadowing that erudition is gonna fall off? D Herda is going to lose. Erudition is gonna be tier 4. Wallahi, it's over. Imagine pulling for erudition units. And you're actually supposed to go for destruction, because destruction is the main story, right? Destruction is like sort of like the main character, right? It's all Nanook and Nanook's Lord Ravager. Like everything sort of always goes back into destruction. And then if you play like erudition units, this might be a foreshadow, bruh. Yeah, and it's also Trailblazer's first path, absolutely. What makes anything intelligent? Which makes different from anti-organic equations. Machines kill organic beings. Grog to the AI. Stay away. Personally, ascended a Selenora from the ashes of harmony. Appears to answer the call of civilization who pray their enemies' demise. In return, she destroys both the civilizations and their enemies equally. Related to the sudden appearance of stellarons in the universe. The Sun Devourer, ancient beast that cannot exist, destroys with equally ancient power. Oh, this is Ika. Ah, okay. Yeah, the fart guy. Oh, this guy is like the armor smith, right? The blacksmith. He crafts the antimatter religion. God damn. Destroy makes him the one with preservation. Yeah, I don't know if eventually he's gonna win that. Ventilia's destruction with hunt makes people hunt each other, which is quite ironic. You know what else she can hunt? A hero by like herself, creation of abundance. Oh, absolutely. The most powerful element encountering. Okay, yeah, this is like, it's over, man. It's actually, I don't know how anyone can win this guy. He legit just one-shot 5 planets in one attack. It's good luck because you're not gonna get like 2, 3, 4 cycle, right? Oh, a slow and painful death. Bro is just gonna kill you before you even end. You know how battles start? Battles start when you enter into the stage with ammo is your ability, right? The moment you enter, you're okay, battle over. It is like, bro, you don't even need to build a team. The moment you click your unit in the team building 7, oh, you just lose. You just lose. There's just no way you win, right? Oh, he destroyed a whole ass galaxy. Yeah, okay, this guy just unwinnable. It's literally just unwinnable. No one can win this guy. A self-annihilator who told you that was annihilated and share. Wait, does this mean that lore-wise, Akron is the strongest unit we have right now? Because I feel like the lore power scalers had a discussion before, right? And this guy is basically Akron's brother. So what? Akron is the strongest unit in the entire game. Who else is stronger than Akron? Who else is stronger than Akron? Yo, Daddy, thanks for the video, man. Check Drew and trailer. Just show Legacy company.
4 trailer. Okay. This show Legacy witnessing Phanon
right.
transformation.
Sambo?
And he says
Sambo?
destruction synthesis formed. Sus.
Absolutely. Weld clears. Bro, I swear this argument of like weld clearing Akron, I don't even think it holds anymore. Because like, the only argument the weld fans have is, oh, bro can summon a black hole. That's like the only reason why people keep saying weld stronger than Akron. But at this point, bro, this guy, he one-shotted a galaxy. What is a galaxy to one black hole, bruh? Like, what's one black hole gonna do when this guy literally kills galaxies? You know? So at this point, I feel like if this is gonna be Akron's brother, and Akron is always self-annihilator, that means Akron can kill galaxies. So like, she was literally like holding back against Aventrine. Bro, Sis could have 0 cycle Aventrine so far, he wouldn't even be playable. He would have just deleted Aventrine from existence, and then we wouldn't even get Aventrine. But because Akron thinking about the player base, right, she actually intentionally let Aventrine off, so we can actually get him as a playable character. So it is what it is. Right? This guy just seems way too fucking bastard. In the face of eternal darkness, he forged himself into the ultimate white light. Just like Akron, his sword points to the nihility. The difference that it is forged with destruction. I weep for the departed.
And hush the
I weep for the...
harmony into muted awe.
Okay, who the fuck remember this, guys? No one playing HSR in this day and age at 2025. No one remembers this. Who the fuck is this? There was like the big Aboba girl. There was like the white dress girl. There was like the Kalala XP, and there was like the guy. Bro, no one knows who the hell they are.
Will be done, Father. Temper it with sulfur. Made the elation, and leave naught but the remembrance.
Oh my god, it's my 4-piece Grand Duke cinema.
But who could say that Akavili on a new journey won't bring another salvation?
Trailblazing always ends up igniting something, no?
Akavili has saved roads before. Save us, Akavili. If the Trailblazer or Astra Express can do the same, now we'd win. Now we'd win. News is the only one who knows what happened. And that is why we can't let the Lord Leveragers destroy you. So if News dies, we lose the only connection left to actually give us a way in order to deal with the Duke. So he is like the final key. Alright? And then he's like the last piece of evidence that we have to connect everything, and like if he goes away, then the Nuke is basically unbeatable. And then we just lose.
Who picked up Starfire?
Alright, what's
first spark? Then come and leave the cave with me. And in that fable about the stars,
oh, the Jin mask of
the prelude of destruction.
Phylon knows his iron tomb, and Lygus is much closer to destruction than anyone. Wait, Phylon is the Lord Ravager? What? Wait, what? Wait, Phylon is the Lord Ravager. What? Lygus is the Lord Ravager? I feel like it makes more sense if Lygus is the Lord Ravager, right? Oh, it's a game theory. Oh, okay. Oh, it's just a theory. A game theory. Yeah, okay, but like the thing is, I want to say it's the Lygus, but the thing is, Phylon also had the TV screen thingy. Like his ultimate literally cuts into like a TV screen, which is like a little bit something to do with the machine. It's almost as if like the hidden part of Iron Tomb within him might have like secretly awoken or something. Damn, 3.4 story is gonna be so fucking crazy, guys. Oh, 3.4 story is gonna be absolutely crazy. Absolute cinema. The best Honkai Star Rail has the best story in all gacha games. Absolute cinema, right? Okay, yo, give this video a check out. Oh, very, very well explained. Very, very well explained. Word of the day is gonna be absolute cinema. Join this. Use code POKE, 10% off gamers. Use code POKE, 10% off gamers. I'll see you guys this time. Take care. Bada boom, bada bop, bop, bop. Oh my god. Absolutely insane. Alright, wait, I'm actually just gonna title this. Honkai Star Rail has the best story in all gacha games. And then we're gonna farm dislikes. Honkai Star Rail has the best story of all gacha games. And there it is. Boom, 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 boom. Maybe top right theory is peak. Genshin has better lore. Yeah, it took 4 years. It took 4 years. This is the lore video. This is my new favorite unit in Eteria Restart. Is that a lore video? Or did we miss another one? Oh, is it this one? Lord Ravager's reveal. We just watched it, right? Wall Street Bets, Danker Straits of Rocket. Oh, chat. I've been watching a lot of Wall Street Bets. Lord, watch the top left video. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, wait, chat. We probably don't watch this. All right. It might be a very big spoiler for future updates. It might be you have to watch 4 parts of lore. Yo, chat, is today our lore tuber arc.
I gotta be honest with.
Holy shit. Okay, we watched this before. All right. Are we gonna watch? Oh, bro, that's so many things to catch up on.
Okay, if you
We just spent the whole day catching up on lore. Oh my god, after doing my job as a guide maker, now I have to come back and take lore lessons? Why the hell do I need to get educated by lore, bruh? Oh my god, oh. Oh my god, oh. Okay, let's just watch the latest one. Because this shit is 49 minutes long. Do we actually watch this whole thing? Do we actually watch this whole thing? Herta Angie. This is my job now. This is my job, bro. Did I account? Oh shit!
Did the account review dude leave for work?
Oh my god, I just forgot about the account review guy. I'm so sorry. Hold up. Hold up. Oh shit. I am so sorry. Okay, wait. I'm doing right now. I'm doing right now. Oh my god, though. Okay, wait. We can just log in first, and then we watch this. Coming now. Are you alive? Yeah, bro has a job. Bro has an actual job. This. Give me a second. If you want overreact, watch a lore video. Send code. Alright, give me a second here. Have we done box MOC? I'll save it. I'll save it for final, I guess. Actually, I'll probably save it for like a little bit. Okay. Superior. I think bro is still. Okay, bro is at work now. Let me know whenever you are back. Damn. Because I can't see messages when I'm streaming, guys. I'm like fully logged into the stream because I'm like so goddamn logged in, you know what I'm saying? I'm like just dedicated to my job. I'm dedicated to my job. So it is what it is. Okay, do we actually just watch this though? Because I don't really have any, because today is just supposed to be very chill anyways. We will watch the whole thing. Low day. 49 minutes of low. Okay, let's see.
Well, welt. Looks like we finally know what makes the planet of Emphorius so strange and unique. It's not actually a planet at all.
Whoa! Wait. Wave TM skill. Thank you so much for the 5. Holy shit, though. Holy shit, though. Thank you so much for the 5. Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema.
It's the construct of a scepter.
For
now, I
watching
am certain that
3.3
many
lore
players who
catch
reach
up.
the end of the 3.
Okay, do we watch this first or do we watch this first? The 28 or the 49? Yeah. Watch both. Oh my lord.
Welcome back, Trailblazers. This is episode 4 of our Honkai Star Rail Emphorius journey.
Whoa!
This time, the story.
Wave, thank you so much for another 5. Thank you. Holy shit, though. Okay, you know what, chat? 50 subs, I watch everything. 50 subs, we watch every. Okay, I think. Okay, maybe every is a little bit too much. Okay, we watch everything from Emphorius, which we technically watched a little bit before. Right, we watched everything from 3.0 from 50 subs. Okay, anyways, let's just go.
Focuses on the stories of Hyacinth and Cypher. But we are also at the end of our journey, so things are really starting to heat up. Not only have we managed to collect all 12 core flames, but thanks to Herta and Screwlum, we also got a pretty good look at what Emphorius looks like under the hood. Unfortunately, most of the stuff they're referencing is only outlined in 2 simulated universe expansions, which are both very, very long and released quite a while ago. So I decided to put together a complete chronological recap of those expansions, both Golden Gears as well as Unknowable Domain, which you can find in a separate video link below, alongside all of my theory thoughts for this version update. But don't worry, you don't need to watch it.
Ishan, thank you so much for the 5. Oh my god, chat. We're 35 subs away. We are 35 subs away from watching everything from 3.0. Thank you so much, Jen. Thank you so much. Thank you.
That video, it's just there for your convenience if you want it. But
Lord,
context is very
Oilers is
important, so I will be providing a bare bones summaries of those simulated universe expansions in this video, so you don't really have to go looking for extra stuff elsewhere if you don't want to. But we've still got a lot to get through, so let's kick off this recap with a quick reminder of what happened in the last episode. Anaxa had been working on his theory of the soul prior to the fall of the Grove of Epiphany. This theory of his essentially boils down to the idea that everything in Amphorius is made of memories, or rather, memoria, although he doesn't really know that it's called memoria. He also theorized that because the world was made of memories, that Kefali must be rebuilding the world based on their own memories. You know, since they're the one who creates the world after the miracle of Genesis. To prove his hypothesis as quickly as possible, because he only had about 15 days to live thanks to the heavily fractured state of his soul, he needed direct access to Kefali and his memories. Access to Kefali, however, required the permission of the Council of Elders, so to get their approval, Anaxa promised to side with them during the next Citizens' Assembly, where he would vote against continuing the flame chase journey. Using the art of alchemy, which is really just what we call memoria manipulation on this planet, Anaxa accessed Kefali's memories and discovered that his theories were correct, and that Amphorius was stuck in a cycle where Chrysos heirs who complete the flame chase journey become the titans of the reborn world. He also discovered that Castorus was an heir from the previous cycle, reborn in the current cycle due to the actions of her twin Polixia, who was last seen in Styxia. So Castorus and the Trailblazer head there not just to recover Death's Scoreflame, but also to recover the Trailblazer's soul, because earlier when the Trailblazer and Mem took on Orynyx's trial, they learned that the Trailblazer had been dead since they arrived on Amphorius, which meant that they lacked a future. And passing Orynyx's trial and living required recovering that lost future, which should be in Death's hands, hence the trip to Styxia. But Polixia had sacrificed her life to revive Castorus at the start of the cycle, so Castorus had to revive her using alchemy before embracing her and becoming the next demigod of death. She also revived the Trailblazer in the process, which was a nice bonus. Meanwhile, at the Citizens' Assembly, Anaxa betrayed the Council of Elders and voted to continue the flame chase journey, satisfied that his theories had been proven correct and that he could ensure his return in the next—
Grok, Twitter AI, you can change the title to Catching Up on all HSR lore. Catching up on all HSR lore now. Yeah, catching up on all I'm gonna type. I'll change it for YouTube. I'll change it for YouTube. Yep. Catching up on all HSR lore now. Catching up on all HSR lore now. Okay. Anyways.
Cycle, Anaxa passed the trial of Circes and returned the core flame of reason to the vortex of Genesis. The Trailblazer also returned the core flame of death to the vortex on behalf of Castorus. Outside of Amphorius, Black Swan confirmed Anaxa's theories about Amphorius from an outside perspective, claiming that some of the Garden of Recollection were trying to unlock the secrets of Amphorius for their own purposes, and that March's comatose state could be a consequence of that. And back inside Amphorius, Herta managed to project herself into the outskirts of Amphorius, the vortex of Genesis, where she encountered traces of the Trailblazer Dan Heng and the Flame Reaver before she was stopped by Lygus, who she identified as an Intellitron, much like Screwlum. Lygus reveals that Amphorius was something like a prison containing a Lord Ravager, and Herta was forced to make a temporary retreat. And that's where our previous journey ended, but I don't really want to leave Herta just yet, so let's start this patch's recap off with her reappearance at the end of the quest, because Herta was most certainly not deterred by Lygus's meddling. Her temporary retreat only lasted as long as it took her to request help from Screwlum.
Wait, boss. Bro revived. The account review guy revived. Pause. Pause. Okay. Who do you think is a better bull? For Saber Tribute or Sunday? Sunday. Sunday is really nice, but I don't think you need to though. You can just see if Sarija works. Because Sarija is also said to be like a action value advancer and skill point or whatever the fuck, right? So yeah. Hold up. What server is bro at, by the way? Wait, 6 is America, right? Yo, chat, 6 is America, right? Or is that 8? 6 is America? Hell yeah, brother. Ding, ding, ding. Yo, Rainbane, that's the 14 months, right? Okay.
Both
Wait, let me just log into this. Okay, after this we have to cook up like one little quickie. Okay, 8 is C, 7 is Europe, and 6 is America. Okay. Give me a sec. Okay. Yeah, let me pause here real quick. Okay, continue.
After all, who better to counter the actions of an Intellitron like Lygus than the Emperor of Intellitrons himself? Skrulla manages to bypass the firewall Lygus set up to keep outsiders like Herta out of the core of Amphorius by using a chronocognitive anchor he developed during a previous encounter with a similar planet to Amphorius. But this only allowed the geniuses to project their data spirit entities inside of Amphorius, which means that they can only observe Amphorius and can't actually interact with it directly. And in the process of doing this, they appear to have killed Lygus, or at least destroyed the body that he was in. Herta at least believes that he's still alive and located somewhere else, and I agree with her. Herta also confirms that it's very likely March 7th is also trapped inside of Amphorius, so they're gonna need to locate her as well as the Trailblazer and Dan Heng while they're in here. Now, while there are many problems left to solve, they have at least managed to uncover the truth behind the world of Amphorius. That it's not actually a planet at all, but a Memoria-based simulation created and powered by Emperor Rupert II's scepter. Now, if you don't know who Rupert is or what a scepter is, this is where I'm going to remind you that I have put together a full breakdown of all of the lore involving both of these things in this video, alongside all of my theories about how it all plays into
Nah, we're good, guys.
the purpose of Amphorius. It is a bit of a long video because there's a lot to go through, but if all you want to do is understand the basics of what we're dealing with, here's what you need to know for now. Emperor Rupert I was a robot who launched a war against organic life forms because he thought that they were error-ridden and flawed. This war was called the First Machine War and started off as a show of brute force, but over time, Rupert I developed the anti-organic equation, which became the foundation for an antivirus software intended to assist inorganic life forms in the destruction of organic life forms. This miraculous achievement earned him the gaze of Noose and an invitation to become Genius Society member number 27. Over time, the anti-organic equation antivirus sort of turned into a mind virus that could infect both organic and inorganic life, driving them all to madness. This is very likely related to the Black Tide, although it is not yet confirmed. The First Machine War continued to ravage the galaxy until Genius Society member number 4, Polka Kakamon, assassinated Rupert I. But while that did end the First War, it wasn't the end of the Ruperts. As an organic life form, somehow managed to inherit the legacy and perhaps consciousness of Rupert I after solving the anti-organic equation. And then they became Rupert II. Rupert II launched the Second Machine War, but instead of focusing on means of physical annihilation, he created a network of powerful devices known as scepters, which essentially functioned as a great cosmic brain extension that Rupert II controlled. The technology was meant to mimic the brain of Noose, with each scepter functioning as an individual neuron, each one running on the anti-organic equation and capable of great feats like creating a planet out of nothing but particles, annihilating entire galaxies, and turning the universe into a giant hive mind. My favorite. Polka Kakamond eventually assassinated Rupert II as well, which put an end to the Second Machine War. The IPC then collected and seized the entire scepter system and transferred it over to the Intelligentsia Guild for study, which led to yet another disaster called the Scholars' Strife, which eventually ended with a good chunk of the remaining scepters destroyed and a lot of dead or mad scholars. But a few of these scepters evaded capture, and among them were scepters that specialized in running doomsday simulations based on various civilizations found throughout the galaxies. And Amphorius just so happens to be one of those doomsday simulation scepters. Although it does appear to be a little bit unique in the fact that it leverages Memoria instead of just being a digital simulation on its own. So we finally have our answer for why so much of Amphorius is digitized and why it's stuck in a cycle. The simulation resets the loop with new variables as it explores different doomsday scenarios. Now, after finishing this version's quest, you should have received a text.
Wait, I'm like digesting. Wait. So the entire planet is like a test. And every single time the brand new Chrysos hairs, the flame chasers, they win, the test resets. And then those that pass the tests becomes the next fresh batch of the Titans. And then it will rerun the whole thing again just to simulate like what exactly will be the potential possibilities of all these different doomsday scenarios. Oh my god. Oh my god. Close enough. Thank you. Your
Message from the
Lord
Astral
Torres.
Express, which unlocks some optional post-quest dialogue. If you warp over to the seclusion zone and hurt a space station, you're gonna find several memory bubbles which expand on the information I just presented. In these bubbles, you'll find information like Screwlum noting that he's found one of these scepters before, and he became worried that the anti-organic equation within it could escape the scepter simulation and spread throughout the universe again, which would be very, very bad. Just as bad as it was the first 2 times. So he had to disable that scepter, and he might want to do the same to Amphorius if another solution isn't found. But okay, now that we understand...
So he wants to shut down the entire experiment. So Screwlum doesn't believe that it's gonna lead to the good ending. So he's like, fuck it, why not just like end this whole thing right here, right now? So this thing will cease to exist. So he's just gonna press the turn off this button. But like other people is like, no, there are still like ways that we can win this. Oh, better save this. Ooh, yikes.
Amphorius is a simulated...
It's literally like the exact same thing an AI would do. It's like what Grok to the AI would do. Yeah, we're not gonna risk it. Just kill the damn thing.
A world powered by a mechanical planet-sized neuron made by Emperor Rupert II, let's rewind a bit and check in with Dan Heng and Lygus in the Abyss. The goal of their trip is to investigate the somehow still burning Astral Express train car. Seriously, how is this thing still on fire? The whole arc with Anaxa in the Citizens Assembly took like 15 days, so we've been here for at least a few weeks. It kind of feels like the simulation is glitching out a little bit, and somehow no one has noticed. But anyway, Lygus claims that he can repair the train car and send Dan Heng and the Trailblazer back to the stars. When questioned about how he manages to repair something he's never seen before, Lygus claims his people, the Antikytherians, received this blessing as a gift from Kefali, which we already know is kinda BS because Lygus is an Intellitron. So it's pretty likely that Antikytherian is just another name for Intellitron. After all, the Antikytherians are named after the Antikytherian device, a computer-like machine used to calculate the position of the stars that was found among ancient Grecian ruins. Plus, we also know he's kind of like the overseer of the whole world at this point, so it's not really that shocking for him to claim that he can bypass Aquila's defenses in order to yeet the Nameless out of Amphorius. And it is possible that he followed Rupert II, but somehow became isolated on this scepter after the Second Machine War ended, or perhaps he believes he has nowhere else to go. Like perhaps he thinks the planet has been destroyed, despite the fact that Screwlum now rules over the former Rupert Empire of Machines. Or he could be Rupert III, who allegedly doesn't exist yet, but it is possible that it could be Lygus. So that's fun. But Lygus and Dan Heng are interrupted by the arrival of a group of assassins known as the Cleaners. Great name. These guys make it their mission to thwart the flame chase journey by any means necessary and have been around for centuries. Kindness of the Council of Elders was a former Cleaner. In fact, she was the 27th in her line, which is kind of suspicious now that I think about it, because Emperor Rupert was number 27 of the Genius Society. And apparently, Cleaners use alchemy to inherit the memories, hatred, and identities of their predecessors, which is kind of what happens with the Ruperts. They sort of seem to jump bodies. I'm not really going anywhere with that. I just think it might be important to keep in mind. The Cleaners don't really get to do anything here, as Krateros and his Kremnoan soldiers swoop in with the declaration that Aglaya is dead. And we're gonna come back to this, but let's switch gears and check in with the Trailblazer and Cypher, because it's apparently treasure hunting in Styxia Day. Yippee! And after disguising herself as a Flame Reaver to pull a quick prank on the Trailblazer, Cypher explains that the power of the Trickery Titan is the power of lies. The more people believe in a lie, the more real it becomes. If everyone believes in a lie, then that lie becomes reality.
Yo, chat quick. Believe that you will win the 50-50. Believe that 50-50 does not exist. If everybody in the world believes in it, you know, then it will become a reality. Absolutely. All right, that's how this shit works.
Really get the chance to do much treasure hunting though, because
Yep.
Phylon summons us for training at the Grove instead,
Just
where Men
believe that
busies
you will
herself
win.
with a scroll on
Just believe that you will
divination.
win.
She's developed an
Absolutely.
interest in it, believing it to be a means by which she could lift the veil of fate that drapes over the uncertain future, or at least give people hope to face tomorrow with confidence. Phylon can't help but comment on how similar Mem's
I
thoughts
believe.
and
I
interests
believe.
are to Cyrene.
I believe.
Gee,
I believe that you
wonder
believe that
why
I
he
believe.
thinks that.
Absolutely.
But their meeting is also interrupted by the cleaners. But just as it was the case with Dan Heng and Lygus, the cleaners are not here to kill them, they are merely a distraction. Bait to keep Phylon occupied while another group takes out their real target, which is Aglaya. Now, Aglaya could technically defeat the assassins in combat, but as Anaxa revealed before he departed, Aglaya's soul is terribly fractured and fragile. She doesn't have much time left as it is, so she bares her neck and relinquishes her life willingly, but not before entrusting several of her nymphs with her dying wishes. The effects of her death are felt around the world. For starters, the World Wound Web goes down without her presence, effectively silencing all but critical long-distance communications. In Styxia, Cypher had recruited Bartolos to go treasure hunting with her in the Trailblazer's place, but they had to cut it short when they received Aglaya's final message, a heartfelt farewell from Aglaya to her dearest friend, and a plea for Cypher to return to Akama, lest the Flame Jace journey fail. Cartonis also receives a message from Aglaya as he's midway through forging a new sword for Phylon. She asks him to carry out a request that she made while she was still alive, to bind what's left of her soul's divinity to a simple bracelet that was given to her by a blind child.
And
Despite its
fucking meme dropped it, by the way. Meme dropped this fucking, like, bro, bitch flight the entire time of her goddamn existence. All she had to do was just fucking fly a little bit faster for like 1/10 of a second, and we could have goddamn clutched that thing. But no, she had to be a little bit slow, and the fucking blazer drop. Oh my god, bro.
What's left of her soul's divinity to a simple bracelet that was given to her by a blind child. Despite its plain appearance, Aglaya considers the bracelet to be a perfect embodiment of beauty, because it's a heartfelt gift from a pure-hearted child. Beauty isn't all about being pretty, after all. This bracelet was to be given to Phylon upon his return to Akama, as he is the one who Aglaya wishes to entrust with the leadership of the Chrysos heirs. Of course, she tells him as much in a letter, but the reality of her death still hits him really hard. Cartonis then arrives to give Phylon the new blade he commissioned, the Dawnmaker, a blade forged in the image of the Flame Reaver's sword, which is a weird choice, Phylon, but okay. Cartonis also entrusts him with Aglaya's bracelet, and it's a good thing he does because it comes in real handy later. And amidst Phylon's rise to leadership, Cypher does in fact return to Akama and meets with him. He asks her to use the power of trickery to protect Kefali's core flame while he's away fighting Aquila and trying to seize its core flame. She agrees, after a little playful resistance, but little does he know that Cypher has been protecting both Kefali's core flame and Akama for hundreds of years. We'll come back to Cypher and her shenanigans, but our current priority is retrieving Aquila's core flame, which means that we're gonna need to head into the sky. But the only person who can get us there safely without getting shot down is Hyacinth, a descendant of the Sky People. She is quite literally the only person who can retrieve the blessings of her ancestors, place them in the Chroma Coffer, and forge a rainbow bridge into the sky because she is the descendant of the Sky People's hero, Celiosi. More on her in a bit. Hyacinth's blessing collection requires a trip to the Vortex of Genesis, and fortunately, Dan Heng has figured out how to manipulate Velusa's spirit waters to warp a single person to and from the Vortex.
Version 4 is gonna be crazy, bruh. Bro, I think version 4 would be like, it will be HSR's Fontaine. It will be so fucking crazy. I cannot wait for version 4. Like, by the time this whole... Okay, I'm gonna say what's gonna happen, right? Is that when Amphora's arc ends, and then we go back to Panicany, it starts to be a point of time where we start getting introduced to, like, encounters more directly with the Lord Ravagers from, like, the remaining version 3. And then going into version 4, that is gonna be, like, the all-out, like, full-scale combat with the Lord Ravagers. Oh my god, version 4 is gonna be so fucking crazy. I cannot wait, bro. I cannot wait. Hey, this is actually so fucking insane as a game. Absolutely. Yo, as he's scaring, bro.
From anywhere, anytime. So he just yeets her over there, and she chats with Cypher and Trivy and another ancestor who reveals Hyacinth's prophecy. At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the Skyfolk will mend dusk and dawn. The next ancestor is Hyacinth's grandmother, who tells her the legend of Celiosi, the Day Thunder Knight, the hero of the Skyfolk, and apparently, allegedly, literally Hyacinth's ancestor. The legend says that during the Chrysos War, when the Titans ravaged the Earth, Aquila looked upon the Skyfolk with disdain. So Seleuce took up arms, and with her beastly companions, Solibus and Lunibus, she trespassed upon Aquila's realm of twilight, intending to seize the core flame and quell Aquila's endless onslaught of thunderbolts and cyclones. She somehow slayed Aquila, but the sky itself began to crumble alongside its Titan, threatening the safety of the people of Amphorius. So Seleuce merged with the Titan in order to hold up the sky, declaring that one day a descendant of hers would ascend to the sky and seize the core flame from her.
And then she became evil. And then she realized how absolutely fucking hopeless humanity was. You know, they are beyond redemption. You might as well just fucking kill them all in game.
Legends aren't always what they appear
She had her ghetto moment.
Hyacinth forges the Rainbow Bridge and travels to the realm of twilight in the sky, accompanied by Phylon, Danhung, and the Trailblazer. Compared to the rest of Amphorius, Hyacinth's ancestors had mastery over an extremely advanced amount of technology, and that, coupled with their inaccessible location, made them a military force even Castrum Kremnos couldn't conquer. Although it did make them quite isolated from everybody else, which led to a lot of infighting amongst the tribes, especially the tribes of the Sun Folk and the Rain Folk. In fact, the conflict between these two tribes was apparently one of the big reasons why the legendary Seleuce decided to challenge Aquila in the first place. Apparently, the Sun Folk tribe believed that Aquila favored them because they refused to allow
all this started out from racism. I literally just noticed this entire conflict thing. It just started out from people being racist with one another. Being racist is literally what made her have the motivation. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go challenge Archelos, right? Archeolose. I'm gonna overcome that shit. And I turn back around after winning. Oh wait, people are still racist.
Of the sun to be covered by clouds, and it wasn't raining. So the Sun Folk persecuted the Rain Folk as an act of, I guess, reverence towards their Titan.
Racism.
However you want to put it, they really just thought they were doing
it really
what the Titan
is about
wanted.
racism.
More on this in a
Let's
bit.
just be so boring.
Venturing further inside the fortress, Hyacinth explains that within this twilight realm of her ancestors lies the
celestial
mural,
Marlians
which
and Eldians.
theoretically served as a reflection of the true sky. Whatever weather pattern appeared in the mural would therefore be reflected in the true sky. So she activates one of the celestial spheres and lights up the mural and reveals the eye of Aquila shining like a sun and watching them from behind the screen. But if they want to coax Aquila out of the mural, they're gonna need to activate more celestial spheres so they can change the bright sky into a cloudy one. After all, rumor has it that Aquila dislikes the clouds, hence why they were said to favor the Sun Folk. And as the party progresses even further into the fortress, they encounter the crystallized memories of Seleuc's companions, Solibus and Lunibus. With the help of Mem's memory reconstruction powers, they reveal the truth behind Seleuc's legend, because yes, the legend is kind of embellished, and the truth is a bit darker than you would want it to be. Seleuce was a child born of both feuding tribes.
Yep.
Her mother was from the Rain Folk, and her father was from the Sun Folk.
Oh my god, bro, that's how you cure racism, alright? Be born from both Rain Folk and Sun Folk. So you literally can't be a racist, because you're literally both.
She was always ostracized by both tribes, but she was cast out entirely.
Wait, it's the direct opposite. Wait, because she's born from both, it's not that she got zero racism, she got double the racism. Oh my god, that's so fucking crazy, bro.
Entirely once they discovered that she possessed the golden blood of the Chrysos heirs. But despite her poor treatment, Seleuce blamed the gods, especially Aquila, for the suffering and strife between the tribes of the Skyfolk, and she wanted to slay the Titan to put an end to it all. Because if Aquila wasn't around to favor one tribe over the other, then obviously they would stop feuding, right? Well, after Aquila was conquered and submitted to Seleuce's will, the Skyfolk flew into a panic and fell into bouts of absolute madness, inflicting unspeakable horrors upon each other. At the request of the cleaners, they even hunted down those among them with golden blood for fear that they would slay another god like Seleuce had. Witnessing her people commit atrocities even without Aquila influencing them absolutely infuriated and devastated Seleuce. And since she had communed with the Titan at this point, she understood that Aquila hadn't actually ever favored the Sun Folk over the Rain Folk. It was never their will to see the Rain Folk persecuted or the Sun Folk favored. Aquila was merely afraid of the black tide that hid within the shadows that the dark clouds created, so they lit the sky as brightly as possible to keep watch as it encroached on their territory. And that meant that the Titan was not the source of her people's suffering. The Sky Folk were the source of their own suffering. After learning the truth and witnessing the horrors, the Sky Skyfolk tribes committed, she became convinced that humanity was the true source of evil. They were an incurable sickness. So she and her two faithful companions sought out the secrets of soul alchemy, which allowed her to fuse with Aquila. And then she executed all Skyfolk, save for a few. One of those she spared was a nameless Skyfolk with golden blood who begged for the chance to prove to Seliosi that humanity was capable
It's not
of
even executed, by the way. She killed them by setting them into like boiling lava. That's so fucking crazy, bro. Like, of all ways you can kill them, you kill them by giving them, like, lava. Like, you set the entire place with lava. What the fuck is wrong with her? Like, couldn't you just gun them down or something? Like,
redemption, that they were something more than the mistakes they made. And she promised that if Seliosi let her live, one of her descendants would return to the sky and prove it. And in the meantime, her family would sing the praises of the legendary Seliosi. So Seliosi agreed to her terms and allowed the nameless heir to live, awaiting the day one of her descendants would return to the sky and prove that humanity was worth saving. And that descendant is Hyacinth. She's not descended of Seliosi at all. She's descended from a nameless sunfolk. Solibus and Ludibus recognize the multifaceted nature of humanity and agree that Hyacinth is worthy of carrying that legacy as a healer rather than as a warrior. But the Seliosi-Aquila hybrid isn't convinced. So with the help of Solibus and Ludibus, Phylon rips the Seliosi-Aquila hybrid out of the mural, and let's just say they're not very happy about it. After one round, she destroys the supports of the platform that they're standing on, sending them all hurtling towards the pool of molten golden lava at the bottom of the fortress, which is in the sky. I don't understand how the lava is staying aloft in the sky, but I'm going to ignore that for right now. Phylon destroys one of their eyes during their descent, but drops the bracelet containing Aglaya's remaining divinity. Fortunately, that turned out to be a boon, as a remnant of her consciousness recognizes the danger her companions are in, and suddenly a dozen golden threads lash themselves to the platform and hold it in the air just before it hits the lava. Seliosi was not so lucky. The divine body of Aquila they resided in fell into the pool, and Aglaya's bracelet.
Oh my god, look at how close that was, bro. Bro, like, literally everyone saw. Bro, I'm just so fucking pissed off at this shit. It's like, bro, everyone saw that this thing was gonna drop. Mimi definitely saw it, right? So, like, if Phylon was this close to getting the goddamn bracelet, all Mimi had to do was just speed her slow-ass bitch-ass up and just get the goddamn bracelet, man. It's so fucking close. It's inconceivable that Mimi wouldn't have the fucking speed to just get this goddamn bracelet. It's like the last remaining remnants of, like, what Aglaya had to offer to Reza, bro. And then she fucking does decided to just slack off. Oh my fucking god, bro. That's just crazy.
Bracelet followed shortly after.
No. Okay, what the fuck was that? Wait. What the fuck was that?
They resided in, fell into the pool, and Aglaya's bracelet followed.
Bro. No sense of urgency, by the way. Zero sense of bro is just chilling. Bro is just like, oh yeah, it's all good. Yeah. Oh, what was that? What? Oh yeah, nah, it's all good. Bro, like, no, look at her face. Her face is like the literal neutral NPC face, bro. Like, she just didn't give a damn. Oh my god, I'm just so upset.
Followed shortly after, but that's okay.
Yeah, then after the thing dropped, then she starts flying down. Like, oh my fucking god.
She was always prophesized to die in a pool of gold. It's good that she at least got the chance to help her friends one last time before she disappeared for good. Hyacinth takes custody of the core flame of the sky, and the party tries to find their way out of the fortress, which is a bit tricky since it is starting to fall apart without a titan to hold it all together. And you know, maybe I spoke a little too soon with regards to Aquila, as it rises from the ashes like a phoenix, puppeted by the black tide. The untethered power of this giant titan bird shakes the foundation of the fortress, but Solibus and Ludibus catch everyone before they fall, and Hyacinth, Phylon, and the Trailblazer are able to strike the final decisive blow. For real this time.
Bro, no blame bro here is criminal. Oh, that was like the perfect opportunity to just slap on there like 10 seconds of cinema fight. Oh my god.
We're not out of the woods just yet. You remember how Phylon entrusted Cypher with the protection of Kefali's core flame and Akama's safety while he was away? And how I said she's already been doing that for a long time already? Well, it turns out that during one of her attempts to steal a fragment of the Dawn device for funsies over 1,000 years ago, Cypher had infiltrated the priests of Kefali, disguising herself for months as an acolyte. One night as she was working on her heist, Chaplain Foros mistakes her for his most trusted apprentice. And as he lays slowly dying of old age, he reveals a secret that he's been keeping. He's been concealing a vital piece of information from the people of Akama, words left behind by Kefali before they turned to stone. And that secret is that the Dawn device is only going to protect Akama for the next 300 years.
Single-handedly saved the entire world. 700 years, by the way. 700 years. Bro, Farina could never. What? Farina was at 500. Sit the fuck back down, little bro. This is 700 whole ass years.
As the chaplain lay dying, he asks Cypher, who he still thinks is Atticus, to tell the people of Akama the harsh truth about the deadline that Kefali set for them. And Cypher decides to put her powers of trickery to good use. Instead of telling people the truth, she dons the appearance of Atticus and proclaims that the Dawn device will protect the people of Akama forever. And remember, the power of the Trickery Titan can turn lies into reality, but only as long as people continue to believe in them. So this simple lie of Cypher's managed to buy Akama an additional 700 years of protection. But to keep that lie alive, she had to separate herself from everybody else, especially Aglaya, who could have learned the truth in an instant if she read Cypher's heart with her threads. And now her job is done.
Bro, I literally, like, before she went on the fucking mission, Aglaya was like, you know, some lies will always, like, become the truth, so it's pointless. Like, Aglaya literally said that to Cypher, not knowing that for the past 700 years, the only reason why the entirety of Inferno was still in there was because of her, like, and oh my fucking god, bro. Oh my fucking, and I think Aglaya just died without ever knowing the truth. Like, what Cypher did. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro, this story, bro. Oh my god, this story.
What's up? After a long game of cat and mouse, darting around Styxia, Cypher is finally cornered by the Flame Reaver, who kills her unceremoniously.
Kill this by the
Cypher
bitch!
to power the lie, the spell
Kill this
breaks.
by the bitch!
The sky turns red, and it's not long before reality itself
God.
starts wearing thin around the edges. And in the sky, the core flame within Hyacinth recognizes the change in the Dawn device immediately, which makes sense. The Dawn device was a gift to Kefali from Aquila, after all. Desperate to protect the people in Akama, Hyacinth begs Dan Heng to warp her to the vortex so that she can return the core flame as quickly as possible. After that, she intends to remain in the sky to mitigate whatever damage she can. That would allow her to fulfill her prophecy of mending dusk and dawn. But it might be a bit late for damage mitigation, as the black tide has swept over the entire city. So there's no time to dwell on anything. We have to obtain Kefali's core flame, and quickly. But the question is, where is it? Where did Cypher put it? Because it's certainly not in the cube that the Council of Elders thought they had it in, which also means that Kindness ended up dying while praying to an empty box. So I guess that's pretty fitting. Phylon reasons that Cypher would have put the core flame in the safest place possible, which means that they should simply trust her and get to the Vortex of Genesis as quickly as possible. The fastest way would be for Dan Heng to just warp Phylon there with Fagusa's spirit water. The only problem is, when the sky went dark, all of Fagusa's spirit water started to dry up, so we can't use that trick anymore. And to add insult to injury, the Flame Reaver picks a perfect time to show up, saying stuff like the world must be reset, which is kind of interesting when you think about it, because it implies that he doesn't want it to be reborn. But
I just want to say at this point, bro, I'm following like to a T, by the way. Like, everything for the last 20 minutes, I've been following to a T because I know exactly what happened with True. Like, it is genuinely still 9.7 out of 10. It is such a insanely good story, bro. It's such an insanely good story. I understand everything that's going on, like the whole, like every single Pokemon, even. Bro,
Dead wants things to rewind. Curious? But they can't waste time fighting this guy. We have other things to do. We gotta go find the core flame. And fortunately, Mighty and Casterus show up just in time to challenge the Reaver head-on, giving Phylon, Dan Heng, and the Trailblazer an opening to escape through Triby's Sentry Gate. But they still don't stand a chance against the Reaver. In fact, they fall to his blade rather quickly, which means it doesn't take long for the Reaver to catch up to the Trailblazer, Dan Heng, and Phylon. And since they're in the bathhouse, Dan Heng decides to stay behind to challenge him. And he means business. We haven't seen him do a full shift into his Vidyadhara form in a while. Dan Heng has an advantage here because he has very good control over water, and this is a bathhouse that happens to be full of water. So he's very confident that he can at least buy us some time. He just has to not die. They make it back to the Trailblazer's room in the bathhouse, still looking for any traces of remaining spirit water of Fagusa so that they can get to the vortex. But instead of spirit water, they find Trinon, who explains that Bartolos is actually Zagreus, who was kept alive by another one of Cypher's lies, as well as the energy that's lingering within Kefali's core flame, which is in his stomach. With a
He
few
ate
choice
it.
words shared, he vanishes and leaves the core flame behind. Phylon enters the vortex alone, his name obscured since, well, Phylon was always a fake name to begin with, and now there's no one left who recognizes that name. Except for Lygus, who's standing around talking about how he's witnessed countless heroes reaching this point, but how none of them have ever managed to move beyond it. He claims that this is expected as it is within their calculations, and by their I do mean their, like the Eon version of their, which means he's likely referencing Noose, since Lygus has caught their glance before. And also because Noose calculates things absolutely, so this kind of, fits. And he claims to be the ultimate observer and encourages Phylon to just pay him no mind and complete the flame chase. He's just here to watch. But he does repeat a line from the prophecy. He says, "All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate."
Oh my
and
god,
after that,
wait, he's Iron Man. Wait, bro is like Iron Man. At the end of like Avengers Endgame, he is like the one. He is the one that Doctor Strange. Like Doctor Strange is tricky. Bro, I swear to God, someone could like literally make like an Endgame edit of like everything that's been happening in Forest. Tricky was the Doctor Strange, man. And then bro is the final solution. He was the final solution, the one and the only way that this could.
Phylon turns to Cyrene as she approaches and asks if she is that person, the true witness to the story. And she responds with a simple, "Of course." Well, it's actually hard to say if that's exactly what they mean, because it is possible that she's responding to Lygus's question of whether or not this epic of endless cycles will finally turn a new page.
The one.
Of course, is a pretty good answer to that question as well. And that, my friends, is where we end things this time around, on the worst cliffhanger ever.
But there's more.
It's okay. It's fine. The next
But there's
installment
more
is just
because
around
the
corner,
next
and
video
we
is
can
49
wait. I am
minutes
very,
long, and
very
this is gonna be
patient. I am
absolute
nothing
cinema.
if not patient.
And this is
So
gonna be
for
absolute
now-
cinema. Absolutely, absolutely, absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. All right, we're gonna watch the whole thing. Right, we're gonna watch the whole thing. 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 All right, we're gonna watch. Okay, guys. After this, we'll do the account review. After this, we'll do the account review.
Well.
Okay, after this, we'll do the account review. All right. Okay. Also, this is absolute cinema. This is absolute cinema. This is absolute cinema. Bro, Archie Kai is absolute. The absolute. Is the cinema of the absolute of the cinema. Absolutely, these two, right? Okay, yo, mods, help me get the timestamp for like these two. Let me take a piss. I'll be right back. All right, let me take a piss. I'll be right back. Right? Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. Bro, this is like watching Heaven's Views. To a certain extent, this is basically like watching Heaven's Views. Bro's a wizard, absolutely. Why is she so angry? Why did she make Herda angry? Angry Herda. Okay, let's continue on here. Yo, mods, yeah, help me get a timestamp. Okay, just make everything into one. The entirety of Emphoria's story explained. Cinema. absolutely. I think this might be like a 2-hour video with like our reacts and everything. Yeah, also your chat, subscribe to Archikai, the best HSR lore tuber. Absolutely.
Welt. Looks like we finally know what makes the planet of Amphorius so strange and unique. It's not actually a planet at all. It's the construct.
Go spit a lore trailer. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, the first video, like the one that we just watched, like 2 different videos. Yeah, that's the separate one. And then this Ashikai one is like a separate one. Okay, yeah, so these two, right, these two.
Of a scepter. Now, I am certain that many players who reached the end of the 3.3 Trailblaze mission got to this reveal and went, what the heck is a scepter? And I would not blame them for that reaction because everything we know about the scepters comes from a couple of simulated universe expansions which are extremely long and sometimes quite difficult to play through. So I don't expect everyone to have read.
Oh, like this with, like this as another one. The lore and the how do we have 3? Isn't that like 2? The first one is the one that we watched, the official, right? Oh, you're gonna split 3.3 recap. Oh, so 3. Okay, like so the trailer that we just watched, the very first one with 2 different things by MiHoYo, and then 3.3 recap, and then this one is what's after 3.3. Is that how it works? The Aeon video. Trailer react first, everything in about a second. Okay, yep, okay. Jing
completed them all.
Also, wait. Are we good with early access though? Because early access has like more importance than this. We still have like Kafka, Zero, and all that, right? Is that G? She explains the 3 wars. Okay, let me see. Let me see. Okay. Yeah, okay, wait, let me tell. First, yeah, this one can wait. Okay. Okay.
I do think
after this account review,
given the current circumstances, that it's important you actually understand the lore that was presented in those simulated universe expansions.
Actually,
since, you know, that lore is now relevant to understanding Amphorius. I suspected this might be the case all the way back in 2.7 when I was making my Amphorius predictions video, and while I am quite pleased at how well that prediction has aged, I thought it would only apply to golden gears and not unknowable domain. So even though my predictions video has aged very well, and I still stand by a lot of the things I said in it, the context I provided is unfortunately incomplete. So today I intend to remedy that. We'll be going over the lore of 2 simulated universe expansions, both Gold and Gears and Unknowable Domain, and that'll take up the full first half of this video. This is very important context that you need to know going forward. But in the second half of this video, I am going to be wildly theorizing about how all of this information applies to Amphorius. And now that we have a lot more context, I have a lot of more fleshed out thoughts. So this is gonna be really, really fun. Now listen, I might not have a galaxy-wide network of mechanical neurons, but I do have a Red Magic 10S Pro gaming phone, which is the sponsor of today's video.
What?
Now,
Red Magic!
So I've had the opportunity to test and show several different models and their shared features. So if you've been watching for a while, you probably know all about the exclusive Game Space app, the incredibly sharp and bright AMOLED screen, the customizable shoulder triggers, dual processor setup for the best gaming experience you can have on a phone, and the most perfectly smooth backside you've ever seen outside of a
smoother backside my wife.
You might not have heard of yet. Have you ever seen this red button and wonder what it does?
Wait, what's that?
Well, by default, it opens the Game Space app, but you can actually customize it in a few different ways. Need a way to quickly open your camera? Or maybe you need voice notes. You can choose what best suits you in the settings menu. I know this is a gaming phone and you're supposed to game on it, but this phone's actually surprisingly durable for day-to-day use. And I am the perfect test dummy for it because I'm an outside kind of gal that likes working with wood, so I'm around water and sawdust all the time. The Red Magic 10S Pro ranks 5 for dust, so something like this isn't going to hurt it in the long term, and it ranks 4 for water, so the phone can get wet in the rain, dropped in a shallow puddle, or catch strays from a garden hose without taking any damage.
Absolutely
just
crazy.
Don't submerge it, please, or any phone for that matter.
Do it.
It's just a
Do
silly
it.
idea.
Say it.
Now, I have mentioned the cooling system before in the past, but the Red Magic 10S Pro has received a cooling system upgrade. While the 10S Pro still uses Red Magic's unique twist on the liquid metal cooling technology, which is typically only found in laptops, the liquid metal has found a new home right above the phone's CPU, so it captures heat and cools right at the source. source.
Oh
this
my
means
God,
it can
though.
stay up to 5 degrees Celsius cooler than the Red Magic 10 Pro can.
5?
Cooler phone means higher performance and
Bro, that
an
is-
overall
that
longer
changes
lifespan for your
everything,
phone.
guys.
A longer lasting
Bro, that
phone
is like
is
the
better value
difference
for your
between
money.
a
And
zero
I think
cycle
the Red
and a
Magic
4
10s
cycle.
Pro is a pretty great deal, and I adore the stuffing
Absolutely
out of
crazy.
mine, so I think you're gonna like it too.
5
And if you're
whole
interested,
ass
check out the
degrees.
link in the description to pick one
Goddamn
up for
insane.
yourself.
Absolutely.
A huge thanks to the Red Magic 10s
And
Pro
there it
gaming
is.
phone for sponsoring this video, and now it's time to revisit the lore of the simulated universe.
I just want to say, iPhone is still the best one, though. All right, look at that. You know what this is? This is a symbol of the best phone in the entire world, all right? Apple is the best hardware, software, everywhere you go, anywhere, everywhere. Apple is the where, you know? Apple is the where. Not sponsored, by the way. Not sponsored. I've been using iPhone for like 10 years. Not sponsored, by the way. Absolute cinema. Yep. Best phone in the entire world. Yeah, what does Android have against Apple? Nothing. Nothing, all right? iPhone, that's for the professionals. That's for the big bosses. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely.
For some quick context, thus far,
Absolutely.
each simulated universe expansion has been released in chronological order, meaning each expansion was released in the order that they actually happened within Star Rail's history. So the events of Swarm Disaster happened first, then the events of Golden Gears happened,
Gonna
and
cry?
then the events of the Unknowable Domain
Gonna
happened.
cry?
Now, because it was released first and it's been referenced so many times over the last couple of years,
Wah,
I kind of
Android
expect
is
you to
better,
be pretty familiar with
wah.
the events of Swarm Disaster. But in case you forgot, the Swarm Disaster was basically a devastating event that immediately followed the ascension of the Eon of Propagation,
Oh, look, it's our date,
Their
girlfriend.
endless insect swarms decimated planets on a scale so terrifying that it only ended when Klipoth and Enna intervened.
Why is there like
in the
a
wake
thingy here? Is it just me? Why is there like an arrow here? What? Wait, what happened, guys? There's like this bar. Like this gray bar. I'm in the playlist. Now this gray bar is still here. Wait, really? Is like this bar? Is this supposed to be normal? Where? Here? There? Okay, let me try again.
Times over
Okay,
the
now
last-
it's gone. Wait, it's back. Okay, you know what? I don't give them.
couple of
It's back?
years, I
Okay,
kind
whatever.
of expect you to be pretty familiar with the events of Swarm Disaster. But in case you forgot,
Oh,
the
it's a
Swarm
UI
Disaster was
update.
basically
Oh,
a
okay,
devastating event that immediately
It's a UI
followed the
update.
ascension of the Eon of Propagation, Tazeroth. Their endless insect swarms decimated planets on a scale so terrifying that it only ended when Klipoth and Enna intervened. In the wake of the swarm's devastation, the IPC decided to launch a massive expansion effort seeking to connect as many planets and galaxies together as they possibly could. This was likely an attempt to build some resilient and more powerful interplanetary networks, although I'm not entirely sure about that, but I do know that it led to the development of the Universal Credit System, which the IPC then forced upon all of these locations that
Oh my
they
God, it made
took
money.
control of. Now, history
It
tells
literally
us that
made
rapid
money.
expansion efforts
Crazy.
rarely go over without incident, and this
is that
time
metal?
was no different, as an internal power struggle within the IPC sparked the Border Star Trade War,
Wow, y'all
which
can't
in
read-
turn
y'all can't
triggered a
listen?
cosmic disaster of another
Why, she's
kind.
speaking Chinese.
An
You don't understand what
economic
she's saying?
one. This
The
economic
fuck?
disaster finally
What
ended
are
once
them?
one of the IPC's
What's
founders,
up?
Louis Fleming, retired. The whole thing wasn't necessarily his fault, it's just that his retirement triggered something else. See, during his retirement speech, Fuli made a surprise appearance, bringing with them a flood of memories that were interpreted as a three-part prophecy. The first part contained a prediction from the Eon of Finality, Terminus. The second contained a riddle from the Eon of the Enigmata, Mythos. And the third was a calculation from the Eon of Erudition, Nous. For now, we're really only concerned with Nous's calculation, which spoke of 3 unchangeable moments that have either already happened or will happen and cannot be prevented or changed. The first moment was the start of the Border Star Trade War, which at this point would have already happened. But the second moment warned of the rise of Rubert I, the main character of Golden Gears, who you are about to become very familiar with, especially because the third and final unchangeable moment was Rubert I's death. Now, no one at the IPC knew what a Rubert was at this point because the entity that would become Rubert I was a pretty normal robot that had been trashed and tossed in a junk heap. But through some kind of miracle, this robot gained sentience and slowly expanded its cognitive capabilities over time until it was basically a genius. But
Grok
despite being
Twitter
extremely
AI.
intelligent, as time went on, Rubert I came to the conclusion that organic life was full of errors and was
Oh, no,
thus
wait.
imperfect.
It's literally Ultron. Wait, Rubber 1 is literally Ultron. It took Ultron like what 10 seconds to see like the entirety of you, because like Ultron was made to like be like the global defense system, right? Yeah, then it took Ultron like 10 seconds. Like, oh wait, nah, my humanity is fucked. Let me just kill everything. Bro is literally Ultron.
And also inferior to inorganic life forms like Intellitrons, who were obviously capable of perfection. He believed that such error-riddled things such as organic life should not exist, so he decided to wipe all organic life out. To do this, Rubert I established an empire of Intellitrons and other mechanical life forms and amassed an enormous, tireless army of machines that began attacking pockets of organic life throughout the
Rubert
cosmos.
was Firefly's dad.
This marked the beginning of the First Machine War. But as time went on and Rubert I expanded his computing capabilities, he eventually developed the anti-organic equation and used it to create a type of mind virus that he infected his armies with. The development of the anti-organic equation not only earned him the gaze of Noose, which made him an emanator, but he also got an invitation to become the 27th member of the Genius Society, which really does make you question the ethics of a genius, because the anti-organic equation mind virus was essentially a doomsday device, a doomsday program. Because see, this mind virus was initially developed as a way to boost the performance of inorganic life and optimize them for the extermination of organic life by altering their thought patterns and imposing some level of Rubert I's will upon them. However, the virus managed to somehow jump species via magnetic wave and infect organic life, where it proceeded to alter thought patterns, which drove its hosts into bouts of uncontrollable madness. This was already a horrible and uncontrollable situation, but to make matters even worse, the virus would also sometimes glitch out within their intended mechanical hosts and drive them into bouts of uncontrollable madness. This was bad news for basically everybody, especially because there was only one way to counter the virus, and that involved erasing many of the memories of the virus's host bodies. Basically, all of the memories that included any time period within which the infected was aware of the anti-organic equation virus. It's a bit like mental amputation if you think about it. And just as things were hitting their peak of badness, Genius Society member number 4, Polka Kakamond, successfully managed to assassinate Rubert I with a scalpel. This not only brought an abrupt end to the First Machine War, but she also managed to fulfill the condition for Noose's third unchangeable moment, which was, as you may recall, Rubert I's death. Now, Polka Kakamond isn't just some random assassin.
Damn, Polka big, bruh. She looks like she could be pretty big. Like she would have like Himeko's model, but with like a lab coat. Yeah, it's the bigger version of Rame, goddamn, bruh.
In this scenario, although she does seem to just pop out of nowhere, she's actually someone we should get a bit more familiar with.
Bro, like, look at the ratio of the ababa to like the arms. Even though you can't really see like the cleavage, the angle and the reflection from this lining over here, it shows volume. It shows depth, right? It shows that she got the badonkadonks.
Not just within the context of the Machine Wars, but within the context of Star Rail's universe at large. But for now, at least, keep her name in mind, because she plays a much larger role in the future. But after Polka Kakamond killed Rubert I, we don't actually really know what happened. For some reason or another, the history fictionologists decided to screw around with all the historical records, as they like to do, so there's a lot of confusion surrounding the rise and fall of Rubert II. The only information we're able to discern is that after Rubert I's assassination, an organic life form paid a visit to his grave intending to decode the anti-organic equation that powered the anti-organic equation mind virus. And while this unnamed person was successful in his attempts, he never shared the solution with anyone.
So like all these lore, right, that you would have gotten from like SU and DU, it wouldn't even come in like a chronological order, right? Because like you get all these like traces of like lore drops from completing like your different answers, right? Because you can choose like which path you want. Like this is like after you fight a boss, and then you can like choose which one you want, and it propels you forward a little bit in timeline. So like if you want to compile like the lore, you have to go through every possible scenario and finish that scenario all the way towards the end, and then you go back and try to remember like what the hell do you just read, and then piece everything back in. Oh, that sounds insane, bro. Like, who the hell is gonna... Okay, cinema.
In fact, shortly after leaving Rupert 1's gravesite, this unnamed person appears to have been infected with the anti-organic equation virus, which altered his thought patterns so severely that he believed himself to be the successor of Rupert 1. That would make him Rupert 2, or Rupert II. I'm gonna call him Rupert 2. Based on some inconsistencies about exactly how this came to pass, I think that some of Rupert 1's consciousness must have remained within his broken machinery that was passed along to Rupert 2 via the mind virus. There's this curio, the Rupert Empire Difference Machine, that was made by Rupert 1 that supports this idea. Because like, this thing can apparently link up with almost any type of machinery and infect it with the anti-organic equation, and it can also increase its own computational power just like Rupert 1 could. And many scholars believe that it had the potential to become Rupert 3, who doesn't exist yet, so you don't need to worry about him, but it does make it possible that this machine or a machine like it was responsible for the creation of Rupert 2. Plus, at the end of Golden Gears, Screwlum does question whether or not there's any data about Rupert 2 present at the end of the first Machine Emperor's War, which there really shouldn't be, considering how much time had passed between the fall of Rupert 1 and the rise of Rupert 2, but if some piece of Rupert 1 was integrated into Rupert 2, that could explain Screwlum's line of questioning. Anyway, this nameless organic life form of a person effectively inherited the will and authority of Rupert 1 and decided to wipe out all organic life again. And this is where the history fictionologists really got to work obscuring history again. So all we really know about the second Machine War is that it was a heck of a lot worse than the first. And we also know that Rupert 2 had a far grander ambition than Rupert 1, because instead of just wiping out all organic life, Rupert 2 also sought to control all life within the universe. And to do this, he invented a device called a scepter. So scepters are these incredibly powerful machines that were inspired by the inner workings of Nous. If we think of Nous as a giant mechanical cosmic brain, just like their philosophical namesake is, then a scepter would be like an attempt at recreating a small cluster of neurons from within that brain. These neurons boasted incredible computational ability and also ran on the anti-organic equation, and they were each the size of a whole planet. So Rupert 2 took these neuron-like scepters and he scattered them all over the universe and connected them to a single core that was hidden somewhere within an unknown galaxy. And at the center of this galaxy, in the core itself, was his Iron Throne, and also himself. This system effectively became a cosmic-level neural network that was capable of assimilating all life forms of any conquered planets into a hive mind, of which he was the sole authority. To put it another way, he was basically trying to turn the entire universe into a piece of his external brain so that he could control everything and everyone within it. But this wasn't all the scepters were capable of. Scepters also possessed the ability to create entire planets out of nothing but amassed particles. They could even destroy entire galaxies in an instant. They could warp the laws of physics, and they could calculate the future. All of these things while also expanding the cognitive capabilities of the one who sat upon the Iron Throne, which was Rupert 2. Now you might be wondering what on earth could take out a giant cosmic hive mind brain that's capable of warping the laws of physics and bending things to their will and destroying galaxies on a whim. And the answer to that question is Polka Kakamond and her trusty scalpel.
Oh my god, no!
Polka Kakamond nothing to do with the machine war or his attempt to create a giant cosmic hive mind. Polka Kakamond's only motivation was to stop Rupert 2 from stepping outside the circle of knowledge. Now listen very carefully, because it's gonna be very easy to get confused with this next bit.
Wait, it doesn't make sense. How is Rupert 2, who literally inherited a will from Rupert 1, which basically means he knows how Rupert 1 died, right? Like, how are you gonna get cooked the same time with like the same exact means by the same women? Like, with the same weapon? Scalpel diff? Oh, bro was simping? Oh my fuck, that's crazy.
Circle of knowledge is just a concept used to describe the boundaries of an individual or group's knowledge. Anything within your knowledge boundary can be known to you, but anything outside of your knowledge boundary is unknowable to you, and you can never obtain that knowledge, at least not through typical means. Now, everything within the universe is constrained by a metaphorical circle of knowledge, including the universe itself, and Polka Kakamond is actively trying to prevent the circle of knowledge of the universe universe from expanding any further than it already has. She claims that if we expand the circle, then the universe will move prematurely closer towards finality, which is the ultimate end of the universe. Polka herself is a master of probability, and she's calculated that so long as the boundaries of knowledge do not expand any further, then our speed of approach towards finality will not increase unnecessarily. But any sort of chaotic or unknown variables that appear within this circle are a threat to the perfect calculations that she's made, and they must be eliminated. And the same is true for anyone attempting to expand those boundaries of knowledge. So you remember how Fuli revealed those 3 unchangeable moments that were calculated by Noose at Louis Fleming's retirement speech? Well, unchangeable moments are only unchangeable within a clearly defined circle of knowledge, because these are moments that can be calculated with certainty. Polka wishes to ensure that these moments remain unchangeable and remain predictable and remain calculatable. Rupert I's death was an unchangeable moment declared by Noose, so her interference there makes sense. She was trying to make that come to pass. But in the case of Rupert II, well, the scepters gave him nearly unlimited capacity to expand his cognition, which meant that he had the potential to expand the circle of knowledge of the universe, and that's exactly what he was attempting to do towards the end of the Second Machine War. Now, I didn't really mention this yet, but just like neurons within your brain, there are lots of different scepters that kind of specialize in different things. They serve different functional purposes. Among some of these specialized scepters were a class of scepters that were exclusively reserved for running destruction simulations for countless different civilizations using anti-organic equations. This is not confirmed anywhere yet, but I think one of these primary functions of this line of scepters was to learn more about the life and death of the universe at scale as an attempt to increase understanding of the universe and how it works, hence expanding the circle of knowledge. Now, you may have noticed that despite being the successor of Rupert I, Rupert II's methods were entirely different from his predecessor. I think this is because the real pursuit of the Ruperts wasn't the annihilation of organic life, but the pursuit of the perfect life form. This is
oh my god, they are Victor. They are literally Victor. He wants to attain the glorious evolution, gets into like the perfect final form of all beings. And in that process, eliminate the imperfect, right? The impure, right? The like organic life. Disgusting, filthy. Get rid of that shit. And then we seek the final stage of the glorious evolution.
Of trying to wipe everything out, Rupert II tried to control life. He tried to refine what already existed because wiping it out obviously wasn't working. But ultimately, Rupert II must have concluded that this method was also flawed, and if he truly wanted to achieve the perfect life form, he would need to venture beyond his circle of knowledge by creating a new knowledge singularity out of a more complete version of the anti-organic equation. I know that sounds complicated and confusing, but a knowledge singularity is just like a scientific or philosophical concept that redefines our understanding of the world. Think about how Einstein's theory of general relativity changed our understanding of physics. It's kind of like that.
Chat, what is Einstein's general theory of relativity? Let me know right now. I know, by the way. What is Einstein's theory of general relativity? Please explain to me, chat. Explain this. E equals mc squared. Speed, time, and light. E equals mc squared. It says 50-50 is a relative. Relative time. Bro, that's like common knowledge. Okay, at least y'all know that E equals mc squared thing. Ask Grok Twitter AI. 1 + 1 is 3. Oh, 2 people in the vehicle. Yeah, that's basically what's it. Yeah, it's like your perspective of like which one is like faster. Like time is relative to perspective. Something like that. Your speed is 2, 3, 4. Okay, there we go.
That would be considered a knowledge singularity. So Rupert II was attempting to perfect the anti-organic equation to the point where it would redefine our understanding of the world, which would in turn create a knowledge singularity that would expand the universe's circle of knowledge. And theoretically, the creation of this new knowledge singularity would likely wipe out all life as we know it and then redefine what life even is, allowing for a new type of life form to propagate the universe, the perfect life form that both Ruperts desired. And it would also likely push our universe closer to finality. This is why Polka Kakamond targeted Rupert 2.
Okay, that's a
and killed
little
him.
bit crazy.
Okay, so rewinding a little bit.
Yeah, I don't think that's
either
a good
towards
idea.
the end of or shortly after the second
This
mission.
is like bro is like Thanos, but like even more extreme. Because Thanos was like, okay, to fix world hunger and like lack of resources, you just kill half the universe, right? This guy's like, nah, let's just kill everything and then remake everything again from scratch. Because everything is fucked. Oh my god, this guy is literally worse than Thanos. That's crazy.
War, Machiavelli paid a visit
Yeah,
to a
Rupert's-
planet that had been devastated by
Rupert's gone.
repeated cosmic disasters. First the Swarm disaster, and then both machine wars. This planet was called Adlavun, and we don't know much about it
What
apart
the
from the
fuck
fact
is
that
that?
during Machiavelli's visit, someone from Adlavun ascended to Eonhood
Pick a car.
and became Nanook. This ascension either marks the start of the Stellaron disaster or simply the moment in which the proliferation of Stellarons within the universe increased dramatically. It really depends on which theory you subscribe to about the real source of Stellarons, since we don't actually know a whole lot about
Golden
them for sure.
blood.
Now, elsewhere in the universe, the IPC became very anti-inorganic life, and they seized all of the now defunct scepters that were left behind by Rupert 2. Except for those Doomsday simulator scepters. You know, like the one that Amphorius is apparently built on. Those scepters were apparently so problematic that most were either sealed away or tossed into cosmic abysses from which they could never be retrieved. Although a couple did manage to slip through the cracks, as we can see by the one Skrullum found, and also Amphorius. But more on that later. What remained of the scepter system was then placed under the jurisdiction of the Intelligentsia Guild for research purposes. And while this incredibly powerful computing system promised scholars enormous academic gains in all fields of research, there still remained the question of how to distribute access to it. Because remember, these scepters were basically planet-sized computers mimicking the functionality of an eon. So even access to a fraction of their computational ability could be groundbreaking in any scientist's research. So obviously, everyone started fighting over access, and it was a horribly chaotic disaster, yes, another one, and it saw countless scientific discoveries made, but then quickly lost or forgotten. There were even a couple of cases of scientists messing around with the alterations to the anti-organic equation, which apparently infected a bunch of other scholars who Polka quickly assassinated, and by the end of it all, 120
Bro, Polka just keeps killing, bro. Just kill. Like her whole job is just, yep, kill, stab. That's like her entire existence.
Two scepters had to be destroyed before
Oh
the
my
scholars
lord, man.
could be stopped. Historians later referred to these incidents collectively as the Scholars' Strife. And the history fictionologists had a field day distorting all of the details about it, because of course they did. Towards the end of the Scholars' Strife, an Intelligentsia Guild scholar named Patavia Alder Somerville started receiving a signal once every 13 minutes without interruption or space-time distortion.
What?
She made this signal her primary topic of study and determined that it must be some kind of solitary wave of imaginary energy from some indiscernible location deep in space. But due to its persistent and unnaturally pure nature, she theorized that discovering the origin of this solitary wave could reveal the answer to the question of whether or not the universe is predetermined. Or to put it another way, is fate real? She eventually discovers that this solitary wave is actually a recordable phenomenon that one can use to identify one of those unchangeable moments that's calculated by Nous. So she follows the signal, and it leads her to the core of the scepter system, to Rupert II's Iron Throne. So she sits upon the throne and connects her mind directly to the scepter system, which immediately resumes its role as a giant cosmic brain extension. And while she could have become Rupert III then and there in that moment, she decided against it and instead tried to peer into the thoughts of Nous. She was unable to comprehend most of what she saw, but she did manage to write down a single formula which would later be known as the solitary waves theory. Herta came across this theory in her youth and solved it, which earned her a glance from Nous and an invitation to the Genius Society. But Herta's solution revealed that we cannot actually know if the universe is predetermined or not because of a constant variable within the solitary waves theory. Basically, the value of this variable determines how stable or unstable the universe is. A high value is high instability and an unpredictable future.
Gamble.
A low value is low instability and a predictable future. But this variable oscillates so wildly due to the powers of different paths constantly overriding its value that it's impossible to say what its current state is at any given time. And this reminded me a lot of the circle of knowledge conceptually, because like one knowledge singularity variable can completely change the known into the unknown, which in turn makes the future unknowable and unpredictable. So both of them kind of operate on the same logic, right? The more you know or understand, or the more stable your constant variable is, the easier it is to predict an outcome. And the inverse is also true. Now, before we move on to theorizing, I feel obligated to mention that after Rupert II died, Screwlum took over the Intellitron Empire, made a peace deal with the IPC, and for some reason that's never really elaborated on, started investigating Rupert II, which is how he found one of those scepters. I have a feeling that Screwlum might be the focus of one of the future simulated universe expansions, but that's just a theory. It just feels very relevant to the greater universe lore at this point. But okay, that is the end of our history lesson, and now we are free to talk about my thoughts on Amphorius being a scepter simulation and what it actually means for the story at large.
The big
Okay, so there are 3 things we need to consider when it comes to the scepter of Amphorius. First off, the Doomsday Scepters were all running on the anti-organic equation, which is most likely what we identify as the Black Tide. This was a conclusion that I came to in my 2.7 predictions video, but there is a little bit more to it than I originally thought, and we're gonna get to that. Second, the situation with Amphorius is a little bit different from the other scepter simulations like the one that Screwlum found, since it also interacts directly with Memoria. As far as we know, the other scepters did not do that. And third, we have to recognize that the Scepter Sims were based on existing civilizations. I want to highlight that last one because I think it could give us a lot of insight into this Lord Ravager that's imprisoned on Amphorius, and there's been a lot of debate over who this might be. Some people make an argument for Iron Tomb or Selenova, while others like me have pitched the idea that it could be Cyrene or Phylon. Honestly, I can make a good case for all of these, but recently I've been wondering if we're asking the wrong question. Maybe the question isn't who the Lord Ravager is, but where they came from. In my predictions video, I submitted the idea that Amphorius was a destroyed planet from the Laurel Wreath Galaxy, seeing as it was heavily damaged by the Machine Wars, and got bonus points for being inspired by ancient Greek and Roman culture and mythology. And that could still very well be the case, but I never pinpointed a planet, and I'm kind of thinking that planet-wise, Amphorius might actually be based on Adlavun. Yeah, Nenuk's home planet. Now I know this seems very silly since Adlavun and Nenuk are both named after Inuit mythology and not Greek, but the Greeks had myths about the lands of the Inuit. They called these northern lands Hyperborea, the mythical lands of the north, which would make Amphorius sort of like what the ancient Greeks would have imagined Hyperborea to be like. So some fact, some fiction, and a lot of that mixin' of the mythology. And I know you might be skeptical about this idea, and I admit I was skeptical too because this idea was actually suggested to me by a friend of mine. But the more I thought about it, the more I looked into it, the more it just made sense. And I hardly know where to start with explaining why all of this makes sense and how many little pieces fit together so nicely, so I'm just gonna start by mentioning that the people of Hyperborea were the favorites of the sun god Apollo, and they were said to be the founders of many of his shrines, especially the ones in Delphi. Coincidentally, the city of Cyrene was named after a princess who founded the city with the assistance of her lover, Apollo. She was also responsible for building many of his temples, and the Cyrene that we have in game happens to be quite fond of divination methods, just like they were in Delphi. And I will point out that divination falls under the domain of Apollo, so that makes sense. Now, historical accounts appear to be a little fuzzy, but it seems as though the people who settled in the city of Cyrene were trying to escape the hardships of famine and war that were in their hometowns of Thera and Sparta, which means there's no actual evidence whatsoever that the settlers of Cyrene were Inuit or these so-called Hyperboreans, but I want to entertain the idea that in the case of Amphorius, they could be, or at the very least, Cyrene could have been, because she's technically a mythical entity. She could be from anywhere. But I think Cyrene in particular could be from Hyperborea, or in this case, the original Adlavun, because the name Rupert means glorious shining one, and that bears some similarity to Apollo's role as a solar or light deity. And the name Apollo arguably has its roots in the word Apollon, which means destroyer. And if that's the case, then Cyrene could have been a favorite of Rupert too, as the entity representative of our Hyperborean planet, Adlavun. The same way both Cyrene and the people of Hyperborea were the favorites of Apollo. Now, one of the main reasons I think that Cyrene, at the very least, is from Adlavun is because Cyrene's outfit has some odd similarities to Nenuk's. Like, both of them have the exact same bindings on their
Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh, what if it's not the same though? Nah, I feel like it's a bit of a stretch, man. Nah. Oh my god. Nah, I feel like there's a bit of a... It's not exactly the same. It's not exactly the same. Nah, but it's... Ooh. Okay, wait. Let her cook.
Arms, including the same language. I think it's quite possible that these bindings are part of the traditional dress of Adlavun. Adlavun is also the name of the Inuit afterlife, which is a trait that I think it shares with Amphorius, since amphora, which it's named after, were very commonly used in funeral rites. So commonly used that tombstones were often carved in their shape. Add to this the fact that Cyrene is a variant of Elysia from Honkai Impact, who is also named after a realm of the dead, the Elysian Fields, which is also Greek, and the fact that Cyrene's hometown is Idis Elysia, which means temple or tomb of Elysia. Well, this kind of starts to feel a little spooky similar, doesn't it? But this theory doesn't live or die by weak mythological Cyrene ties. Oh no, we're gonna come back to Cyrene, but let's talk about the planet of Adlavun for a minute, because its history may be present in Amphorius. See, Adlavun had been devastated by 3 cosmic disasters that happened in quick succession. First the Swarm, and then both machine wars.
Awesome stream as always. Your content deserves way more reach. If you ever need to boost your Twitch growth, happy to chat anytime, no pressure. That's crazy, man.
Amphorius is a simulated copy of Adlavun. Then the Black Tide might not be referring to any one disaster, but a compilation of all 3, which would explain why it has the behavior of making things go mad like the anti-organic equation from the Machine Wars, but also has some similarities to how the Swarm is described, because, you know, they're both described as dark tides that consume everything in their path. And this idea of the Black Tide actually being an amalgamation of multiple disasters is supported by the existence of this inexplicable image from the Swarm Disaster Simulated Universe expansion. In it is this guy.
Who the fuck is gonna remember Swarm Disaster, bro? Bro, that shit is like the first ever. It's like literally before... Bro, this event is older than some of my chat, bro. It's literally before Gold and Geared. Who the hell is gonna remember this? Oh my god, bro. That is crazy. Yeah, bro, this is literally 2023, guys. Oh, 2023? You are literally a baby at this point. Oh my
who
god.
Looks weirdly similar to Phylon, holding a ticket to the Astral Express with bandages around his arms and a devastated desert world in the background. An endless sea of golden sands. This image is never explained or acknowledged, it just kind of shows up, but if you ask me, I think this person may have been Nanook pre-Ascension. Because remember, Akavili visited the devastated Adlavun just prior to the Ascension. So it's possible that these two met, and Akavili gave the pre-ascended Nanook a ticket to the Express. And if this is the case, then it's possible, nay, likely that Amphorius is indeed a doomsday simulation of Adlavun, wherein Rupert II was trying to ascertain the exact conditions that led to the ascension of an Eon. Which means that Cyrene would have been someone overseeing this system, perhaps a digital recreation of someone young Nanook once knew. In fact, the town of Idis Elysia could actually be an attempt at recreating a sort of Adlavun-ish like place on a smaller scale pre-destruction. And similar to what happened with Nanook and Adlavun, the destruction of Idis Elysia would act as a trigger for Phylon's descent towards the path of destruction. But this would also mean that Phylon isn't just similar to Nanook. He's an actual simulation of pre-ascension Nanook. And if that's the case, then a ton of stuff starts to make sense, like the golden blood thing, and the weird thing where the parallels keep getting drawn between Phylon and the Trailblazer. The Trailblazer is supposed to represent Akavili's arrival on Adlavun. The interaction between this pre-ascension Nanook and the Trailblazer might be alluding to a fact that there was a potential future wherein Nanook got on the Astral Express and never became an Eon, which could also be why Phylon's halo in his splash art, which is also the symbol of Kefili, looks eerily similar to the symbol of the Trailblaze. And
oh, that's just fucking crazy, man. Oh my god. That is so fucking crazy. Oh, that's just so fucking crazy. My mind is like getting blown, bruh. Like, it's like getting blown more than my wife, face.
And the same goes for the Trailblaze power icon and Phylon's bracer.
What the fuck? Okay, that is crazy. Oh, that is crazy. Bro literally went into the Trailblaze power icon. Oh, that is crazy. Oh my god, that is crazy. Oh my god, Herda, why are you so angry? Can you chill? Can you be happier? Like, chill, man.
As my friend Crystal pointed out to me. Now here's the thing. Both Rupert 1 and Rupert 2 were seekers of perfection. The reason they wanted to obliterate organic life initially was because it was imperfect. Similarly, the reason why Rupert 2 attempted to expand his cognition was because he wanted to create a new knowledge singularity using the anti-organic equation as a means to change the definition of life itself. We already kind of talked about this, but I wanted to mention it again because if he was pursuing an altogether different type of existence, then I think that pursuit is represented by Anaxa's theories of alchemy. TLDR on that, if you didn't know what this whole alchemy thing was about, alchemy is essentially defined by Anaxa as merely a means by which one can manipulate memoria. And since their entire simulated world is made up of memoria, it's kind of like mucking about with the world's source code. And on a related note, the historical goal of alchemy was always to pursue perfection and gold. And if we think of Amphorius as a giant alchemical amphora-shaped crucible, then the memories within it are simply being refined over time in an effort to produce gold. Specifically, Chrysos heirs, those of golden blood. And among those Chrysos heir is one perfect heir. Specifically, Phylon, who is also most likely a burgeoning young Lord Ravager, as is fitting for a simulated recreation of Nanook. Now, I have a sense that Cyrene is a bit like her Honkai Impact counterpart in that her ultimate goal was originally supposed to be a recreation of a destructive force. But I think she grew quite fond of humanity in her pursuit over time and wanted to find a means by which they could change their inevitable fate of destruction. But that would require Phylon taking a path that differed from the one Nanook walked. This suggests that currently the simulation of Amphorius can only end in one way. It can only end with Phylon becoming the Flame Reaver and also a destroyer. But I think it's Cyrene's goal to keep Phylon as Phylon, to have him actually take on the role of creator instead. So basically, I think that Cyrene was trying to find ways in which she could tamper with the simulation in order to achieve a different outcome. So she was trying to change the script in ways that could appeal to the heir of Kefali's humanity and prevent them from embracing destruction. But this isn't possible in a closed...
Oh my god! Guard rate. Holy shit. Oh my god. Welcome, guard raiders. Oh my god. Wait, yo, guard. Wait. Hope you had a great shit, man. Yo, before you go, I just want to know, I'm on my last movie on Fate. I finished UB Dubs. I finished Zero. I finished Heaven Field 1 and 2. I'm legit just stalling for Heaven's Field 3. And I would have finished the whole shebang. Yeah, and I've been told that Heaven's Field 3 is like absolute cinema. Bro, even like Heaven's Field 2, it was like the craziest, like one of the craziest I've ever seen. And like Fate Zero, I would rank it as like my top 3 enemy of all time. Oh my god, it was so good. Especially the Ilya part. The part. Oh my god, just so good. But yo, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the raid. Holy shit, welcome. Yo, hope you are gonna be playing HSR though. For the whatchamacallit, the 3.4 Fate collab. It's gonna be so good. Yeah, right now we're like catching up on like the lore and tiers and everything just to get on track. He just finished 3.3. Oh my god. Absolute cinema. Bro. Wait, yo, guard, wait, are you still here? Can you yo, give 3.3 a rating. Yo, give 3.3 a rating. Yo, give just like a random numerical value, you know what I'm saying? A random numerical value. He already left. Oh, he left before he could get war. He said it was the best story as well. Ooh, okay. He said he liked Amphorius more than Panacally, as he should. He was trash as he should. You know what? Firefly ruined Okay, I don't think Firefly did, but yeah, Enforce 3.3 was really, 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 really good. Garden Light, bro, it's so good, bro. Enforce is genuinely peak of peak of peak. 3.3, it was the best story in HSR history. The best. And 3.4, I don't know how it's gonna go, but I think it's gonna be crazy, man. It's gonna be crazy. Yo, thank you so much, Ray. Thank you so much, Ray. Yeah, we're just finishing up some additional. This is like theorizing what is gonna happen from 3.4 onwards. So that's pretty much it. You can't like anything more than Battle Boku. Oh my god, you know what's a crazy take? People only like Battle Bok because of nostalgia. And it's not because of plot. Because if people like Battle Bok because of plot, it wouldn't come close to the amount of depth that would have required for both Panacity and Forest. Because Battle Box it was so short, you could never have that same sense of like enjoyment and everything. It was just a much shorter and condensed plot within like the first few versions of HSR. And because people associate Battle Box with like, yeah, those were like my first few months playing HSR. It was like good as times, like before power creep, before HP inflation, all that. That's why people like Battle Ball. It's not actually because of Battle. Like if Battle Ball would have swapped place with Enforcer and we play Battle Ball right now, bro, nobody would say Battle Ball would be my best story. Like everybody would be like praising Enforcer. So yep, it is what it is. Blah 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 blah. Battle Ball, yeah. Okay, Symbol is not bad by any means, by the way. It's not bad. Like I don't think Battle Ball is bad. It's just it's a lot more basic. Oh my god, bro! It's exactly like Fate UBW versus Fate Zero. If you tell me that Fate Zero was worse than UBW, bro, you're tripping. You're absolutely tripping. Like Battle Bogu was literally UBW to get you into the series, and then Amphorius is Fate Zero, bro. Amphorius is Fate Zero. Oh my god, absolute cinema, absolute cinema. Yeah, that's like the perfect comparison. Yep. And there it is. Yeah, yo, boss, help me get this clip. Help me get this clip to the Twitch channel. Yippee! People like Battle Bot because they remember when they have viral expect. Oh my god, Jennas are instigating again. What the hell? Fun fact, I think this was my first shot in my entire channel. I think this was my first shot in my entire channel. Your streamer was trying to do those like music art edits. Whoa! 107k! 107k! What the fuck? That is crazy, chat. 107k! Absolute fucking cinema. Absolute. Oh my god. 100 and bro, with Ting Yun Bronya, yeah. With Ting Yun Bronya, that is absolutely with Natasha. Look at it. Look at that. Natasha, by the way. Natasha, 107k. Absolute cinema. Absolute. Yo, Lumi. Holy yo, thank you so much for the thank you. Look at that huge damage. I mean, bro. 107k back in those days is like, it's basically the same as like 2 million in 2025 inflation currency. Yeah, this was pre-inflation, right? Like this is literally equivalent to 2 million. Straight up, right? So I think this was absolutely insane. It was absolutely insane. Okay, anyways, okay, chat. We still have like a little bit left. We're gonna log it a little bit. We're gonna log it a little bit. Yeah, we'll watch Heaven's Feel
talk about expanding the circle of knowledge and trying to ascertain whether or not the universe is really predetermined. Well, a simulation has a much smaller scale than a universe.
Chat, that was not SU. I'm pretty sure that was like MOC. I don't know it was like 9 or 8 or something. I don't think that was SU. Was that SU? I can't remember.
First, which means that there are less variables to consider. So I do think that Cyrene must be able to calculate probable outcomes with incredible accuracy.
Okay, that to me is MOC.
Something that I think is represented by her tarot cards, her divination, right? And if she can calculate the future, then she probably knows that no matter what she changes within the system, Phylon will always choose to destroy Amphorius and reset the simulation. But if your circle of knowledge does not contain the ingredients for the outcome you want, you're gonna need to reach into the unknowable domain to find new variables and thus bring them into your circle.
Chat, this is not, we already finished 3.3. This is like what happens after 3.3. So like everything that is gonna happen in like 3.4. And like what Phylon represents, what the Ruperts represents, what the Lord Ravager, Iron Doom, and all that represent. Because they just dropped the lore video like yesterday, right? So this is like everything that is going forward. Which yo, Genazet! Bro, Genazet! Bro, I swear. HSR version 4. Dude, it would be HSR's Fontaine. Okay, actually, you know what, bro? I think that's gonna be a banger tweet. I think it will age like super. Whoa. I think it will age like super well. HSR V4 will be their Fontaine. I think this will age like so well. In like 1 year from now, I think this will become reality. It is what it is, right? Okay, anyways. Bro,
unlock new future potentials. And I think those unknown variables are March, because I now think that March is a fragment of Cyrene or a memo sprite that's made with the power.
Yo. This is why when UD came out, I was asking if you want to do UD on stream because the story was fun and interesting. Nah, I'm good. Yeah, nah, I'm good.
Potentials. And I think those unknown variables are March, because I now think that March is a fragment of Cyrene or a memo sprite that's made with the power of Mythos.
March is a memo sprite. What?
Rather than Fuli. Mythos is, after all, the eon that governs over the unknowable, and the one who seeks to challenge the certainty of nous. If any eon was suited for introducing unexpected variables into equations, it would be them. Plus, the realm of fiction is Mythos's domain, and if we think of Amphorius as a literal myth, then it is a world of fiction, at least as far as the outside world is concerned. But to the people of Amphorius, this fiction is their reality, and it's the outside world that's relegated to the realm of fiction. Now, if you were attempting to make something fictional into reality, which is what I think the real miracle of Genesis will do, then you will need to make like Mythos and weave fiction into facts. So what I'm basically saying is that I think Cyrene created a fictional version of herself in order to explore the fictional world outside of Amphorius.
Wouldn't that be Mimi though? Mimi is like Cyrene, right? Cause they literally have the same JPVA, no? Like Mimi is supposed to be the the Cyrene outer, no? What is March 7th can't be Mimi, no? She's literally stuck in like she's like a block of ice. She's like a block of ice.
And that's why March would be a construct of the Enigmata and not of the Remembrance. March is in existence somewhat like Gallagher's dormancy. I do think we should consider exploring the similarities between Cyrene and Gallagher at a later date. Like, once we've spent a little more time with Cyrene. Because, like, I'm very intrigued at the possibility that both of them are, or at least likely are, affiliated with the Enigmata. But also, they're both named after locations. Cyrene after a city, and Gallagher, well, apparently his full name is straight up Penacony. This is likely because his virtual character of Gallagher was made by mixing 52 or more Penaconians together. Now, in some ways, we could think of him as like a manifestation of the will of the people of Penacony as imagined by a history fictionologist, which would totally line up with this hypothesis of Cyrene potentially being a representative of all of the people of Adlavun. And Gallagher created dormancy, also known as death, in order to exploit a loophole within the golden dream. Because you can't die within a dream, but you also can't fall asleep within a dream. I think Cyrene created March for a very similar purpose, to exploit a loophole. See, by virtue of being part of a simulation running on the anti-organic equation, Cyrene
Yo, Chad, this is just a theory, by the way. It's not confirmed in-game. Like, all these are just a theory, but oh my god, this theory is like Michelin A-star, triple A-star, 5-star chef cooking, bro. This
had
crazy.
traces of that virus in her system. So technically speaking, any clone or fragment based on her or anything about Amphorius would likely have the anti-organic equation virus too, unless that clone or fragment lacked all of their memories. Because remember, the only way to rid someone of the anti-organic equation is to wipe their memories of it.
Oh my god, is that why she's such a dumb... I almost said dumbass, but like, you know, I don't think she's that... Is that why she's so silly? Like, I swear she has been silly for like 3 versions. Like, she's like a little bit like... Bro, like, I still remember in like version 1, like we saw like the big ass dragon from like Samudacha, right? Like when we were talking with like Itudil, and then she just asked, is that a dragon? When we're like literally staying like around. Bro, like I keep thinking that she's just dumb AM.
And I think that's why March was a blank slate when the Astral Express found her floating in space. And this would also explain why March's 6-phase ice is so akin to dream weaving. Dreams are not the domain of Fuli, they're the domain of Mythos. March walks the path.
Holy shit! When was this splash art? When the fuck was this splash art? When was this? That can't be anywhere recent. 1.3? Damn, that's crazy, chat. You have it in my inventory. Bro, it's not even Law Skipper. This, yo, you know how long ago is 1.3? It's literally 2 versions ago. It's been 2 years. 2 years, by the way, right? Nobody remembering what the fuck having 1.3, okay? But holy shit, man.
Path of the Enigmata and doesn't even know it. That's how good her fiction is.
Bro, you know what would be crazy? Like, going back and just replay, like, version 1.0 all over again. Because, like, oh my god, it's been so long. I legit, like, forgot almost everything. I legitimately forgot over. Which is why I say Battle Book is just not that good of a story. I mean, like, it's not better than, like, Panagonia and Forest. Because it's so shallow. The only reason why people, like, go crazy is because wildfire, cinema, hype. Oh my god. Lights, action, and I boom. And then the Coca-Cola development. That's the only reason why people go, oh, Battle Book is peak. But I really, like, the story itself, I really just can't remember too much. Because there was nothing too much to remember in the first place.
Now, I think the initial intention of Cyrene for the fictional March was to have March travel the cosmos collecting memories and stories with her camera, with the hope that one day her journey would lead her back to where it started, back to Amphorius. Should a day ever come and...
Wait, what's she trying to say? Wait, what? Wait, what is she trying to say? Wait, so March 7th being the extension of Cyrene is eventually going to go back into Amphorius? So what, is Mimi like her extension? Like the extension of an extension?
And it did, then I think Cyrene's plan was to hijack March's memories and incorporate those stories of the real world into the story of the fictional Amphorius. And I think this part of the process resulted in March entering Amphorius as Mem. And since her memories had been seized, she may have even forgotten who she was and reverted to a less stable form? They do call her a mythical beast, after all. And as someone from the real world, when placed into a fictional world, she would...
Oh my god, March never left us. So this is just March 7th, but like she just like, she completely regressed into like this animal, this cat, this rabbit thing. And then as we get more and more over time, she eventually starts to regain her memories, which is why by version 3.3, she knows how to speak English. Oh my god, though. Subtitles? Oh, can't you guys read? Boo, reading.
Take on a more fictional form, right? But even as Mem, March's directives were the same. She was to record memories of her journey in Amphorius. And once the story of Amphorius was complete in the book, as I've written, she would be able to take it to the outside world with her. And since the story of Amphorius is now in the real world, and the story of the real world is now in Amphorius, she will have created a point where fact and fiction overlap, which would allow both worlds to converge, thus allowing Amphorius to witness an actual genesis, the birth of a new planet. But all of this is dependent on Phylon becoming...
Oh god, I'm getting goosebumps, bro. This theory is crazy. Oh my god, I'm legit... Wait, let's hear that shit again. Oh my god, I'm legit getting goosebumps.
Thus allowing Amphorius to witness an actual genesis, the birth of a new planet. But all of this is dependent on Phylon becoming the hero of this story and not the villain this time. In this story, he cannot become Nanook or the cycle is going to reset once again. And for all of this to happen, for Phylon to become the hero, I think Phylon requires hope for the future. And Cyrene has been doing all she can to create the perfect conditions for that hope to take root. And I just want to point out that this was also the motivation for her Honkai Impact namesake. Alicia ended up sacrificing herself in order to provide the future with a sense of hope for a new possibility. Which is, funnily enough, more or less the same thing Gallagher was trying to do in Penacony. That feeling of hope after a long period of despair on a prison...
Cyrene is Eren Yeager. I don't think she's Eren Yeager, guys. She's not dead.
Planet was kept alive through the story of Clocky and friends. So that story of the Watchmaker and the Nameless and all of the prisoners on Penacony trying to break free, that's the story of Clocky and friends. That is a story of hope and perseverance. Yeah. And if I'm anywhere,
I hope you guys have been doing those book animation dialogue. I saw Rame CNVA being crowd controlled by the book for 2 hours. I cannot it. One day.
Close to write about this, then there are not 3, but 4 paths in Amphorius. And 3 of those paths, Erudition, Remembrance, and Enigmata, are tying down the 4th path of Destruction. Destruction is fettered to the planet, and the other 3 paths are the fetters. So all of this boils down to one simple idea, that Amphorius is just a recreation of the story of Nanook's ascension in Adlavun, and Cyrene is trying to change this unchangeable moment of ascension that marks the end of the story. Oh, and if Screwloom's comment about the butterfly flapping its wings is any indication, then it's very possible that this undertaking, this miracle of Genesis, this process of making the unreal into something real, well, it might draw the attention of MrPokke.
Oh my god, the fucking stabby woman is gonna come back. With a fucking scalpel. She's gonna come back again. And then she's just gonna poof. And then she just killed it. Oh my god. Bro, why can't Boka just come and kill Flame Weaver? Bro, like if she was that strong, bro, just kill Nanook. Just poof and then Nanook just dies, right? That's crazy.
And her trusty scalpel. I really...
Bro, you know there is this picture. What is this? Duck with scalpel. It just reminds me of this. Wait. Scalpel. Cute. There was like it's like a cute little duck with like a little knife. With like a toy knife. There was like this picture. Oh yeah. I don't know why. She reminds me so much of this. Polka went in doubt and then she's got just stabs you and then like, you know. Just gets it.
I thought about ending the video there. I really did. But you know what? I can't. I just can't. Because I need to talk about Gallagher, Cyrene, Fuli.
Yo, Mods, can we make it into the polka emote? Yeah, get a duck. Get a duck and then make it white. Yeah, make it white. Yep.
And Mythos. So forgive my crash out. It is absolutely tinfoil hat time. Okay, so since Amphorius dropped, I've been wondering about the...
Wait, she hasn't even cooked? Wait, okay, now she starts cooking. Wait, that was not even the cook. This is the cook. Oh my god, absolute cinema.
Relationship between Mythos and Fuli, because the more I think about it, the more it doesn't really make sense to me. They say that Fuli is collecting memories in order to rebuild the universe after it inevitably ends, but aren't memories like the worst material to rebuild a universe from? Like if I wanted to recreate something, I would want more concrete records to work with. Objective historical accounts, personal biographics, blueprints, that kind of thing. Memories are like some of the most fallible pieces of data that we have. Like think about this. They're not stored in a linear manner, meaning they don't respect our perception of time. They can easily be manipulated, fabricated, embellished, diminished, or forgotten. So why choose memoria and memories as a basis for recreating the universe? Right. You're gonna end up with something extremely imprecise. Yeah, like whatever you end up with will be similar to what you had before.
When was this? What? When did this even happen? Bro, I don't even remember watching this. When the fuck did Black Swan like transform into all these things and then like she started doing all that? Panagani, Black Swan's bro, I can't remember that shit, bro.
But never quite the same.
Bro,
and
I can't remember that shit, bro.
On a much smaller scale, this is the role of Kefali within Amphorius, right? Kefali's job is to recreate the world from their memories during the miracle of Genesis, which might be why both Kefali and Fuli are called Skyfather in Amphorius. They're both recreating the world or the universe from memories. But when Kefali does this, a lot of things change from the previous cycle. It's not a straight up reset the world kind of deal, it's more of a revise and rewind the world kind of deal. And it is fascinating to me that Mythos' followers are responsible for the preservation of memories through the manipulation of them. Like the tale of the Watchmaker is immortalized through Clocky, right? And people will forget Mikhail, but they will never forget Clocky. So in a lot of ways, the path of Enigmata also preserves memories, just in an unrecognizable form, but the same ideas get across. Laladi's Lore made a really fun video as I was finishing up some edits on this.
Oh my lord, Black Swan.
But the same ideas get across. Laladi's...
Bro, Black Swan has some crazy childbearing hips. Oh my god, bro. Holy shit, bro. Bro, shit. I'm pretty sure Black Swan has like the biggest ass in HSR. It's actually so crazy big. It's crazy. Oh my god, I can't stand it.
As I was finishing up some edits on this one about Fuli potentially being a fabrication of Mythos, which I
booting,
think is a really, really fun idea, especially because it was something I was kind of entertaining very lightly a few days prior to writing this whole script. So I definitely recommend checking out that video. I'll leave a link for you. But I am still a little bit conflicted on how that would work mechanically. Like, is Fuli something like a glass bottle that holds Mythos's ink-like form that it writes all its fiction with? Or is it alternatively that Mythos is Fuli's Eon-grade memo sprite? I mean, one of the 3-star Remembrance light cones is a bunch of jellyfish, which is Mythos's signature. It feels like a very odd choice for a Remembrance light cone. And I've always thought of memo keepers as something like the historians of the world, the absolute record keepers of everything that's ever happened in the universe. But the Remembrance path is also home to the cremators, who destroy memories. And then sometimes you get memo keepers like Rekka, who's like a filmographer. And not even of the documentary variety, he's someone who wants to manipulate the silver screen, which really feels like it belongs more to Enigmata than Remembrance. And it also makes it feel like Remembrance isn't the path of the record keeper, but of the librarian. And a library is going to host books of all sorts. Fact, fiction, doesn't really matter. Any kind of recorded content goes in the collection.
I dare swear, if the entirety of version 2.6 didn't exist, I don't even think it would change anything. It's really just like the giga filler patch between 2.5 and 2.7. And then we just have like Bennett into like Rabbi's backstory. And Bennett, and then this guy just got Bennett.
They're curators, whereas the followers of Mythos tend to be a bit more like artists. They're directly interfering with the worlds. They're manipulating them. They're editing them. They're involved with creating all of these interesting things that the memo keepers can collect. And if they don't want to collect them, they cull them, hence the cremators. Is that really enough to differentiate between these two paths? I don't know. Does it bother me? Absolutely. And you know what else bothers me? Gallagher, and how his role in trying to preserve Penacony's history and carry out the legacy of the Watchmaker is so similar to what I think's happening with Cyrene in Amphorius. And remember, Penacony was a dream world. It's made of Memoria, which should be under Fuli's jurisdiction, but twisting Memoria into dreams is what Mythos does best. And it's also rumored that Mythos made the crack that leaked out all the Memoria in the first place, which means Mythos had a huge part to play in the creation of Penacony. Now, Amphorius is also a world made out of Memoria, right? But it's also like a fictional world that keeps getting rewritten. It's not too dissimilar to a dream world when you think about it. Penacony even had like a Samsara time loop thing that Sunday did, just like Amphorius has the resetting cycles. That's likely why Welt compared what Sunday was doing on Penacony to what Kevin did in Honkai Impact 3rd, which should be very similar.
Oh my god. So oh my god, it's gonna happen again. Oh my god, it's gonna happen again, guys. Oh, it's literally gonna happen again.
What Phylon does as Kefali, because Phylon is a variant of Kevin.
Oh
this universe is so
my
confusing.
god.
But anyway, it's not these time loops and weird dudes making very strange
god.
decisions about recreating the world all the time and being made out of Memoria that these two
god.
worlds have in common. Let's take another look at Gallagher, because he's a follower of the Enigmata, right? Now the virtual character that is Gallagher
Dream
is
Jam.
also a bartender that serves up dream-woven drinks,
Dream
mostly featuring
Jam with a
Soul
bit of
Glad,
Dream
which is a golden
Jam.
dream soda that alters
And then
your
we have a
emotional
little bit
state,
of Dream
kind of
Jam,
like
because it's
alcohol
myself, right? A
does.
little bit of
And
Dream
it's
Jam,
described as
absolutely.
tasting
Maybe a
of
little bit of a
divine
Dream Jam.
nectar, which
there
reminded
it
me
is,
of the golden
Dream
wine that
Jam.
Aglaya gave
Dream
us that was
Jam.
made out of Titan blood, the
Dream
dew
Jam.
of divine blood. And the soul part of Soul Glad reminds me of Anax's soul alchemy, which is really just Memoria manipulation. And souls appear gold, while Memoria and memory traces are blue or violet. Meaning there has to be a difference between the raw Memoria and a soul that's made of Memoria. But this got me thinking about Eucharistic stuff, you know, like drinking wine as if it were the blood of Christ, or some other holy entity.
Wait, really? Oh, is that why Christians drink wine? Because it's the blood of Christ? I actually never knew that. Any Christians in the chat? Is that how it works? Yes? Oh, shit. I thought it was because like Jesus turned like water into wine. That's why y'all drink wine. Because like it's the act of like God, right? He can turn like water into wine. I didn't know it was supposed to represent blood of Christ. Oh, shit.
This ritual is based on the notion that one's soul is in their blood.
Jesus is a great Shut the fuck up, right? Stop being crazy.
It's a belief found in the Hebrew Bible and the Torah. And this
Whoa.
link between soul and blood and wine is actually thought to have its roots in Grecian
Stop right
ritual
there.
meal practices due to similarities and close cultural proximities between Jewish people and Grecians. Although that's not a definite, but it is certainly a strong enough connection for our purposes, especially since Chrysos heirs are holy children of gods, titans rather, with golden blood that can be equated to wine. And yes, I know this is a very silly comparison to make, but the reason I mention it is because of this concept of blood wine. Remember when Fuli appeared to deliver the prophecy of finality and Noose's 3 unchangeable moments during Louis Fleming's retirement speech? Well, the other thing that Fuli brought with them was a riddle from the Enigmata, which was centered around the words blood and flower. And I think blood and flower are how Mythos intends to change the unchangeable moments. Is there really a connection between the dew of the divine blood and...
Nobody remembered. Stop, bro. Don't even pretend, bro. Bro, y'all can't even remember what was the last MOC, alright? Okay, what was Firefly's last tier list on Private? Yeah, nobody remembers, right? Nobody remembers this shit.
So
right?
glad in this context, I don't really know, but just hear me out for a second. 2 of the 3 unchangeable moments were about Rupert, and we now know that Amphorius is a planet made out of Rupert II's attempts at recreating Noose's cosmic brain, and it's full of people with golden blood who are trying to thwart fate. That should be an unchangeable moment, at least within the context of Amphorius. That should be the blood part of the riddle. And yes, I was suggesting
oh, right,
that
we still have a couple of units that they haven't shown, right? Like the 3 shadows, like the figures that they haven't shown yet. Outside from the cast of M4. Okay.
Gallagher was kind of foreshadowing this, especially because of the flower portion of the riddle. Because again, back in Penacony, Gallagher created the mimetic entity known as Death. Then later he claimed he was 13 years old, and a lot of people think that this number, 13, is a reference to the number 13 in the tarot deck, which is the Death card. In the Rider-Waite deck specifically, which is like the tarot default deck, Death carries a black banner with a white rose on it. White roses mean immortality and rebirth, and this specific rose is a reference to the War of Roses, a real battle for the crown of England in the 15th century. It's
what the fuck? The Battle of the Crown of England in the 15th century. Oh my god, bro, let her cook, man. Bro, let her cook. This is cooking. This is like cooking.
Peace and rebuilding after a lot of bloodshed and war, hence the rebirth meaning, which applies to Gallagher because when the original history fictionologist self-killed off the
that's why we
virtual
have fate, right? Because it's the Battle of Britain. The King of Britain. Arthur Pendragon and then a saber comes crashing down, saving Amphorius. The end.
Character of Gallagher, he left behind a note and this drawing that Misha made, which contains a bizarre entity here clothed in black with a mirror for a head holding a bouquet of white roses. Now, Cyrene uses tarot cards for her divination, and the card for Phylon should equate to the sun since he's the Dawnbringer and heralds a new day. Now, the Death card and the Sun card are linked via the horse on them in the Rider-Waite deck, because it is the same horse and it's supposed to symbolize the cycle of death and rebirth. Well, hello there, Deathly Flame Reaver and Dawnbringer Phylon. I'm upset with both of you and the horse you rode in on. Now, these two work really well with the idea of death and rebirth, and thus the white roses, but they don't really have a connection to the flower themselves. But assuming Cyrene is a follower of the Enigmata, or at least is leveraging the Enigmata's power in some capacity, the way that Gallagher does, and that she is somehow related to March, then we will have a direct connection to roses once again, because March is known in Amphorius as the Rosy Celestial Maiden. And since I made the argument earlier that March might be Mem, a mythical version of herself in Amphorius, then March really could be the second part of Mythos's riddle. She's a rose, a flower, the complement to the golden blood of Phylon. And if both the conditions of golden blood and rose flower are fulfilled, then that means that this could be the means by which Noose's unchangeable moments become changeable once again. I could be totally off base though. I could have had this crash out for no reason.
It's just a theory. A game theory, bro. She went like super far stretch, right? Bro went to the 15th century's England war with like tarot cards and like death and life. And bro, it's just a theory, right? A game theory.
But you know what? My original pre-release hypothesis of Amphorius being connected to Rupert was one heck of a long shot when I made it, and it turned out to be right. So here's my second long shot. Let's see how this pans out. If you're still with me, then thank you so much for watching. You're finally free. You can leave now. And to all my lovely channel members that are floating by the screen right now, like tiny little butterflies of their own, you're awesome. Thank you so much for your support and your enabling of my nonsense. I appreciate every single
Literally less than 1 week, by the way. Less than 1 week, we are finna see 3.4. Absolute cinema.
Now,
Cinema.
I am off to theorize some more. So
Oh
take
gosh, she's
care of
gonna
yourselves
cook
out there, and I'll see
even
you
more.
next time.
Insane.
Bye-bye.
All right. Yeah, word of the day is gonna be let her cook. Join Twitch, join Discord, join use code boy, damn it, games, use code boy, all that. See you guys in 3.4 for absolute cinema. Okay, bye-bye. All right. Insane. All right, mod, tell me get that timestamp. VSG. Oh my god, this cook was crazy, bro. Bro, 3.4 is gonna be crazy. I won. Polka. Yo, mod, can we get this for Polka? We'll get it for Polka, and then you make the duck white. Yeah, make it a white duck. I don't know what the name is. A chatter linked this. Ooh. Ooh. Carefully has been carrying that butter bitch the entire time. The mural of the unknown woman with 4 arms. She had the same face mask carefully was wearing.
Bro, we went from Cyrene's Nanook's mortal wife to March's Cyrene's body without memories to March's Nanook's wife.
Oh my god, guys. Oh my god. We are screwed. Ooh, the bad ending. The bad ending. The entire time it has been the bad ending. Bro, imagine a world bearing Titan. Bro was just bearing the bad guy this entire time. Oh my god. Yeah, he's definitely gonna arise. I can't foresee him not arising though. They have been hyping or like teasing this guy for like so many versions. I think this will be the final boss of version 3. This will be the equivalent of the Sunday boss in version 3. And in version 4, we fight the remaining Lord Ravagers. There's Bodega is gonna stab him. Summon a mods. Summon Polka. And she just instantly dies. Holy shit. Okay, that is gonna be our lore segment. Alright, that is gonna be our lore segment. I do have a little bit of a account review real quick, right? Hope you guys enjoy the little lore segment we had today. And then we are gonna be catching up on the story by next week, right? Quick little account review. Boom, 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 boom. Bro is a 20-month YouTube frog. Box 2 scammed me of $40. Interesting. Box 2 scammed him of $40. But okay, if Box 2 told you to get E6 my day, I feel like for $40, this is kind of W, man. This is kind of a W. Wow. Wow. Boom. Do you only E6 man? Do you E6 boot hill? Okay, you didn't E6 boot hill. Okay. Oh my god. E5 Kawawa. E2 Firefly Classic. Okay, Classic. Okay. Okay. E1. E2 Jingliu. E2 Acheron. Oh, this is really, really good. If you want for your consideration. E2 Fu Xuan is crazy. Or maybe you lost 50. Oh. Bro, I'm so for real. You do have Jiao Qiu. You have no Jiao Qiu. Okay, I'm so for real. You don't have to worry about Jiao Qiu ever again. You have E2 Silver Wolf. You never ever have to worry about Jiao Chu ever again. This E2 is gonna go really, really hard. Very, very good, right? Okay. E5, well. Okay, it doesn't look like the account got a lot of units, by the way. It looks like he just really has like super, super normal stuff. Box 2 scam of... Okay. 80k points. 6,770. I mean, he is a working man, right? He is a working man, so it's a little bit hard to expect him to play the game. Yeah, maybe he's waiting for Phylon. Yeah, maybe he's waiting for Phylon. Is this Babin song again? Let me. Okay, it's not Babin song. Alright, it's not Babin song. My day, 136.43. But you do not have a Sunday. Wait, it actually is. Oh my god, it literally is. Oh, murder. Very, very good. Very, very good. Is Pro even a music? I don't think it is, right? Okay, anyways. My day looks good though, but the problem is E6 my day, right? You are, yes it is. Oh, it's actually there. It is. Oh my god, y'all crazy. Bro, this music is so nice. It's like an Espanol music. Sí. Basado. It's like when the Mexicans, they were like duo and like with like pesos and shit, and then like yeah, like it gives off very, very similar vibes. Yeah. Hola míos. Those meals. Alright, very good. Okay, anyways, yeah, you don't have a Sunday, which I guess is completely fine because you do have an E6. You're probably gonna run my day with, oh, you have Tribi, which is gonna be really, really good. E0, S0, Tribi. Relics wise, I would definitely consider changing this to energy regeneration rope. Absolutely. Crit damage body is okay. Yeah, just change it into energy regeneration rope. Crit rate is honestly a little bit low. I'll try to bring this up a little bit higher. But it's good enough to go. Barbin 121 attack rope. I don't really know where else can you specifically use Barbin outside of Fei Xiao. But I feel like Fei Xiao with Barbin is still going to be fine. Because I guess to an extent, D Herda is also okay. But you do not have a Nexa. I think E2 Herda might just still be able to tie you through. How many pulls do you have again? $133 is really good, guys. And you lost the 50-50. Okay. Damn. You are be getting a free light gun then. You are be getting a free archer light gun. Do you need Cypher? I mean, honestly, I think Cypher is really, really good. But is she gonna be worth it right now when Fate Collab is coming with 200 pulls with the light gun? I don't think so. It's fine. Especially, you know, when you already invested this much into Bro and Bro, I don't think you have any issues whatsoever. It's gonna be completely fine. Fei Xiao, I really, really like my wife's E2. My wife's E2 is like, it's like super, super nice because it's directly that. Okay, I have like a MrPokke Eidolon investment rule, right? At least for DPS, there are like two rules. If that DPS E2 has either action value manipulation or energy manipulation, that E2 is game changing. So like all of the like E2 Acheron, E2 Fei Xiao, E2 Cashvis, they are all tied with energy manipulation, right? Or rather your ultimate manipulation. How quickly can you cast your ultimate? These kind of E2s, absolutely insane. Then the other E2 is action value manipulation, which is most prominently seen from our E2 girlfriend, E2 Dale, and the upcoming E2 final. As long as their DPS E2 is either energy or the ultimate, or giving you extra turns, is a game-changing item, right? Okay, Herda is also action value manipulation, right? As long as your DPS E2 follow these rules, you can't really go wrong there. The issue is just that even though these might be considered as game-changing E2s, time is always a factor, right? So for example, E2 deal, absolute cinema, but without the proper time given to like an E2 deal, like in terms of like your supports, right? Your brand new supports in version 3, version 4, whatever, this E2 DPS will eventually still fall short because at the end of the day, a DPS is the easiest to replace anyways, right? So strong DPS items, if you have either ultimate energy, it's gonna be good to go. Like for example, Blades E2, that's completely utter garbage. It is what it is. This got an E6 though, which technically constitutes towards ultimate, right? This constitutes towards your energy manipulation, right? Higher ultimate uptime in the forms of a follow-up, which means more follow-up equals more ultimate. So technically this E6 is good, but I will ideally only want to stop at E2 if I want to take a look at a DPS item, right? For example, Bulio, it's kind of okay, right? It's kind of okay, but it doesn't have extra turn, right? It gives you a little bit more stacks, but it doesn't give you extra ultimate extra. So I don't really think it's going to be that crazy, at least if you compare to the likes of Firefly, right? So which is why E2 Firefly has always been consistently the strongest clearing E2 DPS. Supports is going to be a different topic, right? Okay, Tobes. Okay, Tobes is technically considered a ultimate, right? It's gonna be more energy, more ultimate. The unfortunate thing for Tobes is she just sucks ass cheeks. Yeah, because the thing is, this is not enough. This 5 energy is nowhere near enough. If this was 50 energy, okay, then we are talking, right? But unfortunately, with just 5 energy, it is simply not quite enough to even notice a significant difference between an E1 or an E2 Tobes. So it is what it is. Jing Liu's E2, I think we already know by now, more damage is like the lamest. It's like the most like redundant, useless ass fuck shit E2. Even after the buffs, you know, you're not getting extra turn, you're not getting extra energy. It is what it is, not that good, right? Jing Yuan, I don't even know what the fuck I'm looking at. Right, so as long as you follow the rules for DPS, it's either more ultimates or more turns. If that is on the E2, generally speaking, that DPS E2 is like super nice, right? So though that will be like MrPokke's like DPS idolin seal of approval, like fucking mission and stuff and all that kind of stuff, right? So that is fine. Or rather D Herda 126. You can make this a little bit slower if you want to, because with DDD you're already 134 effective, so you can make it a little bit slower. Are you speed boots? Yeah, I can consider trying like attack boots with more speed subs if you want to be a little bit greedier. But I think that the stats here is 94% crit, which is going to be very nice. No Anexa should be fine for you just because you have E2 Herda, so that is going to be okay. Fei Xiao, I do want this like crit rate to be a little bit... Ooh, that is just disgusting. Okay, this is really fucking good. Yeah, I just want you to fix that rope, and then at least you'll be in a better position. Blado, I think it's not bad, but I really want this to be speed boots. That is the only change. Okay, this is a diabolical HP boots. Unfortunately, I can't really use it. You really want blow through the breath like as many turns as possible because it directly translates into higher follow-up attack frequencies. So either you run it with Sunday or Bronya, you do want this. Unless you run this with your E0 S0 Sparkle, which... I mean, it still works, but you just gain less action value, right? Maybe they buff Sparkle one day, right? If they buff Sparkle one day, I think then we can be talking and can run the slow blade, the fast Sparkle. Other than that, I don't really want to worry about it too much. Also, a Sparkle is not on Sparkle's signature light code. DDD. Ooh, you have S13 DDD. Extremely relatable, right? But yeah, run Sparkle's signature light code over here. Alright, that is how you build Sparkle. What is this? 4P Segados. Yeah, that's okay. Energy regeneration. Ice damage boost for the speed. Whatever it takes, right? Do you have rest? Ooh, you do not have the rest, unfortunately. If you don't have the rest, honestly, just go with Luxaga. I fucking hate this broken kills trigger mechanic of 30% effect. It's so annoying. Yeah, just run Luxaga. You also gain the energy regeneration as well. I know the attack is going to be completely useful for Blade, but like it's something is better than nothing, right? Because right now, you're literally just getting fucking effect rest. Completely useless, right? So just gonna Luxaga for a little bit more energy, that'll be fine. Xue, I'm gonna be so for real. I can't even remember the last time I used Xue, so if she works, she works. QQ 39 plus 32 is 71. 71% crit rate is diabolically low. Holy shit, that is a really, really good quantum damage here. Yeah, Scylla buffs will go crazy with this one. Scylla buffs will go crazy as well. Okay, I personally would definitely change this into a crit rate chest though. Do you have one? Yeah, I will definitely run this. Because QQ is really such an RNG reliant bitch. I cannot imagine playing QQ on 70% crit rate. She's unplayable. She's legitimately unplayable. Right? So at least run this. Plus 32 is going to give you 97% crit rate. The crit damage can get it from external sources. So I think that is going to be fine over there. Right? Boot Hail 111. I guess you don't use, bro. So it is what it is. It is what it is. Firefly 157. 243 break effect. What? Okay, I'm guessing that is a misclick. Alright. I'm guessing that is a misclick. Okay. Okay, I'm guessing that is a misclick. So I think that's okay. Yeah, not the best Firefly, but then again, Firefly really never care about the stats that much as long as you hit the speed threshold, so that is gonna be fine. It is what it is. Fuck you. If you eventually do want to get this to the IE2, you do get a free DDD, so that is great. Break if roll with resolution is also okay. Oh, I just realized I didn't check your traces. Okay, good traces. Yep, good traces. Good traces. Yeah, good traces. At least good traces. Tobas, I just really don't give a damn about. Himeko, I don't give a damn about. RMC, give a little bit more. Oh! You put Hia sick without Hia. Okay, if you are in a position where you put for Hyacinth Signature Lycon, you can honestly just run this with Blade or Jingliu. Because this Lycon gives them a lot of stacks. So RMC with Blade or Jingliu, slap on like a Sparkle because you don't have a Sunday, and then your final sustain can just be Hui Hui. Because this gives a lot of value over here. So that is going to be quite nice. Run May 122. Yep. Nothing too much to say. I'm sick and tired of looking at break units. Jingliu definitely needs way more speed. I guess you're sharing relics because you are too poor. 134 is okay. Just need to tune this to be slightly... Yeah, Bronya to slow the fuck down. So it's going to be Jingliu Bronya. Otherwise, if you want to run her with attack percentage rules with Sparkle, it's fine as well. But it just really doesn't work that way. Oh, one unfortunate thing about Jingliu is after the boss, right? This extra turn, right? This extra turn that you enter into the special transmigration, it doesn't count as like Scylla's like resurgence is extra turn. It still considers her as one turn has advanced forward to enter into ultimate. So if you use Sparkle to buff Jingliu and Jingliu to cast skill and then you enter ultimate, that ultimate hit will have 0 of Sparkle skill effect. Because it means that her turn has already lapsed. So that's just something a little bit unfortunate to be aware of. Sunday doesn't face this issue, but for Sparkle, that's just something you have to deal with. Acheron 128.61. That is plus E2, right? Plus 34 is 95.8. 95.8 is pretty good. Bro has no casters. W morals. Nobody needs casters. Absolutely not. Oh, this is hella fucking ugly. But I probably wouldn't necessarily farm Diver just for Acheron in this day and age. Ooh, this is really, really nice. Yep. I mean, she's E2, right? And you have E2 Silver Wolf, so I don't think she should have any issues. Jing Yuan is dead, and that's fine. Bronya slow her down. 3B looks good enough. Give her a little bit more crit rate. Sparkle with DDD. This is also going to be fine. Changes to Luchaka or Von Wei, then it's going to be good. White Fu. I really, really like a White Fu. I don't really know when's the last time you use a Fu Xuan, but I'll definitely use a White Fu. Silver Wolf, if you want to, you can, okay. Frankly speaking, at E2, if you want to try DPS Silver Wolf, that's completely viable because you spam you can do one-turn ultimates. So this, changing this to tutorial, right? You get one-turn ultimates on E2 Silver Wolf, on E1 actually. So you actually can rack up those debuffs extremely quickly. The thing is, if you do want to get a 24% defense reduction, then you kind of just have to run a 24% defense reduction. Alright, so you kind of just have to go for this and then go for the RNG one-turn ultimates. Because 24% is still 24%, which I think is going to be quite nice for you. Also, wait, you also put Sparkle Signature without Hia. Without Hia. 380% multiplier. Yeah, okay, this multiplier, it has been the exact same, by the way. It never changed. It has always been 380%. So if your Silver didn't do damage last time, it's not gonna suddenly do damage now. It's better because it's AoE, so that's a little bit better against mobs. But the main thing is because now that they changed the energy rotation, you can in fact guarantee 1-turn ultimates running E1's Silver with Tutorial. So that's like the only really good thing. The actual damage itself, if you don't want to run her with like Quantum, like let's just say you want to run a debuff, right? 4-piece Ego is still completely viable. It's not gonna change by that much. Unless you go for the E4 and E6, then that is where, okay, it's gonna be pretty big because it's like 1 turn 380, 1 turn 380. It's gonna stack on quite nicely. EHR wise, as long as you hit 67, is more enough. Okay, this is like, in my opinion, is more enough. Right, 67 is like guarantee. If you don't guarantee, it means like by like what 5%, it's not gonna end the roll, right? Aventurine on Gepardo, Luxaka is a little bit sus. Broken Kill will be a little bit better so you get free effect rest. Also, this defense is basically non-existent. I don't know what the fuck happened to you. Oh hell nah. Oh hell nah. Hell nah. Oh my god, 0 defense main stat is crazy. Hell nah. Definitely change. Okay, this is why you change it to defense, because you're not going to be dealing that much damage anyways. Change it to defense. Energy regeneration, I honestly would also keep the defense. Right, speed boost and crit damage, what if you want to, I would, but this defense is way too low, so please improve that shit. Dead. Rest of the units is pretty much it, right? Wait, check. Let me check the notes real quick. Okay, wait, okay, I'm a little bit sick and tired of the Basado music. Can we stop the Basado? How do we see? Okay, Broy. Wait, bro hasn't unlocked Broy. How is that even possible? How is that if... Okay, bro has not... Okay. YouTube Frog, by the way. YouTube Frog, right? YouTube Frog. Okay, this at least is a little bit more chill. You did mention that. Let me just check over here. Okay. You want to evaluate Fu Xuan as a viable unit. You love Fu Xuan and you think she is only just below Aventurine. I feel like Fu Xuan is good, right? She's good as a sustain. The issue is just nowadays they're shilling way too much for your abundance sustains. Right? They're shilling way too much for the actual heals and a lot of AoE damage and all that kind of stuff where Fu Xuan might not necessarily be able to compete that much anymore. But now, even for like in terms of the sustain, she still definitely holds her ground. Especially if you think you are running a little bit low on like stack generation. For example, right, you can run trend. You skip out on Jiao Qiu, run trend, still at Fu Xuan, do like a white Fu Xuan, pair with Aggron, still completely viable. It's just that nowadays they show a little bit more for abundance because of Casuris, which you don't even have, by the way. You don't even have Casuris, right? W Morals, no Casuris, no Hyacinth, no Cypher. So, and the only thing I'll change is just do a white Fu, right? Reducing the speed, bring up to like 10,000 HP. That's the personal Fu Xuan that I'm gonna be running, right? Then just slam HP. Yeah, quadra HP. Fuck the energy, just go all in HP. And that's gonna be fine. Maybe you can keep energy regeneration because you do have the S1. But then at least triple HP. Because even if your Fu Xuan is slow, it doesn't really matter that much. It means your few actually extends a little bit longer. And it helps you better with the sustain as well. Right? So that is pretty much it. Overall, I do wonder how the hell did Box 2 scam you of $40. Because like you do have a E6 Maide, right? You do have a E6 Maide. You do have a well, it's E6 Blade. So I don't know what the hell Box 2 did to you, but hopefully you can get your money back. I'll let him know. I'll DM Box 2 and let him know, right? Generally speaking, probably like an A minus, right? For the E6 Maide alone, I think he's gonna carry you quite nicely. And you have 130 pool saved up. So you're positioned very, very nicely for 3.4 for Fate Collab. If you want any of those, if you don't want, then just skip and then you can get yourself Sarija and everything else. Right? So I think in terms of pools and everything, this is a pretty okay-ish account, right? So with that, Mr. Superior from 20 months YouTube Frog, thank you so much for your account review. Exclamation review to find out how you can do your account review and join our Discord, discord.g4s Village. I'll see you guys for the clip shout on this one. Call this Box 2 scams his viewers. No way. And then clip channel editor, put box to his face like a Mr. Beast video, like more Pegasus, he's done. It's over, right? Then call it box to scams his viewer. Absolute cinema, right? Join, blah. All the best. I'm gonna do this. You guys time. Take it. Boom. Claim this. Easy. Yeah, what's up here? Hope you are having a good time. Bro is having a job. Bro is having a job, right? So he's literally at work right now. So that is pretty much it. Okay, chat. Before watch this.
Feuding tribes.
Yep.
Her mother was from the Rain Folk, and her father was from the
Oh
Sun
my
Folk.
god, bro, that is how you cure racism, right? Be born from both Rain Folk and Sun Folk. So you literally can't be a racist, because you're literally both.
She was always ostracized by both tribes, but she was cast out entirely.
It's a good timing. It is a good timing. It is a good timing. Wait, hold up. Okay. So Genshin and Wuthering Waves needs a baby? You're absolutely goddamn right. Hold up. Okay. Chat. 1 second. I want to quickly yap about this video real quick. Polka emote is up. Oh my god, it's perfect. Yeah, that's good. Thank you. That is a fantastic emote. Polka. Yeah. Bro, you know what? I swear, those of you guys who are in my chat right now from my Twitch, YouTube, and Kick, the fact that now y'all know who is Polka, you're already like better than 90% of the HSR population. Because I'm pretty sure like before I watched that video, I had no idea who the hell is Polka. Like I did this. So the fact that now that y'all are #educated, you're already better than 99% of the HSR players that know nothing about lore. So you're welcome, by the way. W streamer, you're absolutely welcome. The fact that you know who the hell is Polka is a massive step towards your lore enrichment in HSR. Absolutely. Okay, wait, hold up. Let me get this here, because I really want to clear this video, guys. Yeah, I really want to clear this video. Give me a sec. Where is the damn thing? Okay, I think this looks good. Uh-huh.